Rolls out of bed around noon. The bedroom smells like a tomb. Cracks open fireball number 4. What is he even fighting for? Flags another channel, calls it war. Nobody really knows the score. Types it up and hits send, then does it all again. Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you? Crying on the internet again. Doobie-doobie-doo, what you gonna do? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? The bull came around late last night. Jeremy just turned off the light. Melanie Mack put her name on the line, defending a man in a hard decline. She loves Jeremy more than her own man, running defense any way she can. Left her husband on the shelf. Girl, you really outdid yourself. Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you? Crying on the internet again. Doobie-doobie-doo, what you gonna do? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? Hannah B. Claire makes a face every time he's a disgrace. Her eyes go wide, her brows go up, but she never tells him to shut up. A little felt a subtle look, that's as far as Hannah took. Honey, if you see it clear, why are you still sitting here? Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you? Crying on the internet again. Doobie-doobie-doo, what you gonna do? What you doing this weekend? Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you, man?
Oh, shit. I hit the wrong button. Well, there's that. Okay, I screwed up there. Welcome, everybody, to another Chaturday. Yeah, I screwed up the opening. I jared it! I jared it! I don't know what I was doing. I honestly don't know what the hell I was doing there. My brain was like, okay, we go. Just hover over the solo because we're about done and everything like that, and then we'll just hop on over here. No, my brain just, screwed up. Yeah, I screwed it up. My fault. Shame me. By the way, I see you all. I did see that we got a Smoothie DJ raid. Shout out Smoo. How you doing, buddy? I see Simping McDrinksa. Whatever. McDrinksala. He's a guy over on Rumble. We're just gonna go with that. And I see you all. I see my kickers in chat. I see my YouTube guys in chat. How are you? You guys are popping off right now. It's kind of hard to see everybody, but welcome to another Chaturday stream. I didn't know quite what we were gonna be doing tonight because, we have a Jer video to watch from Luther Morgan and a couple other things to do. But then, turns out, I can't believe it. I can't believe how ridiculous this is. Hasan Piker has decided to speak up in regards to what is going on with him being subpoenaed right now. So we'll talk about that. And by the way, do I need to turn up my lights a little bit more? Oh, no, that's going the wrong way. I need you to go up. Up. There we go. I look better now. There we go. Okay, I think I'm figuring this stuff out. And I see you guys over on Kick. I'm gonna keep open the Kick chat there because for some reason, Restream has never told me. By the way, I just saw, it looks like I just got a new follow from Hurt Wagner. So shout out to you over on the Kick side. Kick never tells me when I get any sort of support over there. So I have to keep the Kick chat open in order to see that. But I see Rich Harrelson says he poops. Wait, who poops? What am I missing? What? Why are we talking about pooing right now in the chat? I haven't pooped yet. I make sure to take my bathroom breaks prior to stream because that's the smart thing to do. But okay, so we got Hasan getting subpoenaed. Why am I so dark again? I don't fucking care. We got Hasan getting subpoenaed. We got Frogan losing, which again, Bering has a video out on that I've been wanting to watch. We have a quartering thing from Luther Morgan that I wanted to watch. And there was something else that I had pulled up. Oh yeah, revisiting Goonner-Gate. We are going to revisit Goonner-Gate, particularly the video that Melanie Mack put out there about Goonner-Gate, which is a 30-some minute video. It's an atrocious video. Oh my God. She needs to actually have a point for anything that she says, but we're going to revisit that. And the reason we're going to be revisiting that particular video is she constantly cries about being, you know, canceled right now, how everybody's turning on her and she's done nothing wrong and she's never been a dog piler or anything like that. I have the video to disprove everything that she's saying right now. Go all the way back to Goonner-Gate. She's using all the same tactics. And I see Shy Anarchist says, no, Melanie, Mack. Melon's Mack, I mean. We're gonna do it. I also have a Sticks video, but I don't know if we'll hit that one. What was this one? Oh, okay, there's that. And what was this one? False flagger. Oh, here. Why don't we do this real quick? Why don't we do this really quick? Because I've been noticing a lot of people are starting to talk about how Jeremy, you know, did his little pro-Israel. You love Israel, right, guys? You love Israel. That's why you need to invest in Israel. Give Israel all your money. You guys have been talking a lot about this thing because Kino Casino talked about it on Friday night. What I'm throwing them a little bit of shade here, okay? Did you know that Mel now fills up her bra, Dermy? She does not fill up her bra, okay? She pushes it. Oh, fills up. Yeah, she does. Yeah, it's a fake bra. She has no boobies. Sorry, my brain's still turning on. But, wait, with what? With what? Probably tissue paper because that's who she has no titties. But we're all aware of the wise money Israel, giving money to Israel, all that shit. This whole creepy ad, like it's a legitimate creepy, disturbing ad that listen, if you like Israel, go ahead and do it. But it's creepy to just come out here and have a fucking ad where you're like, I love Israel. I love Israel. I love Israel. I love Israel. And I'm just going to play a little bit of this because I want, no, here, actually, we'll do it here. What made this ad creepier, and again, I'm throwing some shade over at the Kino boys, okay? I'm throwing shade at them because prior to him reading that article, he said this on that exact same stream.
And others, and due process.
61% of his donors in his campaign are from Democrats. Really? You know, I like Dan. I think Dan tried to do the best he could. People don't like Dan because he's loyal to Israel. The Israel stuff is a very hot button issue that I'm not educated enough on to have a bigger take on, other than simply saying, hey, I think America first should really mean America first. And that includes, you know, there's no asterisk plus other nations. Unfortunately, when you have that position, a lot of times you get lumped in with people who actually hate Jewish people. I don't have anything against Jewish people. I don't have anything against Israel. But I just happen to think that America should focus on America. Period. Now, I understand the bigger picture about how...
You see, he's kind of... He says he's in the same camp as me, by the way. He says he's in the same camp as me, where it's like, I don't give a shit. I don't. I've never given a shit. But then, after saying that shit... Here, I'm not going to play the casino. I'm not going to play the casino versions of the ad. I'm just going to go straight to where he read the ad. After saying, I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't really care.
I would assume that's true. And huge shout out to this sponsor. You love Israel. You stand with Israel. But did you know your portfolio can stand with Israel too?
This is so bullshit. Like this is really disgusting. Yellow Flash talked a little bit about the ad read, about the Israel ad. You can select what ads you want to read, but you can expand it to see more. Quartering probably try to go for go for a higher paid ad is probably what you're trying to say there. I agree with that, but this is like, we talked about this when this first happened on Tuesday. This shit is creepy. Like, you went from saying, I don't anything Israel, a similar position that I have. I don't give a shit about Israel. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. I don't really fucking care. But then to go from that to immediately like, you love Israel, guys. You like Israel, guys. Israel's great, guys, isn't it? You should give Israel all your... That's creepy. That's fucking creepy, bro.
Wise Money Israel manages Israeli stock and bond accounts for Christians and pro-Israeli investors around the world who want their money to reflect what they believe. When you invest in Israeli companies, you participate in the economy of the Jewish state.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't get... Why go from I don't anything to yes, give us all your money? Why? Why are you doing this? This is stupid. This is stupid, and this tells me all I need to know that you don't have any principles. You have nothing. You went straight from I don't care to you love Israel, right? No.
The innovations coming out of the Holy Land and the nation God promised to bless. For many believers, it's
like this is creepy. Everything you're reading here, it's creepy. The nation that God promised to bless. You need to give it the money because God told you to give it the money. No, this is disturbing. Is Rebel doing this to him on purpose? No, he just picked it. Apparently he chose it. You can see he didn't proofread the ad first. No, he did it, but it literally says Wise Money Israel. You should have known what it is that you're reading. You don't give a crap. Like, if you're Ben Shapiro reading this, I'd say it's cringe, but hey, it's Ben Shapiro. But if you're Dave Smith reading this, I'm gonna look side-eye at you and go like, what the fuck are you reading? When you're Jeremy of the Quartering, who has the same positions that I do, I'm gonna look at you and go like, what the fuck are you doing? If you don't care about Israel, if you don't care about any of this shit, why the hell are you reading this ad? Go to another ad. Go back to 7075 Coffee. At least that one's funny. This one's creepy.
one of the most tangible ways to put faith into action. So you can check out Wise Money Israel in the description.
You know, he just realized that what he did there is probably stupid. The more you go through this, the more you realize, like, this is a stupid thing. He did a stupid thing here, where he's like, what the fuck did I just do? And again, earlier, let me see if I can try to get it. Let me see if I can try to get it again. Right about here, I think it was.
I like Dan. I think Dan tried to do the best he could. People don't like Dan because he's loyal to Israel. The Israel stuff is a very hot button issue that I'm not educated enough on to have a bigger take on, other than simply saying, hey, I think America first should really mean America first. And that includes, you know, there's no asterisk plus other nations.
Unless they tell you to give them your money, then you're going to give them all your money. Then you're going to tell your audience, give them all your fucking money. Unless they tell you to give you your money. Here's the thing, okay? I know it's a fucking meme. I know it's a meme to go the whole, like, $7,000. Oh, Israel gave you $7,000 to do this or that. If Israel offered the Quartering a ham fucking sandwich, he'd slop the knob of Bibi Netanyahu. Let's be honest. If Bibi came up and goes like, I would give you a ham sandwich with a bunch of cheese on it and mayo and all that stuff, I will give this to you. Jeremy would drop down to his knees, unbuckle his belt, and go like, okay, so how long are we doing this for, boss? He wouldn't need the $7,000. He did that for like 20 bucks. He went out there and told you all to give Israel your money for like 20 fucking dollars. That shit's cringe. It's so cringe and pathetic. He's like an empty vessel. He is an empty vessel. Remember, this isn't the first time he's, you know, promoted these scam products. A couple years ago, if you guys remember that, buy a tree. No, not buy a tree. Buy a plot of land in like Scotland or anything like that. Buy that little area, okay? If you buy some land in Scotland, you're now a lord or a lady and all that shit. There's that whole scam going on. He promoted that shit. He loved promoting that shit. He's gone out there and done it for Raid Shadow Legends a lot. He has no principles. He doesn't care if he's scamming his audience. Again, it's been said to me a couple times, and I'm going to repeat it. Jeremy doesn't have an audience, and he doesn't view you as an actual fan or anything. He views you as a mark. First and foremost, you are just a mark for him to make money. That's all you matter. That's it. 1 acre makes you a lord or lady. I remember that. I stand with Jeremy Hambley. I cuck chair with Hambley. I stand with Jeremy's wife's boyfriend. What the fuck? I did see Kino Hydra coming in. Shout out to you. Mr. Joe OK says he only cares about money. Money is his god, morals, etc. Jeremy would shill for Iran if the money was right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong in the slightest. And I saw somebody say something. Zomboid. Who was it? I think it was Buttshine said language please. No. Put your hearts into the BB impression. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. My thing, like I have said it over again, don't give a shit about Israel. People come in here and go like, that Mossad money must be great. I'm gonna do what Goodyear does and says, yes, the Mossad money is fantastic. Then if somebody says, hey, I bet that Qatar money's right, I'm like, yes, the Qatar money is fantastic, because if I've routinely said, if Mossad comes to me, I'm gonna go like, okay, let me check with Qatar real quick. I wanna, you know, we're gonna be haggling this shit. Which one of you guys is gonna be giving me the better offer? Come on. We're gonna be haggling right now. I'm gonna be playing both sides. Get me my money. Get it because he's all about the money. Wait. It's fitting that he did that ad read because Jeremy's close to a cartoonish Jew. Then is an American. Get it because he's all about the money. Oh God. Jer wants to make as much money with the least amount of effort. That is very true. I'm still waiting for my $7,000 check. I am too. I was promised it. 3,000 years ago. Where's my check, BB? God damn it. And whoever's in charge of the Qatari money, where's my check? Both of you, where's my check? I've been promised this for years now. I bet that homosexual prostitution money is good. I'm betting it's better than this. I hope that gay prostitution money is good. What prostitution money are you talking about? DK coming in with a buff and bees. Yeah, let me see them flexing bees. Witness the bee. Hey everyone, how are you doing? I was promised 15K by Israel. I've been promised so much money by, you know what? Because I'm not a Massey fan, I've had so many people come in and go like, where's that money for Mossad? And I'm like, I don't know. You know, I've rung up my Mossad handlers a lot, gone like, hey, where's my fucking cash? I could use it, you know? LOL, you're supposed to say, yes, it's good. Well, I mean, it's fantastic. Don't get me wrong, dude. But I just, you know, I'm not a cheap dude. Tucker Carlson gets the GOAT FR money. Better now. Derby Werby is here. LOL, shitty ass day. Well, we're gonna have a fun ass day today because we got a lot of fun shit to talk about. Here, I'm gonna crack open another. I'm gonna crap shit. Fuck. I already screwed up my words. I'm gonna crack open another cold brewski. That's right. I'm cracking open another cold one of root beer. I shouldn't be drinking this shit, but I've been having this craving for a fucking root beer. So that's why I'm drinking right now. I'll crack open a real beer later on, but I wanted some root beer. So I bought some. Is that drink kosher, my friend? No. Qatar told me I could have it. Oh no, crapping, it's quartering. Quartering is taking over. How is your oranges? Well, you know. It is what it is. But we'll come back to Jer here in a moment, but let's get into this. Let's do this, guys, because this is wild. Okay, this is a wild story. So for those of you who aren't aware or haven't been paying attention or didn't know this happened, a couple months ago, we had Hasan Piker join a flotilla to Commieland to go over to Cuba to try to help out the Cuban people. All in reality, they were just helping the Cuban actual government. That's the reality of this shit. If you guys don't realize, all he did was give a bunch of money and aid and support to the communist government not the actual people of Cuba. That's how that works over there. It's simple enough, okay? And I have this little clip just to remind you of some shit that went down there. It's 45 seconds, but this is him right here.
Honestly, we've just been living life, living large, and you know, just peppering people with just wads of cash for the most part.
We've been sending every 2 weeks. We've been sending thousands of pounds.
God, every time I forgot this woman exists. The way she looks, you know, she looks like that old Bugs Bunny character, Looney Tunes, that Looney Tunes dog, you know, she looks like that, but at the same time, like her nose is higher than it should be. Everything about her is just creepy and monstrous. God, why is this going on? Why is she looking the way she does? The plastic surgery ain't been kind to you, lady. By the way, Frostfang. I hit the applause. What the hell's going? There we go. Frostfang with a $2. President advice: don't drop the soap, Hasan. Oh, he's gonna love dropping it. He's gonna enjoy it.
Of medicines and food, and keep collecting donations from Cuba. We have
Wait, you're collecting donations from Cuba or for Cuba? Did you fuck up there? Are you stealing money from Cuba?
another 2,500 pounds of food that we're sending next Saturday. And
I saw that tongue movement. It's creepy.
Saturday.
Don't. Boomers need to learn how to use cameras. Yeah, when you do weird shit like that, we can see it. That's creepy. That's a creepy movement. Why are you doing that?
And we'll just keep doing that. And I think it's so important to be sending whatever we can. It's also important to go there and spend money.
No, it's not. All that doesn't go to the people. All that is going to straight to the Cuban government. All that helps out the Cuban government. It doesn't actually help out the Cuban people. But because of the trip to Cuba, and because they decided to go out there and, you know, turn off the lights for the Cuban people while they had a big old party, while they were having a great old vacation, all paid for by the Cuban government, Hasan has been subpoenaed. My brain did a little fry there. Hasan has been fucking subpoenaed. Feds subpoena Hasan Piker. I cannot say that name. Medea Benjamin over Cuba trip. Dude, Cuba is ruined by the U.S. blockade. The government is evil. No, it's not. America's not the reason that Cuba's ruined. It's because of their communist fucking government. That's why it's ruined. It's not our fault. They've been ruined for years. Everybody could still go out there and give shit to them. You still had a bunch of other countries give them actual assistance, okay? It wasn't America's fault that this happened. It's all Cuba's fault. Cuba is a fucking pile of shit. And it's the government, not the people. The government is awful. But yeah, the investigation part of broader dragnet involving as many as 40 American citizens who join Marxist convoy to Havana. I love it, but it's not just that. You would end up actually even getting Hasan making some spurg out comments the more we learn about this. But we go over here. Hasan Piker just responded to his Treasury subpoena over his March trip to Cuba. Let's read this. The American government would rather try to criminalize delivering aid to a country we've starved than punish the Epstein class. Oh yes, bring it all right back on over to Epstein. Bring it back over to the Epstein class. Bro, they're communists. They are a virus on our society. They are an actual enemy of us, and you didn't help the people in any way, shape, or form. You helped the government. You actually aided and abetted a foreign enemy of the American people. I'd argue that this is actually treason right now, but that's just me. I'm just gonna throw that one out. Treason is what I think this is. But not only that, he would then go on to stream and actually start talking about it. So we have a couple clips from his stream. So let's check this out.
And I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's not great. The news is not great.
What? The news is not, it's not great, guys. The news is not great. None of this is great, but I thought this was an okay thing. Guys, I thought this was an okay thing. I thought everything you did was perfectly fine, guys. I thought there's no problems here.
Okay. I mean, it's bullshit, but still not great that, you know, they're after your boy. They're up
Well, yeah, we are, because fuck you, that's why.
my ass.
You probably
And
like
I'll
it.
obviously get into it right now. I'll tell you all about it, but let me blast off real quick.
Let's blast off. What is this blast off real quick? What are you blasting off from? I don't get it. Why do you have to be the way you just talk about it? You fucked up.
We will free you, brother. Yeah, free me. Free
No,
me.
you won't. Denaturalize and deport his retarded ass.
Free me. I can't believe I'm saying that.
I love how lazy stoners, like, it's just a hearing, nothing happens. I believe nothing's gonna happen. I do believe I have it here from Stu. You know what? No, we'll come back to that, because we also have this clip right here, and then we'll get into what Stu has. Streamer Hasan Piker, don't give a shit. It's bullshit. They're up my ass. Free me, brother. Wait, did you really just say this? Is this the same thing twice? Did you post the same fucking clip? If you posted the same clip twice, I'm gonna lose my shit.
And I'm not going to lie to you guys.
You posted this. You quote tweeted your own fucking post with the same. Fuck you. Fuck Mario Nawful. I hate this dude. God damn this bastard. By the way, most you can have just sent a hell yeah over on Kick. Sorry for not getting that sooner. Thank you so much for that hell yeah. I love it. That's hilarious. I hate Mario Nawful. Bro, I thought it was a different clip. That's why I had this here. You fucking fag. Is it because this one says Stu Smith here? This one does not still say Stu Smith. Why did you do the same length and everything? Why did you do this? I hate you. I hate you so fucking much. But now we come over to Stu Smith, who had a longer clip, another clip over here. It's 2 minutes and some seconds long. But he doesn't just have this, he has some more stuff here. But it's pretty funny knowing my tweets are up behind Hasan and what will inevitably become a viral clip of him saying, I welcome rotting for the rest of my life in a effing federal penitentiary. Hasan was responding to me flagging his own comments about partying in Cuba with kneecap and walking around spending wads of cash. He insists none of that was illegal. I beg to differ. I'll be posting clips from National Lawyer Guild panel below where the lawyers discuss this exact issue. We'll check that out, but let's do this first.
Sometimes I welcome rotting for the rest.
And by the way, Gerald, or you know what? I'm going to call you Jared. He is Legatus is a real person. We joke that he's a Canadian bot, but he is a real person.
Sometimes I welcome rotting for the rest of my life in a fucking federal penitentiary rather than having to deal with long-term community members who have like unbelievably snide remarks even in this fucking moment. Is this guy from the Manhattan Institute thinks the subpoena is because of your wads of cash comment?
He's been living.
Yeah. It's not illegal. It's literally not illegal to bring.
I don't believe you. I'm sorry. I don't believe a single thing coming out of your fucking mouth because you're a commie. You're gonna lie to the American people. You're gonna lie to everybody. You constantly lie. You fucking suck the dick of goddamn Hamas agents. You are a terrorist supporter. I hate you. You are a lying sack of shit. You partied to the point that Cuban people lost power. Go fuck yourself.
Cash and give fucking and purchase things in Cuban businesses, or even give it straight up on the fucking street if you want to give it out to people. That's literally
a communist making it rain, guys. A communist making it rain money for everybody. I have so much wads of cash. I'm gonna make it rain.
Normal tourism function. There's a humanitarian purpose beyond it as well. None of this is illegal, guys.
Where's your proof that it's not illegal? That's my question. Where's your proof that it's not illegal? Hate is a strong word, not strong enough for. Yes, you're right. You're right. You're right. I can't stand the bastard.
I always found it odd that when Hasan got off the plane in Cuba, one of the first people waiting to take a selfie with him was Jody Evans, Neville Roy Singham's wife and co-pig co-founder. I don't know. Maybe because she was one of the people that was on the fucking... She's a part of the Code Pink organization. And Code Pink was also there. Like, they were also, you know, putting... I don't even know the exact details, but they were also part of organizing the trip together.
Okay. That could mean that they are committing crimes. There could be crimes here. There could be crimes committed. And yes, that's why you subpoena people. You do investigations, you subpoena them so that they can discuss all this stuff. What? Speak, woman! Speak! I hate this. I hate it when Jer does it. I hate it when DSP does it. I hate it when Hasan does it. When you're just read the words. Read the words. Read what it is that you're reading. Don't be doing this shit. Just read it. Read it aloud. God damn it, I hate you. You can see, I can tell you're reading this shit. Just read it aloud.
What? I know you...
What? Read it aloud the first time instead of saying, what? I hate you.
Usually at the work of rallying the orgs you support, but in case they try to bring you to court, you should definitely consider coordinating with orgs you've been pushing and try to publicly mobilize your community and not only your defense, but use yourself as an example that the admin is hunting down real pro-American voices like Medea. Show them that your emotion goes...
Medea? Pro-America? Fuck that shit. None of you guys are pro-America. You're all pro-communist.
Beyond being a Twitter power user that's buddies with Elon's exes. Dude...
This sounds like the dude's actually saying you should probably utilize your entire platform to speak out against this. This is what this dude is saying instead of just being a slacktivist. This is what it kind of sounds like the dude's saying, and you're already crashing out about it.
Sometimes I welcome rotting for the rest of my life in a fucking federal penitentiary rather than having to deal with long-term community members who have like unbelievably snide remarks even in this fucking moment.
How is that a snide remark? That's a good idea. How is that a snide remark? God damn, I hate this mess. The fact that this man has any sort of following has always baffled me. It is up there with like the Jer following. How the hell do people like Jeremy and fucking Hasan have any sort of audience and any sort of power? They are some of the biggest scumbags on the face of the fucking earth. Why are they the way that they are? Why are people supporting these bastards? Well, okay, to be fair, nobody's supporting Jer right now, but let's be real fair here. Jer's no real different than Hasan. But let's keep reading this real quick. So we're going to keep scrolling on down here just to see what Stu was talking about. Hasan can say he went as a journalist, fine, but the National Lawyers Guild, lawyers themselves, explain that Cuba travel authorization turns on money, transactions, receipts, licenses, and whether your conduct fits the category. So let's just listen to this real quick, because
but the technical mechanisms which underpin the blockade go to money and trade.
yes,
They're
I'm well aware of that. Yes,
regulating money.
yes.
So money is anything which is a financial transaction with Cuba or a Cuban entity.
Yes.
The lodging payment that you make.
Yes.
The air ticket that you buy. And even if you buy it on
Yes.
American Airlines, where it's an American airline and the money doesn't go to Cuba, that airplane is paying a landing fee to a Cuban airport. And that is enough of a hook for a violation if you don't fit within one of the licenses.
See, this is why I hate doing this political content. I really do, because it's so boring, because it's like, I already knew this shit. I already knew. One of the big parts about this is all about money. It's why hey, America says, yes, we have no problem with you going over to Cuba, but if you're going to go over to Cuba, you shouldn't stay at any other resorts and go to Airbnbs. Do everything you can to give the money directly to the people and not support the government in any way, shape, or form. That is American regulations. Why do we have to be going through this all over again? We have laws, for fuck's sakes. We do. It's not that hard to figure this shit out. You actually fucked up because you potentially actually did screw up here. You did screw up here, and guess what? You fuck around and you're gonna find out. And one of the better parts about all this is right here with our good buddy Cenk Uygur. horse fucker himself. Ha! Government apparently sent some bullshit subpoena to Hasan the Hun. They're tightening the noose on speech. Well, no, he actually potentially violated the law. He went over to Cuba and supported the state of Cuba, which is a communist regime, which is opposed to America. And we right now are opposed to them. That's why we don't have any of our money going over there, and we don't want to support them in any way, shape, or form. Go fuck themselves. Remember, they'll always have an excuse or some technicality. It's not like they're going to tell you, we did it because we don't like what you're saying about Israel. Motherfucker! It's nothing to do with Israel. Nothing at all to do with Israel. It's about him going to Cuba. He went to Cuba and potentially violated the laws in Cuba. Well, here in America, but while in Cuba. He did that shit. By the way, shout out to you, Smoo. I see you, buddy. I'm just so fucking amazed at this shit. These people are the dumbest sacks of human filth out there. The rules are you shouldn't support Cuban government. The laws are we do not support the Cuban government. The Cuban government is an actual enemy of the American people. And if you give any sort of support over to the Cuban government, guess what? None of that shit goes to the people. None of it has ever gone to the people. Cuban government hoards it all. That's why you have things like Fidel Castro able to have these lavish galas and this lavish food and everything like this, all while at the same time the people are starving. None of it actually benefits the people in any way, shape, or form, and you guys just made everything worse, so get fucked! Part of that was also a clip, so that's why I was not engaging with you guys as much as I normally do, because I'm gonna put that out as a standalone video, because fuck Hasan! I don't know if anything's gonna happen, but real quick. Again, shout out Smoo. You're awesome, brother. I still need to figure out how to raid on Rumble, so I might hit you up to tell me how to do that. But really quick, because we got a $10 doodles! Thank you so much from Adam Warford. Says, I can't stand how he reads and types. Both talks at the same as they type, and he reads like a robot. Or when I worked on a movie, actress couldn't act without sounding like him. Oh God. Oh God. Like I'll if I'm about to sit down and tweet, I'll speak what I'm typing out. That way I'm not silent. I don't like the silence. What I hate is when you're silent for 15 goddamn minutes or like long periods of time. Jeremy crashing out, the good kind thing. The good kind though, yes. Yes. But what I hate so much is the like here, I'll try to make it, okay? So I'm gonna Richard's online. I'm gonna try to do my Jer, Hasan, all their impressions. What? No, I hate it. I hate it so much. Just read it. Just read Dead Air Chair. Just read American at heart. I'm just stuck in Canada. See, you just read it aloud. Read it aloud. Read it a little stupid though. Don't get me wrong. You want to read it stupid in case somebody says, you know, tries to pull the racial stuff on you. You do want to read it slow, but doing the whole dead air, it pisses me off. It pisses me off. Oh, I hate Dead Air Chair. I hate it so goddamn much. We don't even have the word liberty in Canada. No, you guys don't. You guys see, you guys are barely people up in Canada's, okay? You kill your own people. Should we really allow you guys to exist? Like, come on. You kill your own people. Oh shit. Everything just freaked out. But oh, here, why don't we do this real quick? Why do we, before we get into the other stuff, bro, that was daytime Emmy worthy. I was angry. That's what it was. Ugh. The only time I'm okay with dead air is essentially when you are like needed legitimately catch your breath or taking a swig of something. That's the only time dead air should happen. Other than that, dead air is bad. But real quick, again, with another $2 from Game GDXD, shout out to you. Says, dead air is bologna sausage. Yes. And come annex us, please. DK wants us to annex you guys. I would. I see people go like root beer. Yes, I'm drinking root beer. I had a root beer craving for the past little while. I usually drink Dr. Pepper over root beer because root beer is super sweet, but I've just had this craving for it. God damn, those calories. How much is it compared to a Yingling? How many calories are in a Yingling? It's not telling me on the can. I'll have to probably look at the box. How was your weekend? No. Or if you need a minute to shock your dog, that's also true. But no, he didn't mute himself to shock the dog. He said, Kaya, please, and then shock the dog. He actually talked through it. Sadly, with tribal treaties, separation, or anything the courts will block. Well, we could just, forcibly take you guys over Legatus. It's always a thing. That's 160 calories per can. I doubt it is that on a Yingling. Here, give me a sec. The box doesn't even have the calorie content on there. Oh, no. Nope. That's the size of the cans. No, there's no health information on a can of beer. So it probably is a lot. You know what? It probably is a lot. I just don't know where to look for it to find it right now. Is the black and tan my favorite? Black and tan is your fave, Yingling? I like the OG. I do like the flights though. The flights are actually really good. Bottles of beer usually are around 200 calories. Okay. The flight is actually pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. It's just I like the OG. I have had their Hershey flavor though. That was weird. The Hershey one was weird. What are the Cuban sandwiches for? Check this out. God damn it. What's up, Abalacious? I got it. How are you guys doing? You see, the more you guys support me on a Sunday, I might start streaming on Sundays more often. Because you guys are always here on a Sunday. I might do that on Sunday. I'm thinking of taking Mondays off from now on. I was taking Sundays off, but Mondays might be the new day that I take off. What was that? I saw somebody said had to drink. I have to drink light beer. Regular kills me now as I'm older. Hey, it happens. It is what it is. My favorite is still. I was a Bud Light drinker for the years, and then everything happened. So I have Yingling now. So yay. Take Fridays off. Nah, I don't take Fridays off because that is when my I don't take Fridays off because that is when me and my friends do our geek stream. Which, yeah, it doesn't do a whole lot, but it's fun. It's a fun time. It's the best. It's the only time we have. Yeah, tryhards. That's when we have like only time we can actually get together to do shit. And by the way, $1.99 from Speed Force. Shout out to you. Love your content, Dermy. Why, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And by the way, this Friday we have a guest on Tryhards. We're trying to do a guest once a month, something like that. And it's our good buddy Beardo. We got Beardo coming, so you guys are gonna love it. I know. No, I'm gonna mock him a little bit. I have to mock him a little bit. Why are you saying deers are just big dogs? I have to do that. If it wasn't for if it wasn't for Tryhards, I probably would end up taking Fridays off instead. But it's also like the easiest one to do some stuff with as well, because that's what we could all like come. I see people say boo Beardo. Beardo's my buddy, okay? Beardo has been very there. He's been there for me. He's a good friend. I'm gonna stand by him all the time. I'm drinking Colt 45 malt liquor for the win. Are you black? Sorry, I had to make the joke. Gantino says Genesis makes a great non-alcohol. Oh, Guinness makes a great non-alcohol. I haven't tried it. Deers are deers, man. Yes, they're more like bovine. They are bovine. They're closer to cows than dogs. Anything but here. Here's a little palate cleanser real quick. Just a little palate cleanser. Something for us to yell at while I quit, shouting and rest my voice. You guys saw, we went over this already. Oh, wait, what is this? How do you feel about Nick Shirley? Do you think he also violated the law visiting Cuba? No, I don't. I don't think he violated the law visiting Cuba. He probably did it according to the rules. That's why. But because I said the American government does give you rules and standards as to how you could visit Cuba. If you want to visit Cuba, there are rules and standards. Hasan didn't give a fuck. That's what happened there. I'm chronically online. Here's when there's not You're chronically online. Here's when there's not much to watch on YouTube/Kick. Thursdays late, Saturday late, Sunday pretty much all day. Those are the times you'll want to stream. I do Thursdays during the evening. Saturdays I already stream. I think I'm gonna start doing Sundays. Mondays are used to be pretty dry. But now that I'm also in this whole like casino sphere or whatever, I'm thinking make Mondays my day. Make Mondays my day now. And it kind of works because that's usually the first day back to work. So you're exhausted as it is. You need to get back into things. It might be a smarter idea to take Mondays off from now on. I'm just happy to see Hasan getting some much deserved heat. Well, I don't know if it will happen. Nick Shirley went for pure journalism. Hasan didn't. That is also true. Nick Shirley was a journalist. Hasan was just an actual activist. He was not a journalist. Yeah, he's also a propagandist. But let's get into this real quick. Let's do this. This allows travel/related transactions without requiring specific pre-approved license from the U.S. government. What? My brain just fried. Weasel, you said something. I'm trying to change for the Cuba shit. I'm trying to change. Anyways, we got this. So you guys, we already know about this, what DSP's new grift is.
Now, if people are generous and I get a $50 contribution on any stream and the person who contributed wants me to, will do a unpacking for that contribution.
And I just wanted to play that just to remind you guys of this stuff, okay? I just wanted to remind you of this because DSP crashed out. Yes, $50 to open up a Pokemon pack. All this constantly goes back to DSP. This got back to DSP because we were mocking him for this, and he crashed out. Weasel says just providing the information. I know, buddy, but I love you. But here, this is DSP crashing out about all this stuff.
And it's just hilarious to me because anytime that I do something, people try to compare it to what everyone else already does.
Yes, everybody else already does this. You're coming in late. You're not making the new thing. You are coming late to the game. You're trying to copy everybody else. That's why people are comparing you to this. Why do you not understand this?
I don't care what everyone else already does. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
What any other community does or what they
Then why are you crashing out about it, bro?
think that the criteria are. That's not what I'm doing. This is supplemental to a gameplay stream or a podcast. It's just an extra thing I'm doing. It doesn't.
Or if somebody gives you $50. And by the way, from Game Genie for a 5 says, did you see that the quarter pounder got scammed and bought resealed Pokemon booster boxes? Yes, I did. I did see that. That was hilarious.
Doesn't mean that I have to sell cards, open entire boxes, or do it in any
But you're doing it for $50, you dumb fuck.
way that anyone else does it. Tough shit. I'll do what I want because I'm DSP and I've been here longer than everybody else, and I'll be here longer than anyone else that does this shit.
You know, the sad thing is he's probably right. The sad reality is he might be here longer than everybody else. He is the Roach Lord. We have our Roach King, but he is the Pig Roach. He is the man who will outlive us all. He will always be. He outlived Ball Busters.
I do things in a different way because I march to the beat of my own drum, and either you like it or you fuck off. It's that simple. I don't give a shit about your criticism.
You're charging people $50 to open up a pack of Pokemon cards. That's what people are criticizing you for.
Criticism's invalid because you're an idiot. No one cares about your fucking opinions around here. Okay? I don't care if there's a community of card openers who are mad at me. You can kiss my hairy ass.
The card openers don't charge $50 to open a pack of fucking cards.
Because I'm going to do this however I want, because I bought the box of cards. It's in my hand, not yours, and I could do with it whatever I want.
Yes.
I could light this box on fire live and destroy all the cards inside. That would just ruin all the value of what could be an ultra rare card.
The likelihood of you getting an ultra rare card in any of this and have any value. The thing is that you're right. But the thing is, Phil, you're ruining the value as it is now. The way you open the box, the way you're moving everything, you're ruining the value right now of each and every last one of those cards. It doesn't matter what it is that you're saying. You're already ruining it all. He wants about $18,000 to open the entire booster box. Yes! That's why it's retarded. That's why people are criticizing you, because you're being stupid.
I could give the cards away. I could keep them for myself. I could wipe my ass with them. And it's none of your fucking business.
Then why are you mentioning that? But the thing is, you're bringing this all to stream. You're bringing the whole grift to your fucking stream, you dumbass. If you're doing any of that stuff, just light the whole box of fire. That would be funny. It would. But you tried to do a whole grift off of it, and people started laughing at you for it because you're being stupid.
So kiss my fucking ass, and I will do with these as I so choose, and you'll like it because I'm DSP and I am the king.
Well, you are the king, but then you crash out like a little baby bitch. I see somebody over on Rumble, so give me a second. Give me one moment. What are you saying over here? This is from Byron of Sidious. One note on DSP. I've been on YouTube longer than him, all on the same account. However, I've only ever been a hobbyist along the fringes. Fringes. Length of presence means nothing, Phil. That's true, but also he'll just live for all eternity. Like he is never gonna be going away. He will always exist. And by the way, I see Hey Fling says DSP uncommon grass type is now the most valuable Pokemon card ever. That is true. He fucking sleeved a C-Dot. A fucking C-Dot. C-Dot's a cool Pokemon when it first came out. I'll admit it. I like C-Dot a lot. Shift Tree and all that shit, okay? But it's a common. It's a grass common, you dumbass.
Anyway, so
I was about to crash out again because of the dead air, but he gets a little bit of pass. He gets a little pass because he was taking a swig of something. He gets a small pass.
Oh, all that being said,
no, dude, you're crashing out. You're already crashing out. We are about to see the greatest DSP saga ever, I think. I think we're about to see the brand new DSP saga, and it's going to be so wonderful. Pikachu is lame and gay. Pikachu is... Oh, it's okay. It's not that great of a Pokemon. It's just their mascot. Yes, you are DSP. It's rough. Yes. DSP is a pathetic man. It is impressive to see how long you have lived and survived. Like your e-begging is, there is that. You have somehow survived. You will outlive us all because you're some psychotic man that doesn't get when it's all over. But you're not getting any value out of these cards. Again, you're charging $50 for this shit. You're charging your audience $50 for you to open a pack of fucking cards. It was more than just, well, I might be doing it here or here. No, it's an entire fucking grift that you're doing. That's the criticism there. Lady Aaron D, how are you doing? I see you, lady. I see you. What was this? From Son of Gallifrey. He playing the long game. When everyone else had thrown theirs away, he will own the only one. Instant billionaire. Like he's gonna be the only one living any of that money. God, what the hell are we even thinking about there? What are you even thinking about? But okay, I'll ask you guys. Do you want to do the Frogan segment, or do we want to get into this DSP video from Luther Morgan? Because we could do either one. We could do DSP or Luther Morgan. Because I'm leaning on the Luther Morgan segments. Did I say DSP or Luther Morgan? The Luther Morgan segment's going to be long, but the Frogan segment might be funny. We could do you know what? Let's do more funny. Let's Frogan. Let's do the phone-in. Frogan. I see people want Luther Morgan as well. Let's do Frogan. Then we could do... Okay, I'm seeing both. Okay, you know what? We'll do the Luther Morgan. Luther Morgan's gonna be a long one. But Luther Morgan the other day... Frogan chuckles. The Frogan one will be funny, but Luther Morgan posted this video yesterday, and everybody was telling me to react to it then, okay? Everybody was telling me to react to it then, and I never got a chance to do it, so I'm dropping the links real quick in all the chats, because that's the correct thing to do. And we're gonna check this out. You're all saying Luther Morgan now. So I'm going to turn off BGM. This is his video, The Quartering History of Sweeping for Liars and Manipulators and Upper Echelon Sweeping. Now, I was aware Upper Echelon put out this fucking video. I was going to react to it earlier the week, but I never got a chance to do it. It was a fucking wild ride. Basically, Upper Echelon said you should feel sorry for Jer because Jer. That's it. Because he's a successful person. Everybody else is just a bunch of cancel pigs. That's essentially what he was trying to do. And there was no actual evidence to anything to support what Upper Echelon was trying to do there. Now with all that out of the way, why don't we get into this video?
Hey guys, Luther Morgan here coming at you with another video, and today I'm going to be reacting to the Upper Echelon video as well as reviewing some of Jeremy Hambley's own sweeping behavior when it came to Melanie, Mack, and Boogie2988 going back years.
Well, we're all aware that he's always swept for them, but you could also throw in the sweeping for there was some Six, Hex and Hammer, and so many. Like he's a chronic sweeper. He swept for Six, Hex and Hammer this week, I believe it was. Yeah, he swept for him literally this week and said people are just being mean to him. It's not even fair. He's done nothing wrong. He tried to sweep for Styx, who's a literal monster.
So I've been really desperately wanting to make this video. Came out about a week ago. My internet's been out for 4 days, so I'm finally going to be able to watch it, and let's get into it.
Okay, back to it. Understanding that the cycle has existed for almost 2 decades and will continue existing long into the future on these platforms, we arrive, finally, at Jeremy Hambley, also known as The Quartering.
Ah, yes, The Quartering.
Yes, we're here at the Quartering. Oh yeah, his whole video was this whole about cycles of prominent creators screwing up and then piranhas coming in to just destroy them. And whether it's right or wrong, they always do it. That's essentially what the video was about.
Get this out of the way right now. Jeremy has only ever been good to me, at least personally.
Okay, so what? He fucked up.
He pledged money in a particular legal situation. I've corresponded with him about topics. He's covered my work before a few times on his channel.
Okay, again, what? Nobody cares. Nobody cares if he's always been good to you. If he's always been good to you and he's fucking up, you still criticize him.
And I have nothing negative to say about him on a personal level.
Okay.
However, his entire mainstream online identity...
On a personal level, maybe he hasn't watched the Ren Fair footage where he was creeping on women and children.
I'd be willing to bet that's true. I would be willing to bet he didn't check out any of the stuff because he never does. Upper Echelon has been a contrarian now for a long period of time. He's been trying his hardest to just always be the opposite of what the main thing is. He even defended DEI recently in a video. No, it wasn't recently, but it was about a year or so ago. He decided to come out and defend like DEI and all the like woke shit.
Is built around attacking people. That's just what
True.
he does. The Quartering is a central pillar of the right-wing drama ecosystem.
Okay,
Central pillar? He's a central fucking pillar. He's not a central pillar. He's never been a central pillar. He was just a big content creator that, yes, latched onto a bunch of people because he's a fucking parasite. All of his fucking friendships were just transactional to him. Unless you could benefit him, he didn't want anything to do with you. That was the reality of it all. He was not a central pillar of anything. He just forced himself into everything.
this is the first issue I had with this video. The Quartering isn't a pillar of anything, except maybe the local McDonald's, or maybe like the local watering hole, where he gets drunk, or maybe the local bowling alley, where he also gets drunk.
Well, he was a central pillar to the Renaissance Fair, you know, creeping up on them children. But, you know, we all know how that worked out for him at the end of the day.
YouTube, and also other platforms for that matter. So when we talk about the concept of mob mentality, it's a little bit ironic to see the mob turning their attention to him in particular.
Why? Wait. Why is it so freaking weird to see this happening? Did you not even look into any of the... See, this is my problem. Did you not even look into the fucking drama to begin with? Because if you didn't, everything you're saying is fucking bullshit and you should be disregarded, and you should also be called out as a fucking loser.
However, the scale that we're talking about right now is so big, so fast, and with no end in sight. It makes me want to put out some words of caution. I'm not here to be hyper-specific, but the lightning-fast recap is that Jeremy appears to have intense, rather frequent rants all across social media about how powerful he is and all.
Are you not even going to address how he said that he's going to take down a channel and ended up taking down a channel? Are you not even going to be addressing that at all?
What he can do to his enemies. He's threatened to have channels removed before.
Well, he hasn't just threatened it. He's done it. He's carried out those threats.
When those channels criticized him, which ended up actually happening, by the way.
Okay.
Creating a situation where people speculate about what level of influence he might have inside YouTube itself.
Yes. All that stuff's terrifying. Why are you sweeping?
What started as a simple feud between him and a couple of smaller channels became widespread backlash against him, his co-hosts, and even anyone who calls him a friend.
Because he actually took down shit. He actually took down channels. He did something that is a big no-no. Why are you sweeping? Why are you sweeping for this shit?
Internet began speculating about his sex life, his drinking habits, his family.
Well, it's not okay. So it's not.
So those are jokes. Those are fucking jokes. They're no different than what he did to Jack Murphy. Every time Jack Murphy would put out a tweet, he would link the porn. He would link Jack Murphy's fucking porn. It's no different than what he was doing to Jack fucking Murphy.
Speculation if he comes out and talks about his bedroom life, is it? It's not speculation at that point. He's talked about his wife. He's talked about their bedroom life. He's talked about his addictions. He's talked about drinking, and he's been drinking on stream. It's
Yes.
not speculation if we know it.
Everything. Because during a feeding frenzy, there are no rules.
No, there's rules. Well, I've criticized people for going too far. I've fundamentally always criticized people for going too far. This is not a feeding frenzy, though. This is a man that fucked up.
People are, once again, making tens of thousands of dollars, collectively probably hundreds of thousands of dollars, dedicating their entire online existence to shit-talking this man.
Yes, and I'm very happy about it. I will take some more money. I will accept all the money in the world. Thank you very much, Jerry. You've been very lucrative for me. I'm not even lying about it. So what?
Okay. So because people are making money, therefore it must be bad. I mean,
that has been an argument you've been seeing around right now because people are making that. He's not wrong there. Nobody gives a shit. Okay, Jared did the same stuff. He went around and constantly made money off of these people. He made money off of Eliza Blue, Brie Larson, Jack Murphy, so many people right now. Candace Owens, everybody. He constantly makes money off of them. Why is it now bad? Because Jeremy is the person that people are criticizing? That's what makes it bad now?
There are reasons. So what are the reasons why people are shit-talking? What are the reasons why Jeremy is disliked? I wonder if he's going to get into those reasons.
Brian says he's a janitor by day, and he's even fucking shocked at their sweeping skills.
Or if he's just going to complain that, well, people are being mean to this guy, without explaining why Jeremy may or may not deserve it.
And while I certainly have heard things that give me pause, like the allegation that he tricked another creator and nearly destroyed her fledgling tea business, even if those things...
Wait. So you heard this, you actually heard about this, and it gave you pause, but it's not enough pause for you to start digging in and actually looking at the criticism? Are you serious right now? You heard the claims, didn't look into it at all? You didn't actually sit there and go like, well, I heard this claim. It gave me pause. You know, it made me concerned, but I didn't look at it. Are you serious right now? You dumb fuck.
So he's talking about Sydney Watson. It's like, well,
yes.
Let's assume that is true or not true, whatever you think. You know, I don't have the document, so I'm going to, you know, it's he said, she said.
Albalations gifted another subscription. Thank you so much, buddy. Actually, yeah, that actually helps out with you. Wait, Oh, finally, Restream's telling me that you gifted something. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the subscription, brother. Thank you.
The problem is Jeremy's a proven liar. He's been caught lying multiple times. So you're going to believe the proven liar, or you're going to believe Sydney Watson? I'd probably put my money on Sydney Watson as far as the truth, because he's also a greedy bastard.
I would actually put more money on Sydney Watson because she has been proven to be right. I could criticize that lawsuit with the Blaze all day and night, but she was relatively correct with why she had criticisms of Elijah Schaefer and stuff. She has been proven right on multiple occasions. So yeah, I've got to probably believe her more than anything else.
But it's like, is that not something that we should be concerned about? Like, if he's going around big leaguing smaller creators and trying to ruin their businesses, isn't this something that we should be concerned about?
These are true.
Yes.
Witnessing a world where hundreds of creators, perhaps millions of people in total, are just relentlessly pulling a man's life apart.
Because he fucked up.
It does make me pause.
Why? And I could already hear Luther Borgen say, why? Why does this make you pause? Why does it make you pause now? Why is this making you pause? Are you not looking into the allegations? Are you not looking into any of the evidence? Are you not actually doing your job, you dumbass fucking retard? I wanted to say so many more words there, but I'm on YouTube right now.
What? Pulling a life's man apart. So making fun of him on the internet? Calling him a poop pants cuckold? What about making videos about his coffee scam business? Is that pulling his life apart? Now, if people are showing up to his house or harassing him in real life, obviously, totally disavow that.
Everybody has. Anybody that actually goes to him in real life, we've disavowed. Anybody that says like, hey, I can't wait for you to, you know, hangman yourself. Everybody's always said we disavow this. Don't touch the poo. Just point and laugh at the retard.
Disavow all harassment. But making fun of someone on the internet or criticizing their shitty behavior, that's not pulling someone's life apart.
Again, I already said it, but I'll say it again. When it came to Jack Murphy, the Quartering posted his porn in every fucking tweet Jack Murphy made. He did it over and over and over again. He did the same thing to Eliza Blue. He would do this constantly. Why the hell is this now bad? I liked, oh, what was that? What was that from? I liked that show back then. What show was that? What show was that? Wait, what? What show are you talking about? Sorry if I'm not seeing what, oh, you're talking about the show with Sydney Watson or the show with Elijah Schaefer? Because the Elijah Schaefer show was good. The Sydney Watson one wasn't that great.
Here's why. As this cycle continues, exacerbated horribly by Jeremy's own personal actions.
True.
As it spins out of control, the relative quality of analysis or commentary or criticism, big air quotes around that word, because that's
what big air quotes around criticism. What is the big air quotes of? What criticism are you having an issue with? Name it.
Really just a shield that people use now to just viciously harass someone they
What is the criticism you have a problem with? Actually name it. If you're this is your job now. What is the criticism?
don't like. That's sadly the majority of what's happening at the moment. But
viciously harass someone they don't like. Viciously harass someone. So making fun of someone on your own YouTube channel, is that considered harassment?
Apparently it is now. See, you're acting like a fucking liberal bitch. Upper Echelon sounds like a liberal fucking pussy ass bitch. That's what he's sounding like right now. It's so fucking pathetic. Apparently you mocking anybody, you exposing anybody, you having criticisms for somebody out there, all of a sudden you're now harassing them, and you need to be stepped away. You need to stop. Oh, you poop. Oh, bad man. Oh, poor little innocent Jared can't defend himself. Yeah, the dude's one of the most vicious people out there that has done some of the most scummiest shit in the entire world. But oh no, we're not gonna criticize him. We can't criticize him now, guys. Ignore what he's done in the past.
Are we going back to 2013? This is like what the SJWs would do, whereas they would talk mad shit. People would come to their comment section, tell them how wrong they were, and then they'd scream harassment.
Yes, they are. All you've been seeing right now is social justice tactics from everybody. Upper Echelon sounds like Tim Pool. That's because he's trying to be like Tim Pool. He reached the heights, and now he's the contrarian bastard.
We're going back in time. We're regressing.
Anyway, as it spins out of control, everything, the quality of everything, the caliber of analysis and digging, investigation, commentary, all of it goes down rapidly. See here, this is a supposed lawsuit.
Yes, it was a bullshit lawsuit that we all thought was real for like 5 seconds, and then it turned out to be fake. It wasn't real. Everybody started laughing at the dude, and the dude that made it got mocked relentlessly. That's what happened. We all already moved on well past this shit. If this is your evidence of anything, you're a retard.
Okay, being brought forward by some random guy on social media as...
Okay, so he is right. This is just like a lawsuit. Like, this is some lawyer, some guy was just trying to...
It wasn't even a real lawsuit. It wasn't even a real lawyer. It was just some grifter. That's all it was. We made fun of it.
Get a little bit of attention. He was pulling a Nick Rekieta. He was, hey, here's a popular internet phenomenon. Here's how I could grift money or grift attention off of it. And it's bullshit. It's not going to go anywhere.
Class action retaliation against the Quartering and YouTube, for that matter.
But just to say, like, so one...
Yeah, and PPP and Andy Worsey came out and condemned this guy already. It's so what?
Guy put out a shitpost lawsuit. Therefore, none of the criticism is in depth. Obviously, he hasn't watched my videos.
The damage that they've caused. Just one problem. This is actual gibberish. The man claimed to have a law firm in the initial post.
Yes, it was all actual gibberish, and we've all since gone away from it.
And yet the lawsuit is represented pro se, which means there isn't a law firm. And it's also a draft, not an actual lawsuit. What's more, the entire thing centers almost exclusively on DMCA, Digital Millennium Copyright Act, which has nothing to do with the entire
he's correct
situation.
about this. I'm just going to...
Yes, we all agree. I'm already here with Luther Morgan. Like, we all agree this was all bullshit. We don't give a shit. By the way, I see Jeremy Hambley's cuck chair says, "What's up, fam? How's your weekend?" Oh, well, our weekend's great. Thank you so much.
DMCA is not which is a real thing, by the way. People now suffer psychotic breaks from reality because of extended sycophantic chatbot cycles. And yet...
What?
Again, no joke here. This delusional lawsuit draft, which has no future, expanding the parameters of what qualifies as fair game in this escalating protocol where the dopamine drama hit justifies anything and everything just to keep it going. This is
the drama's been dying down. That's the thing, though. You came out at the very last end of this when the drama was practically dying down. And the reason why the drama's been dying down for the most part, other than Chrissy Mayer, like I'm more focused in on Chrissy Mayer and I'm thinking of making a big video on Chrissy Mayer right now. Listen, the reason this is all going on and why it's kind of going away is because Jared quit. He engages with it on stream, but then he goes away. He's not on X he's not actually posting on X. Okay, he's on X, but he's not posting on X. He's not feeding into it, so people started getting bored with it. You came out at the very tail end to make this whole video of like, oh, well, we should feel sorry for him. We should feel sorry for him. Oh my God, we should be sorry for him. No, fuck him. Fuck him. All you're doing is making shit worse.
Disconcerting.
So is this not what Jeremy's doing when he's taking people's channels down or saying he's going to do it? And then instead of coming out with a public statement, instead of saying, oh, I didn't do it, what he should have done if he was to address it at all was to say, I totally disavow this, and I'm going to take steps with my YouTube back channels to get Kino Casinos.
By the way, I'll agree with everything Luther is saying right there. Sorry for pausing it. I just saw Weasel say, the annoying part in all of this is how many people are treating their audiences like a collective instead of individuals. Yeah. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all. I know each and every last one of you are individuals, so if you disagree with me, some of you don't. I don't really care if you disagree with me. I'm going to have my own thoughts and opinions. They're in damage control. We got him against the wall. Well, they are in damage control because they're a bunch of pussies right now. They're all just pathetic.
Channel reinstated, or everyone else who's been flagged, I totally disavow flagging of any kind. He could have come out with a public statement like that, but he didn't.
To witness. But the sad fact of the matter is that you can easily avoid this happening to you. Here's a personal story. Okay. Way back in the day, I did a video game review. I mean, this was quite a long time ago. It was a bad one. All right. I don't remember if it was just a bad day or if I was lazy. I don't know, or just genuinely did a bad job. But
you're doing a bad job right now. That's what I'm going to be saying. You're doing a really bad job right now.
It was a terrible video, and I got criticized for it. By itself, in a vacuum, that's no big deal. It happens. But when you're facing backlash, you have 3 distinct separate options.
Okay, so maybe he's read the lolcow book, because we also talk about that in the lolcow book, is when creators face controversy, they have 3 options on how to deal with it. They can respond, they can downplay it, or they can ignore it. So we'll see what he has.
What your best bet is to come out and admit that you fucked up. Either disprove it, admit that you fucked up, or just stay silent. Those are usually your 3 best things. That outside of that, there's no point in actually involving yourself in it.
Apologize, which is not something I'm inclined to ever do. You can defend yourself, which is something I'm inclined to do, or you can go silent. I tried to defend myself, which was stupid, and resulted in a variety of different videos being made, some of which went kind of...
It's not stupid, depending on the circumstances. Like, you're never going to make everyone on the internet happy. There's no perfect combination of words or actions you can do that's going to make everyone happy. That's just the rules of the game. And if you don't know...
Yeah. No, you're trying to make everybody happy and benefit yourself is a stupid fucking thing.
Know that. Get out of the game.
Viral in the video game world, then leading to a very impactful decision point. When you're facing the fledgling mob, okay, not the full-blown final form boss monster mob mentality, I mean the fledgling mob that's just beginning to form, there is one singular correct approach. Ignore them. As soon as the mob
What if, just gonna say this right now, what if that mob is accurate and what he is saying, what they are saying is truthful? What if that mob is actually not really a mob, but a bunch of people literally demanding justice? What if you actually fucked up? What if that? How can you not figure this shit? Why is it always, well, if there's a big mob, you should just shut the fuck up because then they'll go away and you'll be normal again. No, there's no normal for Quartering right now. He has long since burned down his any at all credibility. It is bullshit to think this through. Why the fuck are you even trying to make this an argument?
Yeah, he's not wrong.
No, he is wrong. Because being silent just makes everything worse, especially when you actually fucked up.
Unless you honestly feel like you did something wrong. Yeah, he's actually not wrong.
Reality starts as soon as people begin to feel a sense of camaraderie with each other around hating you as their sole rallying cry. The only correct answer is stop talking. Ignore them. They don't exist, they're not important, and you'll let the mob dissipate.
Yeah, and this...
Well, too bad Quartering never even tried that.
This is exactly what Jeremy didn't
defend yourself. Even if you think you're right, hell, even if you are right in a lot of circumstances, internet mobs are not governed by social expectations of reason or logic. They're governed by money, outrage, it's particularly...
Well, not necessarily. I mean, most people in these internet mobs don't get paid. Like maybe creators get paid, but people who are pissed off, you know, your former fans that feel like you betrayed them, they don't get paid.
I mean, I'm getting paid, but still, I own it. You guys aren't getting paid. You guys are paying me. I will be your sword for hire. I will. I'll do it, and I'll have fun doing it.
A few shepherds usually that kind of whip them into a frenzy and then kind of unleash them in a certain direction. But they're governed by money, outrage, and the threat.
The more I'm listening to this, the more this starts sounding like Gamergate, where they just care about the money. They just care about whipping their people up in a frenzy. It's just gamer. They're here to be against the women and games. That's all I'm hearing. It just sounds like fucking Gamergate bullshit, where everybody's like, I can't believe you don't want women in video games. I can't believe you don't want this. Oh my God, they're just sending out hordes and hordes of harassment against us. Oh, I can't believe it. That's all he's doing.
Of collectively having someone else that isn't them to attack all at once together. It's not a good thing.
What he's describing is righteous anger. People have righteous anger when people do evil things and they're allowed to take a dump on them and get away with it.
Remember when Destiny, you know, came out and showed off the fact that he was sharing around in a private, not so safe pictures of women that he was sleeping with when he was taking those pictures and all that shit? You remember how pissed off people were getting at that and they started criticizing him for doing that? Yeah, that happens. Hey, what about Hasan when he goes over to Cuba? People got pissed off about that because he was just flaunting in our faces and we were seeing what the actual damage to the Cuban people was being. Hey, how about when Hasan went to the brothel? How about any of that? Are we never allowed to criticize anybody ever?
Typically, although you could argue it happens to a deserving target here and there.
Yeah, like Jeremy.
But the only way to make it stop is never engage with it in the first place. That's pretty much impossible.
But then you can also end up making it get worse. That's one of the other problems here. It can actually get worse.
For most people, the feeling of having a few thousand.
How is this not? This is every creator on the internet. This is every creator that isn't a lolcow knows. You just go into your comment section. There's people criticizing you for stuff you never said in the video. There's people who just hate you for no reason because of the way you look or the way you sound or the way you talk. Like, this is every creator on the internet has haters. That is, and you just have to know to disengage. Unless you're a lolcow, naturally.
Oh, sorry.
We're seeing tens of thousands of people finding every single conceivable way to personally reach you and try to brute force their criticism into your head because in their mind, that's what you deserve.
Okay. Who's calling Jeremy Hambley on the phone? Who's showing up to his work? Who's showing up to his house? What do you mean brute force their way in? They're adding him on Twitter? They're sending him maybe a mean email. Somebody sent him a mean email possibly. Or they're taking dumps on him on social media. Okay, has he not done that to other people?
Yes, he has. He has done it. Again, Jack Murphy shared around his porn like it was going out of style.
Has he not whipped up a hate mob against other people?
Yes.
I don't understand. I don't understand why Jeremy Hambley's the hill that this guy's going to die on.
It's this weird thing where they can't accept that they've done other shit like this. They can't understand how they have done everything the exact same way. They just make it all worse. And it's like, well, they did it at one point in time, so now it doesn't matter. And by the way, Ablation, it is another great weekend. It is another fantastic weekend. They don't understand that they at one point in time did every last thing that is happening to them now, and they're crying about it because they're being little bitches. You're going to live by the sword, you're going to die by the sword. That's the reality of it all.
That feeling is indescribably awful. But at the very same time, seeing as I've spent half the video condemning the concept of internet hate mobs, at the very same time, under certain...
Okay, so these internet hate mobs that whip people up into a feeding frenzy, whatever, we talk about this in the lolcow book, and I even use the same term, feeding frenzy. I talk about the phenomenon as like a natural phenomenon. It's not good or bad. It's just something that happens in nature, in a natural environment. It's like lions going after antelope. It just happens. It's going to keep happening. It's never going to not happen.
Fortunate circumstances.
Yeah, because there's always going to be individuals out there that are pissed off at something. It's always going to happen. There's always going to be people that are upset with you for whatever reason. And sometimes you actually step over the line and it gets bad. By the way, Bean Ryder with a $2 says, get Luther the silver play button. Or gold. Hey, I want my silver play button. Thank you very much. I would like that a whole lot. But if you aren't subscribed to him, you're a bitch.
It's the only recourse people think they have. Most of the YouTube feeding frenzies that I've personally witnessed didn't fall into this category, but once in a while, situations present themselves where the platform as a whole refuses to solve things, right? Like YouTube itself just refuses to help.
What is YouTube supposed to be getting involved in this? What are you trying to call for right now?
When that happens, for lack of a better example, there's an antibody reaction.
I honestly don't know where he was going with that, because you can flag things for cyberbullying and harassment, so YouTube can do something.
Community comes together, and much the same way white blood cells begin attacking a virus in the body, commentary channels and veterans of the platform begin attacking the perpetrator. Falsely flagging content and getting other channels struck down is genuinely damaging. I mean,
yes, it is. That's why we're criticizing Jer. What the fuck are you talking about?
Screwing with people's livelihoods at that point. If you get a channel deleted, I mean, presumably there's a person and their family on the receiving end of it that no longer has income. It can be a very
Kino Casino's editor.
It's effectively a cardinal internet sin, in my view. So when
So wait. So he did something that is a cardinal sin, but we can't call him out for the cardinal sin. What the fuck?
that happens, especially if it seems like the issue is being top-down supported or exacerbated by the platform, in this case YouTube. Which
what do you mean exacerbate? You mean the YouTube algorithm recommends content that people don't like? So if you're somebody that dislikes, maybe I'm misreading it here, but I think what he's saying is, like, if you're somebody that hates Jeremy Hambly, YouTube keeps recommending you content that is basically hater content. Is that what he means?
Appears to be the case here with Jeremy. Although, I can't say for certain, even when that simply appears to
I actually disagree with Luther here, because I'm struggling to figure out what he's actually trying to argue. Is it because that YouTube's not recommending Jeremy anymore, therefore everybody who's against Jeremy isn't seeing any of his content or videos because we have basically owned his SEO? Is that what he's trying to... I don't know what he's actually trying to say.
Be the case with no proof. The reaction that you get from the wider community is visceral. People attack, they try to shut down this harmful presence with the only mechanism at most of their disposal, in this case, vicious criticism. And despite my personal feelings about where the line is, what is or is not too much for any given case, the simple fact is that no one should be surprised that it's happening at all. Ultimately, I don't want to spend my time investigating drama. I've done it before.
Then why even talk about it? Why even try to do this whole fucking video? Why sweep for a man? You don't even know what he's done. He did something that you called a cardinal sin, and then you criticized everybody coming out. Why make the... You know what? You're worse. You know what? You know what you are? Upper echelon. You want to know what you are? You're worse than what it is that you're criticizing here. You're a fucking fag that is going out there crying about people saying mean things about a dude that you're not even going to do your fucking job and actually go out there and try to, figure out whether they're right or wrong. Therefore, you put out a video tacitly defending him and saying everybody against him is just bad, and you should feel sorry for the quarter. Rethink your actions just to make a fucking dollar. You're worse than what you're calling out here. You're a fucking grifter ass loser on that one, because you're just doing this for money. You're not even trying to do a good job. Go fuck yourself, you pathetic bitch.
Okay, I'll probably do it again at times, but what I really want is to investigate corrupt companies.
Then why are you not talking about coffee brand coffee? Why aren't you talking about, why are you the way that you are? You know what? You're a shit content creator. You're a shit content creator. You're an awful content creator. You're not even trying to do your job right now. You're a pathetic loser.
Okay, so this is the other reason why I had to make this video. Even though it's a little bit late, is how about you investigate all the grifts and scams Jeremy's doing? How about you investigate coffee brand coffee?
He won't do it. He won't do it because Jer's on the good side. Jer did good things for him, so he won't do it because he's a fucking grifter loser.
Do you know how many scams Jeremy's done over the years? How many of these giveaway scams he's done? It's in the double digits when it comes to... How about you investigate coffee brand coffee? This guy has lied for years on it, telling people that he wrote...
But Jer, again, Luther, you forgot that little bit at the beginning. Jer's been nice to him, guys. Jer's been good to him. Jer said all the good things to him. That's why he won't do it. He won't do it because Jer's been nice to him.
His own beans. It's a family business that he had to buy equipment, that he had to buy like actual commercial machinery. And then it's a white label of a white label, and he refuses to tell anybody where this factory is that supposedly exists. So fuck you, upper echelon.
Speak to whistleblowers, examine the damage that they...
Whistleblowers! I'm not a whistleblower because I never worked for Coffee Brand Coffee, but people like me who made videos criticizing him and his coffee grift scam, I got a strike. Well, I should say I got a YouTube strike, but I got my video taken down for cyberbullying and harassment. Okay? So fuck you.
Tech firms are causing and look at the political environment that's making it all possible. That's what I really want to be doing.
Yeah, the environment.
Then why make the video at all? Why make the video at all? Why come out here and make this video? If you don't want to be doing this, why make it at all? Oh, well, I'm above the YouTube drama. I'm above all this. Well, I don't want to be making content like this at all. I want to be talk about scams and stuff like. Then why make the video? Oh yeah, because you wanted to get that good AdSense. You wanted to get on the good there. You wanted the money. That's why you did this, you stupid liar.
Is making it possible, like Jeremy Hambley.
Anything like that. Let's say you work at a big company or you have something to report. There's a contact email at the bottom of our website. But for right now, honestly, that's about it.
Do I email that and call him a stupid bitch?
What's happening with Jeremy Hambley, the quartering, is a feeding frenzy, like many that came before it. Whether you think it's a good thing or a bad thing is up to you as an individual.
I think that it's a good thing that people should seek the truth. And that
I think it's a good thing that people should seek the truth, like what he's saying, but at the same time, we hold our own accountable. You cannot allow people like this to actually go around and not get punished for this. We are the ones that are supposed to be policing our own, and when somebody steps out of line, we need to criticize them and call them the fuck out.
if it can be destroyed by the truth, then it should be destroyed by the truth. And the truth is that he's been lying to people for years, and that those lies are catching up to him, and that he has made many, many enemies over the years, not because of his politics, but because of his shitty, unethical, and immoral behavior, and the chickens are coming home to roost.
Everything he just said there is accurate. Like, Jeremy made his bed on this stuff. He designed his whole world around this stuff. Christina Sprankles, or whatever her name was, Christian Sprankles. The things that he did to that woman is disgusting. This has all been a long time coming. Everything you're seeing here has been something that he has created himself, and all of his enemies are ready to just come down on him. Cause decline. Wait, what was that? Cog's decline was predictable when he started defending Jer because of what Kino Casino allegedly did. No, Cog was never Thomas. No. Cog was never up there to begin with. Cog was always at the bottom of the barrel. He was always eating out of that fucking trough of nothing but more than slop left over by the actual elites. He is a bottom feeder as bottom feeders get, and he's never been up top in any way, shape, or form. He's always been at the bottom. He can't have a decline because he's always been down there.
But for me, I'm beginning to think it is currently going a bit too far, right? They're brandishing, the mob is like lashing out at other people that are only tangentially related. They don't.
What do you mean by that? Give us examples. You need to do, if you're gonna do your job, give us examples.
It's people who sweep for him and people who defend it. If you're oh my, why do we have to explain this to people?
But you have to explain this because these people are retarded. These people are the sweepers. These people are the people defending him. They don't understand it because, quite frankly, they want to be in the good goods. They think that when this is all said and done, Jeremy will be working his way up again and everything will be A-okay. But in reality, it's not going to be A-okay because he's nothing more than a pathetic loser. They can't see that. They can't see that this is all said and done. They want to be on the good side, but in reality, they're all fucking retarded. By the way, shout out the Wayfarer. I see those 199s over on Kick side.
If you're associated with somebody that's radioactively toxic, and they're radioactively toxic for good reasons, you know, they're a criminal, they've done bad things, whatever, and they're sweeping for it, and they say that it's good. I don't understand. Like, why should we tolerate these sweepers?
Really have anything to do with it. I mean, it's spreading, and people are kind of desperately grasping at fragments or trickling viewership or tiny little updates. Like, they're trying to keep it going because they have a vested interest in seeing that happen. Okay, they're making.
Okay, but you also made the video, so you're also a part of it. So you want to actually profit off of this as well. By the way, shout out intelligent counter spell. How are you doing, buddy?
It's yes, people like me are making money. People like other people are making money criticizing Jeremy Hambley. That is true. I wouldn't say I'm trying to keep it going. It's just, as time goes on, people find more and more insane, crazy stuff in Jeremy's history that's reprehensible and damaging. But no one was looking before. Now everyone's looking. Everyone's found everything.
That's the biggest part of all this. And yeah, it's hard to let that go, especially when you got the biggest viewership boost you've ever seen in your channel's lifetime from this drama. So you
give me a second. Oh yeah, I've got a great viewership out of all this. I've been growing like crazy. I'm not even lying about it, but I'm well aware that it's about to come to an end. until he comes back to X, and he'll probably start up again. But somebody said, so would this be Goonner-Gate? No, this is not Goonner-Gate. We will be getting into Goonner-Gate. Don't you worry. Upper Echelon needs to state how much money Jer gave him. I doubt he gave him any money. Oh, for his legal defense? You know what? Actually, that's a good idea. About to listen to the stream while I play Crimson Crime Simulator. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a cool one. That's a good game.
Just unwilling to let it die. Anyway, I guess time will tell.
It's you can keep it going forever if you wanted to. I mean, there's people who still A-log Wings of Redemption. They still A-log Dark Side Phil. It's just, yeah, he's today's lolcow.
Yes.
So people are making money, and you're bitter, and you're seething about it. Who cares? Like, I shouldn't say who cares, but it's like, yeah, we're making money off of Jeremy.
Upper Echelon made money off of Jeremy because of this video. He made money because of all this. Why are you even crying? You can't be upset that people are making money off of this when you made your own video where you're openly going to be making money off of this drama. You probably made a good mint off of this thing, probably several $1,000s off of this one video alone. You can't be out here complaining that people are making money off of the drama while you yourself are making the money.
Has Jeremy Hambley not made money off of Brie Larson and all the Star Wars hate? Like,
yes.
If it's one thing to come out against hate mobs, but like Jeremy Hambley's the hill that you're going to die on. I mean, this is the same thing with like capital punishment and the death penalty. It's like they always try to pick the most sympathetic person on death row, like the guy who's, you know, mentally disabled, or the guy who like committed the murder when he was 17 or whatever. No one's crying tears over like John Wayne Gacy or Ted Bundy or any of these other guys. It's like no one's trying to say, oh well, you know, we have to. Yeah, this guy did serial kill like 10 or 20 people, but you know, the death penalty, we shouldn't do that because it's wrong. They always try to pick sympathetic targets. Jeremy is the least sympathetic person on the internet right now. So I'm done with this video. So let's move into Jeremy sweeping for other people.
I'm well aware of him sweeping all over the place. He's swept for so many people over the years. He latched on to Melanie Mack like fucking crazy, but he is a perpetual sweeper. Again, he swept for 6 Hex and Hammer this literal week.
All right, guys, so let's get into Jeremy Hambley's history of sweeping for other people. So we're going to get into his history of sweeping for Melanie Mack, and then we're going to get into his history of sweeping for Boogie2988. And this is how he wants other people to sweep for him, by the way. And it also demonstrates just his lack of self-awareness around like the mob and the internet, so-called. So, excuse me. So this video came out in January of 2020, and it's called Angry Rant, Leave My Friends Alone, You Weirdos. So we'll go ahead and hit play.
It's been on
Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna criticize your friends if they fuck up.
Something's been on my mind for the past couple.
God damn it. He's had the bags under his eyes for years. Even back in 2020, he had the bags for all that time. Look at the fat tub of lard even all the way back then.
Couple of days. In fact, it's kind of just been back in there like some sort of boll weevil for probably.
So I'm going to be jumping around a lot because this is like, in the beginning of this video, you get to see this was Jeremy's hidden talent, which was just to talk and mumble and bumble his way through his intros so that he got like the second or third ad read in.
Longer than I can remember. And I don't know if I'll ever release this video.
He always says that.
I don't know if I'll ever release this video. Fully releases the video.
That too. I don't know if I'll ever release this video. He always does. There's nothing wrong with wanting to make like a video diary, but if it is for diary purposes, if it's only for self-reflection, don't release it.
Because, I don't know, it's maybe just recording it is for me.
Then why did you put it out, you dumb fuck?
As opposed to...
Hey, lovely Sherry, how are you doing, lovely?
Telling my viewers anything they don't already know. But if I do release it, I hope that they'll...
So we're 45 seconds in, he hasn't even started the video yet.
You will view this as a reminder. I know many of you don't...
A reminder of what? Why don't we get into the topics?
Think this way, but over the past couple days, I've been very frustrated.
Why? Why?
He's frustrated.
In particular with Twitter losers.
Okay.
Sorry. I really like that because Jeremy's had like this ongoing war with these Twitter losers for 6 years.
The kind of people that I refer to often as crabs in a bucket. You know, they just want to pull everyone.
What about when you're doing the crabs in the bucket mentality, when you're trying to pull down geeks, gamers, and stuff and say that their viewership is dwindling when your viewership is the real one that's suffering right now? What about that crab in the bucket mentality?
Want to round them down, concern trolling.
Concern trolling, so he's pulling in iDubbbz now.
Things of that nature. There's been a couple of interactions I've had over the past month or two that has caused me to want to talk about some of the other interactions that I've had and how frustrating misinformation can be.
What was the I'm stumbling over my words. I'm not even drunk. What was the misinformation and what was the issues that were around here? What is the problem? Why don't you get into the topics, you dumbass?
Yeah, like the misinformation on your YouTube channel.
You know, every time I talk to somebody publicly or work with somebody publicly, there is a vocal amount of people out there that are just concern trolling, literally.
So I'm bringing this up now because it's very, what's going on or what was going back on 6 years ago, it's very similar to what's going on with Jeremy and everyone that he's working with or used to work with recently, where he's so toxic and radioactive that the people who work around him get heat.
Bruh, don't work with him. I heard this thing.
Well, we probably really should have reevaluated this. Again, this is a thing that I know Luther mentioned it earlier. Not a whole lot of people look into individuals when they're wanting to, you know, engage with them, interact with them, become more or less colleagues, if not friends with them. Not a whole lot of people do that actual research, and for lack of, that's neither right nor wrong. You never know. But when the stuff starts coming out, you start looking at it and go like, I can't believe I never saw this. I can't believe this was the reality of things. It happens all the fucking time. And I forgot where I was going with this. Oh, yeah. But you then start realizing, hey, this is the guy that I was actually defending this whole time. I can't believe that this was the guy that I was defending. To think that then you come out here and just start sucking him off because, well, I mean, I've been friends with him. No, friends criticize other friends. When they think they're fucking up, you criticize them. When you think that they fucked up, it is okay to do that. That could be the right thing. The correct path is always to do it privately. Do it in a group session, and then if they're not righting the wrongs, then you have to do it publicly. Sometimes that happens, and to act like that's not gonna happen is fucking retarded. I went through that with Sticks. Wait, you actually went through that with Sticks? Oh. I mean, everybody's had that person that they were friends with, they liked, or whatever. Maybe they liked their content, and they didn't see the issues. They didn't see the problems. They didn't see it at all. They didn't dig deeper in there. I mean, for crying out loud, most people that watch YouTube aren't on X. Most people that watch YouTube don't actually engage in the stuff, don't engage in the community aspect. They just watch the video and then move the fuck on. That's one of the reasons Jeremy became so popular, was because people watched his slop content just to watch slop content for a little while, and then they moved the fuck on. It's once you start realizing who the problem is, once you start seeing past the veil and you start going like, oh my God, this dude's actually kind of shitty. This dude's actually awful. And you start criticizing them for that. There's nothing wrong with that. They have no love for the truth. Exactly.
Heard this other thing about Jeremy.
Yeah, I heard he lied to everyone about his coffee company. I heard that he was a cuck. I heard that he creeped out women and children at a Renaissance fair. I heard that he gets drunk all the time and makes inappropriate comments, even though he's a married man.
He's every phobic and ist in the world. I mean, I can't show any evidence.
I mean, you are kind of, I mean, I could show some evidence right now that you are pretty phobic right now when it comes to, you know, Indians, and you are pretty ist when it comes to the youth. I'm not gonna lie. If you look at your modern day content, it's that level of racism and sexism that you're getting where it's kind of like, I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking, but you could tell how he is thinking. Like he's constantly saying, I'm fatigued when it comes to the youths right now. And it's like, dude, that's kind of creepy. Like, you are going down this path where it's like borderline, I am racist and I am sexist. It is kind of fucking creepy.
Of that, but please,
we have all the evidence now.
Believe me. Let me give you a perfect example. When I hired Scythe, when I hired
Who's Scythe?
PewDiePie's editor, he had a brief window.
So this is where, like, Quartering thinks that he is on the same level as like PewDiePie, or that's where he wants to. So if I hire staff that works with PewDiePie, I can be the next PewDiePie. He does the same thing with like Tim Pool. So like Tim Pool wasn't that big yet. It was 2020. He was gonna be big. But you know, this is just how he operates. Is he's always picking up other YouTubers. I don't want to use the term leftovers because that's derogatory, but
I'll say it. He's always picking up other YouTube's fucking leftovers. He's picking up their scraps. He's picking up the shit that the other YouTubers don't want around anymore. He's done it over and over and over again.
Other YouTubers support staff.
Of free time where PewDiePie was on vacation. And when he announced it on his Twitter, it was full of just toxic people saying like, you know, this ain't it.
So he's going after people in the comment section. So even back in 2020, he had the lolcow gene. It just hadn't been activated yet. This whole thing about having to control information, having to control the narrative, having to police other people and police the comment sections, this is exactly how iDubbbz got started. and thinking that policing the comment section was like a moral obligation of his. This is Jeremy. He had the lolcow gene back then. It just...
So I'll slightly push back on this. Okay, I know. I want to be the guy that's go Lou. I have to slightly push back. This was content for a good period of time. This actually was something to be doing that some people would actually do. They would go into comment sections. They would bring up X, or at this time Twitter. They would just pull it up and they would start, you know, mocking the people making any sort of comment about somebody doing anything. Like it was actual content, but it's not great content. I will say this. Bro, Craig, you might be on something here. What does Craig say? What did Craig say? Craig 488. There isn't a problem with racism can't solve. That is fair. That is fair. I'm not gonna lie, that is fair. But still, man, even all the way back here, he was a fucking psychotic bastard. I have to put this out here. He was a psychotic motherfucking bastard. Why aren't you using dark mode, you idiot? I'm seeing the light. I'm seeing the white background. I've criticized Luther for this. You're a psychotic monster if you're not using dark mode, you freaking idiots.
Hadn't been activated yet.
Don't waste your talent on him.
Talent.
Don't plug the quarter pounder, please.
See, I think back then people would have just thought, okay, he's just like desperate for content, so he's just gonna scroll through Twitter. But looking back on it now, you see the lolcow gene in effect.
Guy's a bit dodgy. Not this guy.
Guy's a bit dodgy, yeah. This is actually before the coffee business started.
I don't understand. Please don't. This is why people who don't like PewDiePie are justified. It's just full big yikes. It's crazy.
What all you're seeing with all this is like good examples. Like he said, the lolcow gene. It's always fascinating to look at a lolcow and then go back in time and look at what they used to do. Look at what they used to say. And you start seeing like all the evidence was there the whole time. We just didn't recognize it. It is always fascinating to do that. I immediately think anyone who uses light mode needs a helmet. Oh, 100%.
To me.
Yeah, it's just crazy,
that
Jeremy.
Sive is not allowed, that people would not allow this dude to earn money in a window of time in which he cannot make money. Because
what if you're an actual bad individual what if Hitler was the guy that they were actually asking to work with? What if Hitler was the dude that was about to be coming out here and working with them? You know, like there is some times where you're like, hey, maybe we shouldn't be working with this dude. Maybe there is a valid argument to not work with this dude.
So in Jeremy's mind, if people say bad comments on you on the internet, that means that it's preventing you from doing something. It's like, this guy's a grown-ass man. He can do whatever the hell he wants. Who the hell cares what random people on Twitter think? Like, anyway, so let's skip ahead here to the 10-minute mark, because that's, you know, Jeremy's videos are very, very boring, so it doesn't really say a whole lot, so we got to skip ahead. So let's go ahead and skip ahead to this part.
He's tweeted out, and you'll see the same morons obsessively replying to him.
Wait, wasn't this video supposed to be about Melanie Mack? Like, this is a Melanie Mack sweeping video? Like, I just realized how... I'm just going back a little bit because I want to know how far in the video did Luther Morgan have to actually jump ahead. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So I'm going to do this, play this stupid little game, because if you had to jump halfway through the video just to get him to start, you had to jump all the way here to get him to potentially start talking about the fucking, oh my God, this is supposed to be about Melanie fucking Mack.
Obsessively replying to him. And all I want to say to them is like, I hope he sees this, bro.
So this is where the crash out happens.
A video, write your article, move on. And now the most recent one was Melanie Mack.
So this is
all the way. It took you. You can see the bar right here. It took you this long to get into the key subject of this video.
This is the Melanie Mack Jeremy Hambley connection. So this is back in January of 2020. This is when they start communicating and they get on each other's radar.
It really bothers me on a personal level.
So this is straight up lolcow shit. It bothers me on a personal level that somebody has native tweets, native comments.
That people have to defend themselves for interacting with me in just a very cordial way.
Yeah. You shouldn't have to do that. I could say this. You shouldn't have to defend yourself for engaging with somebody. I could clearly say that. If people are pissed off that you're engaging with somebody that they don't like, you don't don't put out a tweet. Like, who the fuck cares? There's that. But when you put out the tweet, that's you trying to engage with individuals and trying to garner sympathy of some sort. It shows that you are already a lolcow trying to come out here and do this stuff. It becomes pathetic. And yes, you guys are all correct. This is the simp alert. This is the pathetic cock right now, going after a woman when she's at her lowest to make her his own. This is when he goes in there and starts garnering her sympathy, garnering her friendship. Oh, yes, you're mine now, woman. I have my claws into you.
Yeah, so this is like time machine stuff now. So this is 6 years in the past, but it could have come
6 years in the past, back when she was somewhat attractive. Voice was still awful, but somewhat attractive. I will say that. And I see you, Phil McCracken. How are you doing?
out yesterday. I mean, is this not the Amfest football disaster? It bothered him in a personal way.
I didn't know Melanie Mack before this week.
You didn't know Melanie Mack before January 23rd of 2020. You didn't know Melanie Mack until then. That is very fascinating. So when she's at her lowest is when you really are locking your fucking your hooks into her. See, host of GameStop TV still, Facebook gaming partner. This is when you are getting all buddied up with her in order to make her your own personal simp.
I covered her because...
Okay, so this was in... I found that video. So this was January 25, 2020. He did a video January 20th, 2020. And this was like one of his first videos about Melanie Mack. So that was the other video that he was talking about.
Cancel culture tried to get her fired from her job at GameStop.
Well, actually, what ended up happening there was she was just bad at her job. That's all it was.
Okay. Some white knight
But you're not a white knight, Jeremy.
Called her job because he got so hilariously owned by Melanie over some Tomb Raider gameplay information.
Right.
He didn't like that people find Lara Croft attractive.
I'm still caught on. I'm still like struggling with the whole some white knight did this. It's like, have you met yourself, you dumbass? Have you not met? When it came to Jack Murphy, he white knighted hardcore for Sidney White. He was the white knight. He was the milady person. He is the milady individual. This is the kind of dude he is. And by the way, from Phil McCracken, unironically, Jer thinks he's YouTube's pimp. Yes, he does. Durham, I thought we were gonna slam some Yinglings. I have been drinking some Yinglings, brother. I have been. What are you talking about?
He was white knighting for nobody. By the way, a former EverQuest developer.
That doesn't mean that he's not white knighting then. He's not white knighting for anybody. What the fuck are you talking about?
A game with some of the bustiest characters I've ever seen. All right.
Look at his face. Look at his face. You know he's thinking about those busty characters because
he's thinking about them boobs and realizing Melanie Mack doesn't have shit.
Likes you with 2 scoops. Sorry.
He got so spectacularly BTFO'd, he deleted his Twitter account. But
who does that remind you of? He was so owned, he deleted his Twitter account. Does that remind you of anybody, guys?
Man, this is the brilliance of always going back in time. There's content for eons if you just go back in time and listen to old Jer videos. If you do it, you can always be successful. And you only need to have been subbed 4 hours. Wait, what is that? GameStop trying to buy eBay is laughable. It's never going to happen. But what are you talking about for being subbed for 4 hours? Chrissy's on live. I don't want to fucking even deal with. I refuse to watch Simcast again. The only way to get me to ever watch Simcast again, I'm going to put this out here. If I'm streaming on Sundays, my whole thing right now is to try to actually be better than Chrissy, be a counter to Chrissy right now. That's going to be one of my big things. But if I'm ever streaming on a Sunday, the only way to get me to ever tune into a Chrissy Mare stream again will be $100 fucking dollars. If you don't give $100, I ain't tuning into that shit unless it's something actually worthwhile.
This is like Ghosts of Lolcow Past, you know? It's like this history that repeats itself over and over again.
Not until he tried to get this woman fired. And then I find out, and you know what, she didn't...
Yeah, just like how you tried to fire Kino Casino off the internet, and then you fucked around and found out, and then you got blasted so bad, you had to delete your Twitter. Yes. Crazy.
Tell me any of this directly. I see she puts out a tweet. I kindly ask people to stop telling me who I should or should not be friends with. If I was only friends with people I agreed with 100% of everything with, I would have 0 friends. That's petty. I prefer not to.
You openly said you cut people aside for being pro-gay. Fuck off.
love in an echo chamber. If people are nice to me and not hurting others, I'm good.
Like I see Shy Anarchist right now, $20 from Element Anguish. We'll get that. But I see Shy Anarchist says you want Venti to felt Chrissy and Keanu. Here's the thing. I'm well aware that Keanu came out and started being basically Chrissy's little attack chihuahua, whatever, some annoying little cunt princess for Chrissy. I refuse to even react to Keanu, goddamn, any of her content because it's so fucking awful. It is cringe on cringe. It is disingenuous, fucking petty cat bitch behavior. That's what it is. It is not worth it. And by the way, from Element Anguish, you don't just get the applause, you also get making it rain, brother. You also get this. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. Element Anguish with a 20 says, here's fifth of that $100. I will make, unlike last night to get this video to end, I will make the whole getting me to tune into fucking Simpcast a total of $100. I will be kind on that one. I don't want to do it. It will hurt me physically, but I will make that a grand total. If we ever get to $100 on a Sunday, I will tune in and I will sit there and question whether or not I should just, you know, blow my brains out. Now I probably just got demonetized for saying that. So, yeah, super chats are very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Chrissy was ma at best. Yes, make it rain. As would say, it's fucking boring. Exactly. You just made dozens of Keanu fans mad. Well, she's a fucking cunt and she's a fucking annoying bitch.
Right.
I knew right away that this was about me because we had a joking interaction on Twitter. And now she's forced to defend herself against these losers. If you're one of these people, I weep for you.
You weep for me. You cry for me. Oh my God, you cry. How you beneficial person.
Your life has got to be so sad.
So sad. So sad. You're so sad. I'm a sad, pathetic dude. Guys, can we get a round of applause for, you know what? I am a sad dude. I'm a sad, pathetic loser. I'm a sad guy screaming, crying on the internet about you. You know what? I'm sad and pathetic. Yeah, I really don't give a shit.
You've got to take a minute and take some stock and understand that adults make decisions and that adults can be cordial with each other. Just because Melody Mack commented on a video of mine and we talked about an issue that I was covering for her news related doesn't mean she automatically endorses everything I've ever said and done, nor does—
Wow. Wow. Well then, man, looking back on this, it kind of does me that.
Doesn't mean I endorse everything she's ever said and done. And I know my viewers know this. But now I feel like I've got a white knight for people because—
Yeah, you're gonna—
I mean, you are a white knight, you fucking pussy.
White knight for Melanie Mack, aren't you?
They're taking garbage just—
You actually don't have to white knight. I'm pretty sure at this time Melanie Mack was on TV. Yeah, she was on TV, and she was well established in the gaming community. She can defend herself, Jeremy.
For associating with me.
And it was her choice to
there'll be people out there
associate
like, well, would you ever think why that is? No, tell me why.
Because you're a scammer, grifter, you sexually harass women, you're a drunk, and you're a failure as a man.
Tell me—
Wait, was it— Wait. Here, I want—
why two adults can't have a normal conversation.
Well, yeah, because you're a scammer, a grifter, you're all the literal awful things. You're every 7 deadly sin. Looking back at it, you're a monster of an individual. And the thing is, again, she wasn't fired for her faith in God. She wasn't canceled for being a Christian or anything like that. She was actually let go because she was, well, put out to pasture because she was old, she wasn't funny anymore, and they wanted to trade up to a better model.
Yeah, why can't me and Melanie go out for pizza at the football game at Amfest, guys?
Only these absolute loser weirdos that completely self-identify with irrelevant things like their sexuality or their political party. These are not things that matter to people in the real world.
Yeah, because he's totally well-adjusted. He goes out into the real world all the time.
I haven't seen him out in the real world in forever. I don't live in Wisconsin, but I don't know the last time he freaked out on us making fun of him for falling off the wagon again. He's like, no adult cares that I drink. No, the problem is that you drink too much, dude.
When we're out hanging out tonight for them,
yeah. So he's gonna name all these people and just take note of it.
Sive and Sophia, Melanie, Mack. They didn't ask me to do this, but the people that are doing this stuff.
You realize one of the things I know I stopped it. One of the things that Jared did. Jared dunked on his own editors before. When it came to Lofty Pixels, now Lofty Pixels deserved it, I'm not going to deny that, but Lofty Pixels, he came out and started dunking on Lofty Pixels on live streams. He started calling out his own editors on live streams and treating them like shit. I don't really care about him doing like, the people I work for, Sophia, Sai, all these people that work for me, I can't believe you guys are mean to them. You're mean to your own people, you dumb fuck.
Grow up. Seriously. Look, if you don't like me, spend your day on my Twitter feed. Why are you trying to shame everyone else just for having a cordial interaction?
If we don't like you, wait, you cry about people hate watching you all the time now. If you don't like you, we should be actually interacting with you. That's what you're saying. You're actually saying, if we don't like you, we should be interacting with you.
Just think about that in 2020.
So this is really the ghost of Lol Cow past. I mean, this is right now in 2026. Melanie Mack is catching heat, as well as everyone else along with that's associated with the quartering. They're catching heat, and the exact same way that Jeremy Hambley felt in 2020, that's how he feels now.
Think about how you're spending your time.
This is his crash out against the trolls and detractors.
Of course.
But Luther, I know you're probably never going to watch this. Luther, he openly told you that if you have an issue with him, to actually engage with him, to watch his content, to go to his X account, to bully him. He said to come over to me and do this.
To this group of people, not to my viewers. The world could deal with a lot more, could do good with a lot more tolerance. And out in the real world, it's there. Twitter makes you forget.
Yeah, well, you spend a little bit too much time on Twitter. So if you actually go through the comment section of this video, he's shilling the coffee, of course, and you scroll down here, look at this. The old Melanie Mack was sliding into the comment section. That intro was so amazing. It was cringe, like all his other intros. It's so frustrating that people give you such a hard time, and anyone who talks to you and are friends with you. I refuse to let anyone try to tell me who I can be friends with. That's just absurd. And when I ask people why they didn't like you, they never gave any examples whatsoever. He's XYZ phobic or ABC-ist. Well, I can give you some examples. With nothing to support those claims whatsoever.
What about him going around a fucking Ren fair and creeping up on women and children?
That's how woke culture is. If you don't agree 100% with them, then they label you as something awful. I don't like associating with self-righteous people.
What? What? I don't like associating with self-righteous people. Wow! Wow, Melanie! She is a little cow. God damn!
Sorry. I don't like associate with self-righteous people like that anyway. So their efforts trying to get me to not be friends with you just made me not want to be friends with them. These kinds of people must really hate themselves if they have nothing better than to try and dig up dirt and cancel others. I'm so over woke Twitter, it's unbearable. So this is the beginning of the Melanie Mack, Jeremy Hambley connection, and it started over just some innocuous internet drama. So let's get into Jeremy Hambley, I shouldn't say simping, Jeremy Hambley sweeping for Boogie 2988. So this video came out in January 24, 2000.
Wait, he went back to sweeping for Boogie? I thought he criticized Boogie long ago. He's like, I was scrolling through his shit. I needed it for a video that I was making. His comments to Boogie and him like calling out Boogie. He was still sweeping for Boogie in 2020. Jesus Christ, bro.
20 has a lot of views, 170. I mean, Jeremy would kill for 170 these days. So
I will say, I've always been a little bit jealous of his background. I've always wanted to know what the fuck this is and what these orbs are here because they actually kind of look cool.
Boogie 2988 is a liar, manipulator. Now leave him alone. So this is like, again, with like the ghost of Lol Cow's past. Jeremy Hambley is a liar and a manipulator. Now leave him alone. Like, this is how he thinks that we should treat dishonest people on the internet, is just to leave them alone.
Not a great friendship. One in which, though, I continue to choose to support him.
What? What was that? Wait, it's not a great friendship, but you continue to choose to support. What the fuck?
In this latest video released by Boogie, he admits to lying about being swatted and says that he did so to bait a subreddit into exposing.
Oh, I do have this video downloaded. I actually did watch this video.
Themselves.
Yeah, that was just a lie.
For being obsessed with him.
So for people who don't know the backstory of that, it was one of those little things that didn't make it into the locale book. But basically, one of like the lies that Boogie 298 did was he was looking for sympathy points, and he said that.
Hey Jeremy, have I heard of the YouTuber MK Ultra Monkey Ultra Money 3? No, I have not.
Somebody had swatted him. Now, obviously, swatting is very, very bad. It's one of the internet faux pas. Nobody should swat or do anything like that. So when he got pressed on it, or people tried to find like the police report, they tried to find like when did this swatting take place, and of course, backed into a corner with nowhere else to go. He finally admitted, oh yeah, it was made up. No, I think he told one more lie that was like, oh well, I had a friend at a police department erase it, or some bullshit like that.
I think it was actually he had a friend that I think it was that actually that he had a friend at a police department to erase it. I think that was actually the final lie. It's been so long since we had to go through like the Boogie lies and stuff. And I always remember going through the Boogie lies because if you guys aren't aware, I used to be, there was a fledgling show, didn't really go too far. It was called The Lowell Ranch. And we were going over Boogie when Butler happened. So yeah, that was an interesting day.
Insane. And then he finally admitted it was a lie. And it's like, why lie about that? And it was like for sympathy points.
Let me be very clear. Boogie is a liar. Boogie is a manipulator.
You want to know what I find cringe? It's the seriousness. Like if I go full screen, it's let me be very clear right now. Boogie's awful. Boogie's a degenerate bastard. Boogie is a monster of the highest. That's cringe. You want to know why that's cringe? It's no different than, I could barely probably do it, but the people that, it's a manipulation tactic. That's all it is. It's designed to manipulate you and make you think that this is an important shit.
But he's also still my friend. Because
so this is how Jeremy views people. It's like 100% loyal or zero.
Because flawed people exist. I have family members that can't seem to not lie about everything they say.
So that's him. He's talking about him.
But you just deal with it and you move on. You don't obsess over it. You don't constantly drag them down for it.
Yes, we do, because fuck you.
So, like, we shouldn't hold people accountable. If someone's a pathological liar, you shouldn't cut them out of your life. This is, like, insane takes, by the way.
Sometimes people are just who they are. And in this latest debacle where allegedly his Twitter was hacked, don't know if I even believe that.
It wasn't.
He has shared a lot of information about what's going on in the subreddit and the amount of obsessive harassment he's been receiving.
Who gives a shit? It's the internet. You're going to get it. It's not a big deal.
And I know many of you would want me to drag him in this video.
Yeah, call him a pathetic loser.
But I don't see any point in that. Why?
Because he's a liar, Jeremy. Why should society tolerate people who lie and scam and grift? Shouldn't we hold people to some kind of standards?
Yes.
Boogie 2988 has been the same dude since Jump Street.
Yes, he has. So you start criticizing him, and when he comes out and lies, oh my God. I just noticed this. Guys, look at what he has right here behind his shoulder. Look at that. You guys know what that is, right? You know what that is, right? It's a cyberfrog. It's a cyberfrog. He has a cyberfrog comic!
A broken, flawed man whose obsession with what other people think about him ultimately was his downfall.
You see what I'm saying with the Ghosts to Locale's past? I mean, isn't that Jeremy?
His channel didn't die because of what a few people on Reddit thought about him. His channel died because he became obsessed with it.
Yeah, maybe.
And in his obsession,
like Jeremy Hambley, like obsessed with your numbers going up, so you steal shorts.
One criticism. Let him finish what he's saying right here. It's so fucking. What?
Constantly making mistakes and apologizing and making mistakes and apologizing and addressing every barking dog that chased his car down the road.
Well, you never did any of that. You just made the mistakes and said double down on it.
His content became boring, uninspired. And so people...
Well, Jeremy Hambley's content's always been boring, but yeah.
It wasn't because he had been exposed that people were unsubscribing. Ultimately, there is no limit to the number of YouTubers who have been exposed for far worse and continue to succeed. Tana Mojo, Jake Paul.
Yes, because they're at least entertaining. Like, I hate the Paul brothers 1,000 times over. But you can't deny that he has a level of entertainment and charisma. You can't act like that doesn't exist.
Rice gum. These are people that...
Yeah, and it was wrong that those people were able to get away with it. I mean...
Well, yes, but they got away with it because they were entertaining at least.
Good doesn't always prevail.
Yes.
Scammers and grifters sometimes win. That doesn't mean that, you know, you don't go after the ones that you can get.
The world watched them get dragged, and they are still gigantic on YouTube.
Yes, and now Boogie is back to being gigantic on YouTube, and you're a laughingstock.
That's what he wants. He wants to be a Rice Gum. He wants to be a Jake Paul. He's willing to make that sacrifice.
Your channel died because you became obsessed about what everyone thought about you, and not about putting out good content.
Yeah, you became obsessed. Yeah. Boogie's the one that became obsessed because of what people were talking about him. Boogie's the problem here, guys. Boogie.
This could be advice that Jeremy got from somebody yesterday, don't you think?
What this subreddit has done to you is pathetic.
Yeah, just replace this subreddit with Kino Casino, and it describes Jeremy perfectly.
The idea that there is some moralistic requirement for...
Anon Yamas says, how long until Jer's local live audition? Never gonna happen. They already said that they don't want him. They said that he's too toxic for even them.
These people to expose every lie and everything you do that's wrong is
like imagine, okay, Local Live where they have Boogie. They had Wings of Redemption, but they have Boogie. They have at one point in time they had RTU. They had, I can't think of the dude. I always forget it. David Jaffe. That's who I was thinking of. David Jaffe. Like, they have a roster of some of the worst people on the internet coming onto their show, and even they came out and said, no, we don't want anything to do with you. You are that awful of a human being. We want nothing to do with you, Jer.
Ridiculous.
Is it? Is it ridiculous to expose lies? Like, this is an unhinged take. Lies shouldn't be exposed. Why tell lies in the first place? And I'm not talking...
And reminder, why tell lies? Lies shouldn't be exposed. Then why did you go after Jack Murphy as hard as you did? Why did you do all that shit to Jack Murphy and Eliza Blue as hard as you did? You went hard on those guys, brother.
About lying, you know, like, oh, somebody ats you and it's like, oh, is this your address? Of course you're going to lie and say, no, that's not my address. Like, if you're put on the spot or something, or, you know, but malicious lies to scam people out of money, yeah.
Boogie2988 doesn't have any power. They will tell...
I mean, he does now. He's actually popular now.
You that we're doing it because he's such a big creator and he has so much power, and it's for the good of the people that we expose him. What power does the guy have?
I mean, what power do you have, Jer? You're the guy that went out there and said, I'll go to my non-Pajit YouTube rep.
His Twitter is basically a graveyard. His YouTube channel, a graveyard. What power and influence does he have?
Before Luther says something, man, this really does sound like you, Jer, and it's awkward that you have the power that you have.
Well, so Jeremy one-upped Boogie, and he's like, yeah, I'll just start flagging channels.
At what point do you need to continue to drag this guy, obsessing over him?
Well, I mean, the same people, like the people that obsess over Boogie, people obsess over locals all the time. People always talk about locals. You're a local for a reason. That's the reality. Here, I'm trying to actually move away from Jer right now because he's becoming boring. I don't want to do the Jer updates every single day. I don't want to do that. I'm actually trying to add new content here. We're going to be talking about Frogan. We talked about Hasan. I'm not going to be doing this all the time. You're becoming less and less of a relevant individual here. But people always like to talk about locals. For fuck's sake, Kino Casino did a whole thing on Ethan Ralph recently. They still drag Ethan Ralph into it. People still talk about DSP. We talked about DSP tonight. You're locals. You're there to be milked.
Well, if people had successfully dragged him off the internet, he wouldn't have been able to do his cancer scam. Mm-hmm. He wouldn't have been able to do his cryptocurrency scam. You know, he wouldn't have been able to scam those people.
Yeah.
Are you going to wait until he just ends his own life?
No, we hope that never happens.
It's because...
So he's suicide baiting, just like Boogie.
Yes.
So don't criticize me.
I mean, Jared has suicide baited already. He actually did try to suicide bait.
Don't expose my lies, because I might kill myself.
I believe that's what these people...
Feels like we don't want Jared's milk anymore. Yeah, because he's getting boring. Like, he's not going to be interesting again. Quite literally, he will not be interesting again until at least, if we did the math last night, at least about June 9th. That's when it'll be interesting again. And the reason June 9th, around June 9th, so that could be between 9th to the 11th, in that little opening. The reason he'll become interesting again there, that's the deadline for him to get his Twitter account back. You think he's going to let his Twitter account legitimately die by then? If you guys think he's going to let his Twitter handle die by then, you're lying to yourselves. He will be back on his main account by then, and he will be crashing out once more.
Want. This isn't to excuse a single thing that the man has ever done, but you'll see how fanatical these people are. This video will get a ton of dislikes.
Isaiah says you're done trolling on her thing. Is it worth it at all? Like, is it actually something worthwhile, or has it just been annoying shit?
I noticed simply me announcing that his Twitter had been hacked was flooded with new Twitter followers that I had never seen before, Twitter handles that I'd never seen before. And I went and looked, and sure enough, my tweet had been posted to that subreddit.
Yeah, because it was 100% bullshit, Jeremy.
Which brought a flood of people saying...
And you were sweeping for Boogie. And
you guys want to know how bad the Simcast is right now? Nobody's even tweeting out about it. Nobody's even talking about it. That's how bad it is.
Sweepers get heat too. That's what Melanie, Mack, and Chrissy Mayer found out the hard way.
Yes.
And Hannah Claire found out the hard way.
I don't care. He's a liar. He's awful. Okay, so?
Okay.
So? Get off the internet. Why should we tolerate people like this? Why are you entitled to make a living on the internet if you're a liar?
His own career, and he'll never be likely to resurrect it. So what else do you want? It's the same thing I talked about in a recent rant video, which I've now pushed back because of this video.
Why? Put out the good video.
What do you want? What is the point of continuing to harass Wings of Redemption?
Wings of Redemption.
Because he's an actual monster. Like, he's an actual problem child. Like, I will say Wings of Redemption is like the least low. Wings of Redemption is a weird lolcow out of the ball. Like, he just plays into it himself. But I'll also say, like, Wings of Redemption has done some monstrous shit as well.
And so this is another lolcow's past. I wonder if he's going to talk about DSP in this video. Because Jeremy Hambley's also said that these psychos have ruined DSP's life. And by psychos, he means people who criticize them for lying and scamming and grifting their audience. This is Ghost of lolcow's past.
What damage, what control does that guy have? You're not making the world a better place. You're not even exposing something worth exposing.
What if they are scammers and liars? Like, I'll say this about, like, Wings of Redemption. The only funny thing about Wings of Redemption is that he crashes out. Other than that, there's not a whole lot there.
The whole situation with Boogie makes me rethink a lot of the content that I had done over the years, too. It's the reason that I'm very reluctant to make videos on people like Anita Sarkeesian or Zoe Quinn anymore, because these people have no power.
Yes, at one point in time, there is times to stop, but then you come back because they come back.
Right.
They are irrelevant.
Yeah, once you stopped being able to make money off of it and people got bored, you moved on to the next person.
I'm reading what you're saying, just Isaiah, that you're trolling her super chatters. That's something you need to do. Again, if you want to support her, go ahead and support her. If you don't, support me instead. I'll take your money. Oh,
that's what these people do with lolcows too.
And
isn't Wings abusive towards people? He is, and he's done some crappy shit. But at the same time, like, the best thing Wings can do is just crash out. That's about it. Like, I think he also did, like, maybe a pedo thing. I don't remember. It's been so long. It's been so long. Like, he is, like, legitimately irrelevant, and I don't really care about him.
What is going to be hurt by just leaving the guy alone? People,
like Luther said, we would have got the cancer scam.
That like him will continue to like him. People that dislike him will continue to dislike him. But what
I have almost exactly the amount of viewers as Sibcast. Yes! Share out the stream, like the stream, do all the good stuff. Let's get more viewers than Sibcast.
What this subreddit is doing is also not okay. They are not righteous. They are not on a...
Hey, Isaiah, no problem, buddy. I'm not actually going to demand super chats or anything. You do not ever feel like you guys actually have to super chat me. I will accept them, but never feel like you guys actually have to.
Goodwill campaign to save the world from the horrors that are a crumbling YouTube channel and a guy that cares too much about what other people think about him. And when you read these articles, Newsweek just put out an article today. YouTuber Boogie2988 sheds light on criticism and Sam and Tolkien Reddit feud.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
The only reason I'm making this video is because he texted me personally and asked me to do it.
Wait. How many people have you texted personally to make videos for you, dude? How many people have you actually reached out for to actually be there? Oh, what's up, bud? I was just watching 9 months old videos about Melanie Mack, and holy shit, it was some shit. That is one crazy bitch. Oh, we're still gonna pull up the old Goonner-Gate video. We're still gonna be doing that. That video, I have one downloaded. She tried to wipe it from her YouTube, but you know what? A lot of these people like Jer, like Mel, they're not that smart. She didn't wipe her Rumble. So I have that video.
Yeah, so like a good Janny, like a good sweeper, you're going to sweep it up for him.
He wanted to know what I would say. He wanted to know what my viewers thought. To be honest, I don't care if you proved this subreddit to be awful.
It's because Stephen Williams...
Wait, you don't care if you prove the subreddit to be awful? You don't care if they prove the subreddit to be awful? Wait. Wouldn't you want to actually care to prove the subreddit to be awful?
Had 4.4 million subscribers, and he was way, way bigger than the Quartering at this point. So because Stephen Williams, aka Boogie2988, was so big and so important, Jeremy Hambley gave him the time of day.
Yes.
Because you yourself have done awful things over the years. But at what point can everyone just go their separate ways?
Yeah, just leave people alone. Just allow, evil men succeed when good men do nothing, Jeremy.
How long till Quartering has Chrissy on or vice versa? I'm willing to bet Quartering has been trying to get her on, but she has been coming out and felting Jer, so it is what it is. Again, why the fuck is it still saying Goon Platoon? But thank you for the gifted member from Fallen Hero. I appreciate it so much, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
But according to Jeremy, bad people should just be able to get away with whatever they want, and bad people should be able to exist, make money, live off the internet money, continue to have a platform, and that liars and good, honest people should share the platform together.
Yes.
Really protecting people from by constantly obsessing over the guy.
Well, what we would have been, if he had successfully been pushed off the internet, people in his cryptocurrency scam wouldn't have been scammed, and then people...
Real quick, guys, I'm just going to show this to you. I have changed the name from Goon Platoon to Nightcrawlers. I don't know why it's still saying Goon Platoon. So that is on a YouTube error, not a me error. I was about to see why is it not doing that. So you are Nightcrawlers now.
In the cancer scam would not have been scammed. So we would have saved people tens of thousands of dollars had Boogie just left the internet back in 2020.
We have to because we want you to do the job Americans don't want to do. Watch Chrissy Bear. Oh, God. You guys really want me to do that. We are, I believe as of right now, we are at $25. We got to get to 100 in order for that to happen. 100 total after I set that thing. So we need another $75 for me to even try to watch Zipcast.
So,
look, we all know that he can't turn off his cell phone. We know he can't get off Twitter.
That sounds like you, buddy.
So what are you really gaining from continuing to harass him?
Laughs! That's what we're getting!
So, and by the way, their definition of harassment is making videos on your own channel and or leaving comments on his videos and or Twitter. That's not the legal definition of harassment.
And that's what they're doing. They're pulling up police records. They're looking up his address. They're doing...
Yeah, because he claimed that he was swatted, Jeremy. If you claim that you're swatted, people are going to go look for the police records. And if he had not made that claim, no one would have looked.
They're obsessed. In fact,
did Cherry ever get justice? She has gotten justice, but Cherry is still our hero.
They're probably the biggest fans he has left.
Yeah, that your biggest fans become your biggest detractors. That's true for almost all locales.
Yes.
Originally, Williams was supposed to post a sketch and a brand deal on his channel on Friday.
Well, anyway, guys, I think you get the gist of this video. This is Jeremy sweeping for Boogie, and there's other videos where he gave, honestly, decent advice to Jeremy. It's decent advice to Boogie. So it's interesting when locals are able to give coherent advice to other locals, but they can't take any advice themselves, and it really shows this blind spot, this lack of self-awareness that they have.
And the reason for that, and I'm going to share out the video again. I'm going to drop it in the links. And I saw somebody say something. That's one of the most fascinating parts about the Jeremy story. Like, he knew everything that he needed to do. He knew everything that he didn't need to do. Like he knew how to avoid becoming the thing that he is now. But the problem is he still did it. Like, he still went forward with it. He still became that person because he is a lolcow. He knew how to avoid it all, and yet he still did everything wrong at the end of the day. That's how fucking pathetic it ended up being. And real quick, just tune 877 A77 says, sorry, bud, there's no amount of money I would pay for you to torture yourself having to watch that complete shit show. Dude, I made it something that you guys might be able to get to. I don't want to deal with fucking Simpcast at all. It is a bane on human society. It is atrocious of the highest regards. It is girl content akin to that of Call Her Daddy, but it is just so awful. I don't want to do it. Either way, right now, guys, I'm about to wet myself, so I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Give me like 5 minutes or so, so give me 1 moment, and we'll come back and we'll hit some more topics real quick. Holy shit. Thank you guys for waiting for me. I'm sorry about that. Weekdays, I don't normally do this, but as the king of the cats says, those Yinglings go right through ya. They do. They do go right through you. The fact of the matter, you guys want to know something? Usually when somebody has to step away, whether it's to use the bathroom real quick or do something like that, people leave the stream. The fact that I still have about the same amount of viewership within that amount of time says so much to you guys. I appreciate each and every last one of you. You guys are fucking fantastic. Did Jeremy have blue hair at some point? I'm kind of new. No. I had no hair at one point, but no. I have not had blue hair. By the way, I still need to get a beard trim. I need to call a barber. I need to get a beard trim. And I need to cut my hair a little bit. Just a little. Ain't got nowhere else to go to be, brother. Well, at least you're here and I appreciate it. And again, I'm gonna show this to you guys. Wait, actually here's Kino Blade. What is Kino Blade tweeting out about? This tells you how bad it is. I'm about to show you guys just how bad content is right now over, like, the people that usually track this shit. I'm gonna pull up, here's Bad Banner. See anything on Simcast at all? Anything at all? No. Here's what Kino Blade just tweeted out. Destiny and Counterpoints clash. Oh, wait. Destiny and Counterpoints clash over Destiny's age play with a Groiper's wife allegation. What the fuck is what? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Two of the biggest fucking losers I know within the political sphere. What is this?
Connor, you are on the internet talking about sex.
You are age playing with a Groiper's wife. You are age playing with a Groiper's wife.
What the fuck is this?
You are age playing with a Groiper's wife. Grow up.
Well, okay, let me be fair here. Is she hot? Well, it's Lauren Southern, but is she hot? And is it worth it?
Respectfully, you have no idea what you're talking about, okay?
No,
Well, I believe this. Is this about Lauren Southern? Destiny's age play with the Groiper's wife allegations, his stubbornness, and Lauren Southern. So wait, there's a new one? Wait, is there a new one?
I do.
I know that
I got the logs from
great.
him and from her.
That's great. Okay.
Oh, wait, I forgot about this. So there's a new thing going around where I believe it was, there's this one Groiper girl that basically was married and ended up having like sex with, shit, I can't think of his name. He's a black dude. He used to do like a version of whatever podcast, Florida. Myron Gaines. She slept with like Myron Gaines as well. I saw something about this. Wait, if I'm right, yeah, no, it wasn't Sneeko. It wasn't Sneeko. It was somebody else. It was Myron Gaines. I know they're basically the same person. But wait, is this the same girl? I need to know so much about. I need to find where this is coming from because I need to know more. What is this about?
The thing is, I don't want to out their business on the internet, okay? But you don't know what you're talking about. I promise
Yes,
you. Okay.
I do.
Number one. Number
I
two.
have screenshots.
Connor,
I know what I'm talking about. So how about you just
Connor,
go, damn.
Realize, Connor was willing to defend Destiny when it came to the other shit. Connor was out there backing Destiny when it came to the motherfucker being exposed for literally leaking fucking nudes of other people, revenge porn. He was willing to do all that shit, back him to the bitter end, and now we're here. Now it's like, well, we have more evidence of you sexing with a fucking Groiper because it's a Groiper's wife. Now we're gonna criticize you. Fuck off, Counterpoints.
Connor, you're right. I shouldn't be accepting sexual videos from a Groiper and his wife who wants to murder me. I need to chill the fuck out.
You said you have screenshots. Who sent you the screenshots?
Connor, are we?
I'm not sending you the screenshots of the.
You should. No, Connor, you should, dude. You should send them, post them everywhere. Do it. Let's go.
Fucking great.
Was it Amy Dangerfield? Was that the latest one? Let me double check. Cause I know this was like a week ago that I saw this going on. So give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna try to make it so that I could see you guys. So paste Amy Dangerfield. Oh, I can't show that to you. Yeah, it was Amy Dangerfield. It was Amy. Holy shite. I'm bookmarking some stuff for later examination. That's all I'm gonna say. What is this? Me and Sneeko fucked raw. Yes, it was her. It was the Amy Dangerfield shit. Oh, it was Sneeko. I thought it was Myron Gaines. It was Sneeko. Oh shit. I need to know who this is about immediately. I think it was. I have Kino Blade over here. I need to know who this is about immediately. Is this about Amy Dangerfield? I can't even think of another Groiper adjacent person who is married to a woman right now. Beardson's wife left him for a black guy. It has to be Amy Dangerfield. It has to be. Calm down, Rich. Not everyone appreciates being relentlessly preached to. I know it's the Chrissy's job, but people appreciate subtlety. What is this? What are you talking about? What is going on? New content, let's go. I might, you know what? I might actually have to get the doubt, like some of the most dirties on this, because this has been some of the, it's been one of those things that I'm noticing from adjacent, and it's like, what the fuck? A Groiper's wife, who's literal whore, turned out to be, it's the same thing when it came to, what was her name? Sarah Stock. If you guys don't know the Sarah Stock lore, Sarah Stock was this like Christian, conservative, Catholic woman who got married to this one effeminate dude. And then it turns out that she was also sleeping with Elijah Schaefer on the side. And the effeminate dude was actually gay. It's so fucking funny.
Reaper who wants to murder Destiny. But trust me, I have them. And the reason why he can't deny it is because he knows it's fucking true.
It's because you have a fraction of this story that is absolutely not worth.
Oh, I'm sorry.
On the internet
What could you possibly tell me that is gonna be like, oh shit, Destiny was right. He should have sexted the Groiper and his wife.
I'm not.
Oh my god, this is brilliant.
Realize Jeremy is gay. No, I'm not, Tiny. I'm not gay. I'm just questionably sexual. I'm just getting back over here. It's like, dude. He's done this before. Why are you so shocked about this? You sucked his cock. You didn't actually suck his cock. I know it's weird for me to actually have to. I actually have to preface that you didn't suck his cock because we're dealing with Destiny. But Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, she was pregnant with Elijah Schaefer as well. Jesus Christ, dude. You were there defending Destiny when it came to his last sex scandal. Are you shocked that this is actually going on?
What information or context could you possibly share with me that would change my opinion on this?
I am not going to out parts of any conversation like this that I have with another person or people. You're
bullshit. You're not gonna do this. Maybe you should.
Fucking insane to even ask me
no,
to do that.
I'm not.
Online.
One more. You know Lauren wanted to get back with you?
Really?
Yes.
I'm pausing because I'm a little bit worried if this is not copyrighted content because of the music. Really? Lauren Southern one, man, that makes more sense right now.
She loves you.
I mean, she did say that Destiny is my soulmate.
She wants the best for you. She thinks that underneath all the sludge and bullshit of your fucked up little life, there is something redeeming about you. And I agree with her, but you are such a fucking asshole that it is impossible to be your friend. It's impossible to be your partner. It is impossible to tell you that you're wrong. It's impossible for you to take a fucking L.
I mean, true. It is true. What makes this so... One, fuck you, Connor. Still, fuck this dude. Because everything he's saying is factual. We've been here for a long-ass time, you stupid nonce. You pathetic loser. We've been over here telling you he's not a good dude. He can't take an L. He always has to force his way to being the winner. We've been over here. We've constantly been saying this shit for years now. And you defended his ass. You defended him actually coming out here and saying what he did about the guy that got killed at the Butler rally. You were on his fucking side. Suck my fat one, Connor, you stupid idiot.
So take a fucking L and take a goddamn lap.
Connor, if you want to...
What the fuck is take a goddamn lap? What? Yeah, take the fucking L. Yes, take the L. Yes, that is the correct answer there. But what? Take a lap?
Fucking L. Me and Lauren have been dating for like 3 months, and we both agreed not to tell you because you asked her out while we were in the middle of dating.
Ooh, what? What is this?
Agreed not to tell you because you asked her out while we were in the middle of dating. You have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
Oh, no, go back. No, bring this back. Wait, what? Wait, Connor, counterpoints. Connor wanted to sleep with fucking, oh my God. No, I need all the deets. I need more right fucking now. I need more info. I need so much more info. I need all the fucking info right now. Oh, I needed all right. The last little bit, just the last little bit right there got me like, no, don't go now. Don't go now. Don't go now. I need to know. Wait, Connor wanted to get with Lauren Southern as well. This says so fucking much. This explains so fucking much. Oh, I fucking love it. I love it. Oh, this makes me wish I really slept with me. Oh, God damn it. Why did you say that? I read it aloud. More exciting than boring. Oh my God. Yes. Love triangle. Holy shit. This is dirty. This is beautiful and dirty. I love it. I need more info. I need so much more info right now. Oh my God. Oh, so I can feel. Listen, Lauren Southern had a little bit of a W when it came to the Jer stuff. She's still a fucking idiot. Okay, she's still a massive idiot. She's out there. She slept with fucking Destiny and said that he is her soulmate. You slept with Destiny. You know next to nothing about Destiny. Oh, Element Anguish. Oh my God, it's Destiny, a fucking monster. Can we get a triangle? Oh, we can get a triangle. We can get a triangle. We can get a triangle. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my God. 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 I'm over here like I need all the details. I need them all now. I require them. I require all of them right fucking now. Oh. Oh, my mouth hurts because of how high I'm smiling. It actually hurts. Okay, so Amy Dangerfield, real quick, let me get this pulled up. Just a little bit about this. I have a little bit. This is as much as I'm aware. And again, I have to be very careful with some of the shit that I show here. Let me get the little bit of details. The end of an era. So here's Amy Dangerfield. Here's her account, okay? The end of an era, if you genuinely believe a girl with 30K followers has the power or even the desire to orchestrate some grand political operation, I don't really give a shit. This is Amy Dangerfield. She's been with Nick Fuentes. She's the wife of a groiper. And then we have this, okay? This is from Xena the Witch. Me and Sneeko fucked Tara. Xena, a renowned liar, but Sneeko keeps getting outed for lying, and the most conservative women are secretly whores. At least I'm upfront about what the fuck I do. I hate me because I keep it real. So here were some leaked DMs from before. This is Amy. Streamworthy, haha, sounds good. I'll text you back now. Yeah, thank you. Don't let me let him you fucked Sneeko or wait, don't tell him you fucked Sneeko or blank. Who's blank? This must be Destiny. This has to be Destiny. This has to be Destiny. I'm never gonna tell anyone in my entire life. Okay, good. Sneeko just said you're bisexual on stream. Well, that's not smart to say. How would he know? He said not to let you drink too much. Facepalm, what the fuck? Because you fucked me. Ha ha ha. He thinks you're bi, of course that. He admitted I fucked you on stream? Wait. I'm confused. No. I can't show it. But I do have the video of her and her together. Here we go. I could at least show this part. I could show this part. Oh, wait, I have to mute it. Church girls on Sunday morning, church girls on Saturday night. Oh, yeah. Sneeko watched his girl get fucked by dudes. Yes, she did. Yes, he did. Oh. Research time. Oh, I'm gonna have to do so much research on this. I'm gonna have to dig deep into this one. She's gay. She slept with a cock. Oh, buddy. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so fucking beautiful. I love this. I love this so much. Where are we? What timeline is this? What is the timeline that we are on right now? I need as much info as I can. Okay, I'm going back to the Yeet post. I'm going back to the Yeet post. I just want to read the comments. I want to read the comments. I'm gonna be careful. Bad wording. You can tell Destiny got caught with his pants down. He wasn't constantly interrupting counterpoints like usual because he couldn't. Dude was straight up lost for words for once. If you read this headline out loud to a 1954 factory worker, they would think you are speaking fluent demonic. Oh my God. I need to know. I need to know. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. Is there anything worthwhile? Is there anything worthwhile here? No. Okay, I'm gonna Google Destiny. I'm gonna Destiny. Okay. So I got that. I need to know where the stream is. That's all I need. All I need right now is the stream. All I need is the stream. Destiny. Oh my God, my brain is like, I need to know more. Please tell me I can find more. I need it all. I'm gonna have to probably go to the farms. I'm gonna have to go to the farms, aren't I? I'm actually gonna have to go to the farms. I'm gonna look at the quote tweets real quick. View post activity quotes. Checking in on Dirtbag left. I missed the days. Yeah. I want the content. I just want the content. I want it so badly. Oh my God, my face hurts. I remember pulling this up because I was trying to show nobody's talking about fucking Sipcast. But what the fuck did I just reach into? What is this? What the hell? Why is Jerusalem also trending on my political tab? What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God. Give me like a second, okay? Give me a second. Ugh. I can't handle the content. No, I can handle the content. It's just, I was laughing so much. I see Katrina go like, Phil, smiley faces. By the way, LOL 999555 just started following me over on Kick. Thank you so much. That was 24 minutes ago, but thank you so much. DP, DSP. Oh God, why are you the way that you are? Let me double check. I didn't miss a super chat at all. I don't think. I just want to double check. That's not loading up right. That's live chat, not fan funding. I just want to be on the safe side because I do have a tendency to skip these and miss them now and then. So, okay, I didn't miss any. Okay, just wanted to be on the safe side because I would rather be safe than, you know, if you guys super chat me, I always want to be there for it. So I have a question for you guys. Do you want to go? Wait. What is this? What? I saw Phil just tagged me in this. Rumors are spreading that OnlyFans may have been breached by hackers. As of yet, this is unconfirmed rumor. Well then. To all the ladies out some husbands right now. All I'm thinking is all the people out there, they're gonna see you communicating with fucking Pajits. I'm just gonna throw that out there. So I'm gonna ask you guys, do we want to do Frogan? Do we want to do Styx Hexenhammer? Or do you guys want to go into Goonner-Gate? Because I could do any of those three. Because we could do Goonner-Gate. Goonner-Gate's gonna be an interesting one. This is you guys understanding where Melanie Mack has come from equaling to right now. It's more like a retrospective compared to what we have done so far. I would never do Frogan. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, King of the Cats. That is a fair remark. You know what? I should have thought my words there a little bit better. Frogan and Sticks. I have 2 for Sticks, 3 for Sticks. Tough choice. We could do Sticks real quick. I'm seeing more Sticks than anything else. Let's do the Sticks thing. I know the Melanie Mack part is gonna be hard. The Melanie Mack part is gonna be difficult. I forgot to pull one thing up. So let me scroll through my bookmarks real fast. I see you guys wanting Sticks over Frogan. So we will do the Sticks content. Don't worry. I just want to get one thing. I forgot to grab this. What is this? Oh, I do want this. And I do want to pull up his latest video on that. But before I do any of that, see, this is how Jer should deal with all of his content. You don't scroll through X on stream and show it, because I have some stuff bookmarked that you guys don't need to ever see. Never need to know that I actually saw this. You don't need to know what's in my bookmarks whatsoever. Where did it go? It was from Friday. That's what I'm looking for. So I'm getting closer. That's yummy times. Right there. Okay, so first off, I was not aware of this. So real quick, from Death by Pandemic, I also heard some interesting information about his father has come out being a sex pest, is in a nursing home. Fucking gross, dude, but it makes sense. So I was not actually aware of this either. This was about Styx's actual father. Dermy's a furry? No. Just some yummy time stuff. Derby, you ain't ever gonna see what's in my bookmarks. I'm smarter than that. Probably Gooner material or racist. More than likely Gooner material. I'll tell you that. It's Gooner material. But anyways, from Edward Warwick, charged for Green State break-in. Edward W. Warwick, 25 of 53 Green Street, whatever, who was released from prison in February after serving 2 years for assaulting a woman, was freed on a $10,000 appearance bond Thursday after he pled innocent in Windham County Superior Court in Newfane to breaking into bedrooms and Green Street with the intent to commit sexual assault. He wanted a fucking grannies! He tried to have sexual assault of the grannies! Oh my god! Police said he entered the 2 bedrooms at 51st Green Street next door to his home on August 4th. On August 4th, Ard tried to assault 2 women. Warwick was released from the Woodstock Correctional Facility on last February after serving about 2 years for breaking into a Washington Street apartment and trying to assault an elderly woman in 1975. So this is new. This is another thing. This is a recurring appearance. This is a recurring trend. What the fuck? What the fuck? Whatever. But why am I not shocked? But not only did we have that, we have this. So I was alerted to this by Bad Banners this morning, or Hotep. 6 Hexahammer calls the White House shooter batshit for thinking he was Jesus Christ. Crazy lack of self-awareness. So I have the video right here. We'll go through this, but the one that I'm really wanting is this one. This one, offending people. That's the one I'm really waiting for. But we're gonna start with this one, and then we will go forward. By the way, you can tell in between time here, this is how he used to do his recordings. You can see that it used to be like a 1080p HD resolution, all that stuff. He's changed to the 720 box for performance right now because he thinks it makes him look less crazy and less ugly. He thinks it will hide more shit right now. Let's go into this. Oh my god, you can't fucking figure out your audio. I can hear the sirens. The sirens are already in the background. coming to get you, you bitch. You can already hear them in the background from the beginning. See, you hear that? Here, I'll turn off the BGM. You can hear them. You can hear them in the beginning.
All right.
You can hear those sirens. They're coming for you. They're coming for you.
All right, everyone. We have yet another assassination attempt on Donald Trump. That's quite clearly what this is. This is one weird-ass story. Nazira Best, rather.
That's a screw-up if I've ever seen one. Nazira West to Best? Wow, that's a screw-up. That's a fucked-up one.
Trying to storm the White House, opening fire, Secret Service gunned him down pretty quick. They reacted within seconds. It was a little bit different than in Butler. So, good job, I suppose.
Yes, it was better than Butler, but we've had several attempts since then.
This is attempt number 4, and then you've also had a good round dozen or thereabouts plans to do things like this. And I get the feeling, based on the fact that he rushed Secret Service, I get a feeling maybe he was inspired by the last shooter. Because again, you have Butler, then you have the golf course sniper.
The fact that I'm still having to turn this down some more because I'm seeing it peak on my thing. Dude, you need to fix your fucking audio setup. Oh my God.
Then you have the other attempt to rush through all
while at the same time, you can hear the sirens in the background. The police are coming for you finally.
At the last meeting and of, the mines, so to speak. And then you have this. And this is in association with the assassination of Charlie Kirk and things like that. Left-wing violence is out of control, and let's face it. Look at the mugshot. Do you believe that this is a conservative individual?
I don't believe you're a conservative individual right now, dude. I don't believe you're much of on the right now. I think you're a psychotic man.
No, seriously, this dude is 21 years.
Static saying, how much more do I have to until I watch Simcast? $75. $75. But for you, Static, if you're gonna super chat money, it has to be 100. From you, it has to be 100.
Years old, or well, he was. Now he's 0 years old because he's rotting. He was.
Do you really want to talk about people rotting right now, big buddy? You're pretty much rotting right in front of us. I mean, you're missing a tooth.
21 years old. He looks like he's fucking 45 or something.
How old is Tarl? How old is Tarl Warwick, by the way? Like, look. I mean, dude, you look really dead to me. You look like you're dying in front of us right now. Like you had to go down to 720p because, excuse me, because we saw this much. He is the king of rot. He is the rotted man. He is a zombie in front of us all. He is a dead corpse.
Something like that. I don't know what kind of drugs this dude was on. Must have been.
He's in his late 30s. No, I can't believe he's at. I was like, bro, he has to be in his 40s. 38. This dude's 38. I thought he was at least mid 40s. Mid fucking 40s. What was that? No! Oh shit, no! Oh shit, guys. Cash Kester, my bro, just came in with a $100 fucking dollars. $100 fucking dollars. A big old red boy from Cash Kester right here. Thank you so much, and says, fuck it, suffer, Simpcast. I said I'd do it. I said I'd do it. Oh God, I'm not. Oh God. I said I'd do it. Oh my God! You have Chrissy and Keanu on. You have both of them on. Ah!
Well, I did a stream where I said she's always been unpleasant. And,
Oh my God.
I'm actually glad this happened. And people say I turn on people. I went,
You do turn on people, you dumb bitch. You do. You turned on both Aaron and Nick Ricada.
okay, she told you a white lie because she was put on the spot, and now you do this, like as if
The white lie. It was a white lie, guys. It was a white lie that she told the audience she would let these people on. It was a white lie, everybody. It was a little white lie. Oh my God, why did I have to do this?
she was waiting to fucking do this. What a fucking bitch. Yeah. Okay. Great. I know you're very nice, but I was like, this isn't for anyone else but for me. She has never been pleasant, and this is like the craziest.
You've never been pleasant. You've always been a disgusting, annoying twat. Like, these people on this show are just awful. Everybody involved with Sibcast is disgusting, awful whores. Woman, you had an OnlyFans. You married a disgusting man because you had nothing. Your husband begs for super chats just like you. You are all awful people.
Turn for something that really has nothing to do with her other than, but she lied. Like, listen, you put me on the spot.
Right.
Listen, how about
She didn't put her, the chat did. She said she would let her on. You God damn it. I hate these fucking cunts. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them.
this, Venti? I've lied to you too. Every time I've said it's nice to see you, it was a lie. Every single time. All right.
See, this is why I hate women. This is why I hate women. MAGA crack, I see you in chat. Fuck you.
Every time you are unpleasant to be around. So I'm sorry. I just think like
I'm gonna make this easy on you guys because this is hard for me too. $5 and I'll stop it. A $5 super and I'll stop it. Please.
you're too nice to say something, but it's like I've never seen. She was your friend. She was.
What is being too nice gotten me? Do you know what I mean?
Nothing.
You're not nice though. You're awful. You're a disgusting whore. You're a disgusting harlot, and you're a disgusting whore.
Good life lesson of like, oh,
Renoun's over here is like, nobody do it. No, save me. I'll make it easy for you. $5.
you know, being too nice will sometimes get you jack shit and zero grace. And
$5 for Phil McCracken. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're getting it all. You're getting it all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, it's $5. I needed it to end. It's so painful. It's the two worst. It's the two worst of them. It's both the worst. There's a reason why I said no. Fuck no, that's not how that works. Okay. Static, you know what? You're not in charge of my show. Wait, $4.99, not $5. Fine. Okay, it's not $5. How about Static? You're not in charge of my show, but okay, I'll make 20. I'll say it's a 20. You can't take 5 to cancel 100. Do you think another person's gonna drop 100 to stop it? 101. Okay, cumulative. It'll have to be 101 according to Static. Oh God.
Literally no grace whatsoever. Right. And I've said she's perfect for the internet. She has
Phil McCracken gifted a dollar to make it a proper 5. Yeah, you see what you're doing? You see what you're doing? Who's Sticks? Static, he's a buddy of mine. You see? Okay, Lord save us from Desiree for a $10. Desiree for a $10, begging for it to stop. I needed to stop. It hurts. It hurts so much. It hurts so much. I'm just gonna go for a little bit. I'm gonna go for a little bit longer. Oh, it hurts so much.
Zero social skills whatsoever. And she is not pleasant to be around. And look,
you're not pleasant to be around. $10 for Baron Morty. Here, 0.5 for each of them. Get them to shut the fuck up, God. I'll give you applause and everything. It hurts. It hurts so much. I'll do 0.5. I'm gonna do 0.5, but that's just gonna catch us up. That's just gonna catch us up. That's not gonna stop it.
Look now what she's done. When yes, I guess you could have said to her, you know what, bitch? Yes, I said I didn't see it because I was put on the spot and it was a lie. Does that give her? She was never your friend. If then she's gonna go, well, no, I think I'll do it.
No, but no, it's because she kept lying to her. You stupid cunt.
Dive and fucking, you know, I think. Well, I think it's my prerogative to fucking do stream after stream about what a horrible person you are. How nice of you to be that idiot. Like,
what the fuck just happened there? What the fuck just happened? Was that her mic? Was that her mic?
After stream about what a horrible person you are. How nice have you been to that idiot? Like,
that is her mic. That is her mic. That's not me. What the fuck? Unless she's censoring herself on purpose. What the fuck?
who does that? Wait, who does that? Right.
No, bullshit. You didn't hear anything, you cunt. You're what? Holy shit. You didn't hear anything. Her mic setup was wrong. You're just laughing along. You're stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's just proved it. She just proved it. She just proved it. You couldn't hear anything from that. You couldn't hear anything. You're still laughing. Oh my god. Yes. You're a lying sack of horse shit. Oh, you're there like, yes, Lakewood. You didn't hear jack fucking shit, bitch. You didn't hear anything. I like this chick. Of course you would like a fucking OnlyFans model, MAGA cracker. Of course you would like her, you fucking simp.
You've done nothing but we've all put up with her. You mostly. And like, you know, it's fine.
Well, yeah, you want to... You try to keep in mind everybody.
You can hear that was her mic. She was there. Yes. Is this live, Derby? Yes, it is. It is live right now. But she was like, yes. You couldn't hear shit. Fuck off.
Fighting a battle you don't know about. You try to keep in mind you don't know what someone else is going through.
You knew everything. Fuck off.
Heck, like lots of people don't know what the fuck I'm going through. So...
Nobody gives a shit what you're going through. You knew everything. You had a job to do. You had an interview to do. You chose not to partake in the interview. Go fuck off, you stupid cunt.
You can't. Even as well as you know a person, like you don't know their every single thing, and just yeah, it's just shocking when it's somebody who came to your wedding, has been to your home, has met your child, has
didn't want to.
Who gives a fuck?
Hold him though, because he was drooling. So
not everyone's a baby person. Not everybody likes.
Yeah, but she wants 3. I want 3 children. Okay, do you? She's like, hey, and then the turtle pissed on her, and I'm glad he did. So
well, that's a.
God, I'm dying inside. I'm dying so much. Your audience is there to be entertained, not here not hear you complain. Exactly. Well, you guys are listening to me to complain right now. You guys are enjoying my suffering. You guys love this, and I know. Here. You know what? I can't do this. I can't listen to her. I did it for $100 because fuck Cash. He wanted to hurt me. You guys were reveling in my pain. You evil individuals. You're evil. I hate it. It hurts. It hurts so much. Oh, by the way, all this drama thanks to Andy Worski and Ashton. Yeah, it's all their fault. It's all their fault. I can't do it. It hurts. It's physically draining listening to these dumb cunts speak. Oh my god. That's why it was $100. Yes. Oh, on Sunday. Cheyenne Arcus says you had the stream muted. Oh god. You worship money and get felt at Suffolk Derby. Oh. You were talking about Chrissy. You, on the other hand, it's hilarious. You're evil. All of you are evil. We're getting passively felt. You're all evil. I can't. On Sunday, okay, this is the new grift. On Sundays, it's $100 to get me to watch this show just for a little bit because it hurts the soul. It hurts so much. Oh God, I can't keep going. It hurts too much. Oh, you earned it, boy. It's over. It's over. It's so over. Oh, it's like I'm trying to think of just how painful this is. It's like the level. Is that all for $100? Yes. I see Mob over here go like, no, you should do more. You should do. I see you do that right now. You should go like, you should do more. I don't want to. I don't want to. Don't make me. Don't make me do it. I would make it $500. I can't do that. No, well, $150. How about that? Give the $100 back. No. No. Do you want me to suffer more? Is that what are you entertained by this? Are you that entertained by me suffering? Don't you want to watch me talk sticks? Static just sent me a DM. Static says I'm fucking up right now. Fuck you. I paid for your grift. Fuck. 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 I'll pull it back up. I'll pull it back up.
Chrissy's very nice and was, you know.
You're
Hello?
muted.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Ah!
Oh, wait, are you? Did you mute yourself? Unmute mic. No? Your mic is muted.
Ah! Your mic's broken, you stupid cunt! And you were like, yes! Yes, Slay Queen! Well, you couldn't hear her at all, you stupid idiot!
Oh, wait. Yes.
Check. I'm back.
Adam's like, I have no idea what's going on right now, so stop being a crybaby. I'm having to watch Sipcast for a grift!
Every time you did that, I thought you were doing like a funny bit where you were saying something salacious and buzzing it out.
No, liar, liar, you lie. You're a stupid, dumb ass liar. You're a liar. You a liar. You're a liar.
Were you not?
Oh my gosh. No, I triumphed over Satan. He sometimes tries to attack my equipment.
Oh, fuck you, you Satan cunt.
It happened to me and Eugene earlier. I don't
Save
know, but somehow Eugene
me!
fixed it. Happens.
I have to do $100 according to fucking Static. It needs to be 101 to stop this shit. So please, I'll do it incrementally. Help me, save me.
Okay, Kiki. Raggedy Man, thank you for the $10. Brittany is on her 2-week milking the ish off you, Chrissy. Nice to call her out, Keanu.
See, my Magga Cracker, this is your fucking smoking whore. She has an OnlyFans. She's a stupid whore.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I really called her out. I did.
Your call out was nothing. You had nothing of value. Is it still $5? No, they made me change it. They made me change it for $5. They made me do it to 100.
And I'm like, I don't care.
My Mossad agents want more money.
People are.
What do you mean on your show?
Yeah, I went. You know what? I've got some time this evening. Let me just tell you how I feel about this.
No, what you did was, I got some time this evening. Let me just gaslight you all and say she's a bad person with no actual evidence. You said you left a fucking room dirty with no actual evidence. You called her a slob because you were like, I can't believe you let a room in that state. No pictures, no evidence. You just say it was a slob. You're calling her a slob. We have no idea what it looked like, but you're just saying it because you're a dumb whore.
All right, I would never not be people are like, well, you say you never liked her, you hung out with her. It's called being cordial to a socially retarded person. Okay.
Well, I'll never be cordial to you. If I ever see you in person, I'm gonna call you a dumb whore.
Lots of people.
That's what it is. Yeah.
There's a large group. It happens to everybody. You don't always like everybody who's in a room.
Right. And like I would be.
Why do you think that she liked you? This is so painful. It hurts.
Like, you know, I've just been fucking really disappointed, and a lot of people, like mutual friends of ours, have messaged me and said, like, yeah, you know what? Thank you for saying that, because you're right. She's not pleasant to be around. She doesn't care about others. All of her boyfriends were gay hand servants.
So what?
Searching for corn in the air, and I feel bad for them. Like,
Because she's deathly allergic to corn, you idiot.
I wish they could come.
Read my comment about torture. Where is it? This is against the Geneva Convention, and as a Canadian, give me a second. As a Canadian, we wrote chapters of that book. This is pure torture. I'm so sorry. Help me.
I'm just teasing when I say that, but it's like it's so disturbing. You're probably trying to give her the benefit of the doubt and be like, she's hurt by my white lie.
Your white lie was, I'll bring her on. I'll agree with the audience. I'll bring her on. Oh, she's not looking at my DMs. Your white lie was, I knew nothing about the drama, even though prior to stream, I had Nina Infinity tell me everything about the drama. Your white lie was openly lying to the chat. She's the chat's champion. She's the people's champion right now. You're a dumb whore.
Okay, you gave her a white lie because you were put on the spot on a stream. Okay, you said, "Listen, I just didn't see."
You know what, guys? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 fucking second, real quick. Okay, give me 1 second.
Big gay hairy sack.
I hate you all right now, you bastards. You're not my friends. You're evil monsters. I hate you. Every last thing about you is awful.
Suffer, Jeremy, suffer.
You did this to yourself.
Hey, don't make a grift, somebody pay up, and then you try to fucking welch out on that shit.
I hate you. I love you, but I hate you. Bye.
See it. That is no reason for her to turn around and fucking go scorched earth on you.
Hate is too much work, Derby. Oh my god, they're worse than Nazis. They're awful. They're my friends and they're awful.
For 2 fucking weeks. That is not a way a friend would treat a friend. It's not. She has a
Static's like, nobody feels sorry for you. Fuck off.
and you had a conversation with her before that stream that Simcast.
No.
That stream, right?
And
And then
an
she
hour plus.
turned on
Yeah,
you.
I went over every.
No, you had the conversation and she said, yes, we had the conversation. Guess what? I didn't think it was right. I was still going to do this. We were still going to do this on stream. You lied. You motherfucking cunt. Please help.
Point and then.
Maybe not all of Islam is bad. You know what? The more I think about it. By the way, Sir Do Peacock just started following me. Thank you so much. You want to know what's awful? The fact that my viewers started going up after we left Sticks. The fact that you guys like me suffering this much. I love you guys, but at the same time, why?
He was okay with you on the phone and then decided publicly then to, well, could you explain this to me?
Because that's her job. She has to hold you accountable. That's the point. Are you that retard? Oh my god, it hurts.
Okay.
I was like, oh, right, the camera's on. Oh, how silly of me. How silly of me.
No, the point is that you have to actually start engaging with this. The point is that you actually have to start being held accountable. Are you this stupid? Why they are this stupid. They are. You know what? They're women. They're women. Jeremy. Oh no, my steak is so buttery and juicy. Won't someone make it stop? At least you're here with me.
Yes, because you expect people not to do that. You're like, all right, I've spoken with her. I think we've squashed it. Maybe we can have a simple.
No, the point is that the chat wasn't ready, though. Her job was to go in there and do that. That was actually her job, you dumb cunt.
But she doesn't.
Jeremy DMs. Give me a second. They just said I could shut it off. Chat, let me ask. Do you want it done? One's in the chat for turning off the stream. Two's to keep it. I'll let you decide. One's in the chat, two's to cheat. Keep it. I see 1-1. I see a 1. I saw 2. I see more 1s. I'm seeing 1s to end it. Let's go. Let's try to get up to date. 1, 1, 1. I'm seeing more 2s now. I'm seeing more 2s. No, the 2s. The 2 static, you evil bastard. Oh no. Shit. Okay, I might actually have to try to do this right. I heard that this is broken. Okay, I'm gonna start a poll. End stream. I heard this is broken. Yes, no, end Simpcast. I heard this is broken. I don't know, but I'll let you guys. Oh, wait, what the fuck happened? There should be a poll. Okay, there's a poll. End, yes, no. Shit, I don't know if I did that right. Oh my god, the no's are outpacing everything. The no's are outpacing everything. I'm gonna end it here soon. Okay, I'm gonna end it at the here in a minute. I'm gonna let it go for a minute and then I'll end poll. Let's see what's gonna happen. The no's are still winning. Static said that's not what my DM said. I know what your DM said. I earned the $100. I'm letting the chat decide, but the no's are winning. The no's are still winning. Everyone voting no is going against the wall. Oh, Lord, why? Why did I do this? Why do you have to make me so entertaining, Lord? No, let's go, says Tidy. I'm ending the poll. Okay, the poll results are gonna show. The no's have it. Phil says if you vote no, you like men. MAGA, why? Why? God damn this bastard.
He hasn't been on in years, right?
No.
So now she wants to come on for a fucking purpose. It's only to, what? She wants to ambush Melanie, whether you like her or not. We all know how I feel about her, but that's okay, right?
But you know what, Kiara? This is why
like,
you are a fucking genuine person and a real friend.
No! She openly showed that she didn't know jack shit! She couldn't even hear you! Can we make Derby a real Christian?
And it's because you don't like Melanie, but you absolutely
I would never stop you from being.
You were like, this is your friend that you wanted to have on to talk about unrelated shit with, and
I'm gonna hurt myself.
And you got ambushed, and it's
right.
It's your platform. You can have whatever kind of conversation you want.
But she was in the middle of a massive drama. You motherfucking jackass. Derby is going to dream about Chrissy twerking. Fuck you so much. I hate this. She was in the middle of a drama. You knew about the drama. You knew people were going to be curious about the drama. You knew all that shit. Why are you the way? Then turn off the chat. You're just still milking it. You're so fucking awful. Oh my God.
And I don't know. I really appreciate that because I was like, this is...
there's a famous saying, one of these days, bam, zoom, straight to the moon. You know the reference, you know what I'm talking about.
Not someone you get along with, and
right, no, because I'm like, listen, I understand, like, different friendships are different for different people. No, do I care for her? Absolutely not. But you wanted to have your friend on to talk about something completely unrelated.
Then do it pre-recorded. You did it after the fact, the pre-recorded thing after the fact. You should have done it prior to this. Your friends warned you about what was going on. Quit. This is why you're a stupid cunt. You know, you guys do know this. I'll say it. Fucking Keanu is the reason Aaron and Holte ended up losing the fucking, actually ended up getting into that whole fucking lawsuit about the revenge porn. Because Aaron and her stupid fucking husband ratted him out. Fuck it, not Aaron. Keanu. Keanu ratted out Aaron and Holte. Now, I'm not going to sit there and say that what Aaron did was right. Aaron fucked up there. But at the same time, you ratted out Aaron and Holte. You openly said that the police called because they were investigating what Aaron did. And you know what you ended up doing? You ended up having your husband say, I hate all these people. Yes, I'll send you all the information. You turned on him so fucking fast. You stupid hoe. Tell me what you think about friendship. You're not a friend. You threw him under the bus like a stupid whore. And again, he fucked up, but god damn it, you were willing to backstab your friend because you thought Nick Rekieta was the good one there. And then when it came to Nick Rekieta, you snaked Nick Rekieta. You're not a good person. You're an awful human being, Keanu.
From that, right?
And again, the fact that my chat is going up right now really says a lot.
Venti sees that as an in. When she hasn't been on your stream, she barely has the wherewithal to, you know.
She's been off the internet, you dumb cunt.
Fucking park across the street, okay? She doesn't care about anyone but herself. She hasn't been on.
Like, yeah, can't text back when I'm trying to reach out and connect as a friend.
She was taking a break from the internet, you stupid bitch. Aaron paid his dudes. I was seeing that over on the kick side. Sorry about that. Aaron paid his dues and owned his shit. Yes. Why a lot of people, like, they don't hate Aaron, but they're like, he's kind of stupid. Like, he's cringe, he's stupid, but he's at least, like, hey, he's worked through it, okay? He's still local, but still. God. You made this life. I fucking hate myself right now.
And trying to reach out to get her in to do an episode. Oh, but like very good at
what? She left the internet. You can't be like, well, I was trying to get her on, you know, I was reaching out. She left the internet. Don't you have her phone number? Don't you reach out to her that way? Why are you trying to weaponize the fact that she was going through shit and left the fucking internet behind? She only came back because she started actually having fun again. She had shit to deal with. Why are you trying to weaponize this? The toe sweepers are wild. Listen, the toe sweepers are the toe sweepers, but you have to admit, he paid his dues. I still don't like the dude, but he paid his dues.
At responding when there's something in it for her, when she can do a gotcha.
It's not a gotcha. This is a time to hold you to account, you stupid cunt. Oh my god, I hate these bitches.
Right. Do I need a triangle? All of a sudden.
You know what? I have a triangle. You're both stupid whores. You're both stupid whores. Guess what? You know what? Fuck it. I'm happy Chrissy's off F&T. She gave nothing to the show. She was worthless. She was a used up toilet rag, for crying out loud. She had no value anymore. She's no longer funny. She's just there to cry. She doesn't even do the fucking work. She's a stupid hoe.
Oh, fake alert, fake alert, fake.
Dumb cunt alert, dumb cunt alert, dumb cunt alert, dumb cunt alert.
Like, right now you respond now that I have Melanie on, and then I think you were just put
because she was a part of she was actually talking about the drama. You are her friend. She warned you about it. She's actually doing her job right now. She has you on. Guess what, Keanu, if you ever watch this, I know you're a stupid dumb cunt. I know you're probably gonna watch this. You're gonna cry your eyes out. You're gonna go like, I'm gonna take this man down. Guess fucking what? I don't really give a shit. Keanu, you're a stupid dumb OnlyFans whore. Get it through your head. Nobody likes you. You're used up rag. You're childless. And guess what? Quite frankly, you're disgusting. I don't know why anybody ever thought you had any value. Chrissy Mayer, you're used up. You're old. You're worthless now. You have a dumb kid. Guess what? Okay, go take care of your kid. Go take care of your husband. If you're not going to do your job, get fucked, cunt.
Put on the fucking spot. And then it's like, listen, I didn't see it. This wasn't what this was supposed to be about. How much more explaining can you do? Does that?
It does. That's not the point. Yes, it wasn't supposed to be about that. Yes, it wasn't supposed to be about that. Nobody cares. You knew about the drama. You knew that this was going to be a thing. You can constantly keep saying it over and over again. Guess what? It's never going to go away. You're making it all worse. Quite frankly, yet again, I'm going to say it. Mama told me never to hit a woman at all, but she said nothing about smacking no bitch.
That warrant than somebody that you invited to your wedding.
Who cares?
Had a funny anecdote about how she's too stupid not to know not to eat at the top of someone.
Yeah, that dumb cunt. God damn, this is the dumbest fucking line. There, see, Keanu's the fucking attack dog for Chrissy Mayer. Keanu's a fucking attack dog, attack chihuahua. Quite frankly, anybody with half a brain could actually beat Keanu because she doesn't even have a brain. She's a stupid, dumb cunt. Yeah, she said some base shit in the past, but in reality, she's dumber than a box of fucking rocks. Keanu, the point was, she didn't actually choose to eat the top of the cake. She talked to the people at the wedding, the actual servers at the wedding. They fed her the top of the cake after Frank said it had no corn. You can't be this stupid, you dumb cunt.
Someone's cake.
And then it's funny because I just thought that was a tradition everybody knew about, and
you can't be pinning it on her when she had nothing to do with it.
It's now a cherished story. It's now one of the funniest parts of the wedding.
Yet you use it as a weapon. Oh, but it was a funny story. It was a funny part. Oh my God, LOL, LOL. You use that as a weapon. You keep bringing it up like you're saying that it was a funny thing, but you keep bringing it up as a fucking weapon because you're a dumb cunt.
You weren't telling that story to like shit on her.
You did though. You did end up telling that story to shit on her. You went over on fucking Cecil's stream and said, she ate the top of my cake. Oh my God.
You were just telling it as a funny thing. And then
no, you didn't.
Chrissy, then I saw recently she complained that there was corn in it.
Because she did. She was told that it had corn in it. It didn't have corn. You idiot. God damn, she is that idiot. You know what? I'm tweeting this out. I'm tweeting this out. I'm tweeting this out. I'm tweeting this out because my fucking audience. Oh my God, I love you guys, but God damn it, I'm angry. My cortisol levels are rising. I'm gonna try to see Keanu Thompson. Okay. Post. Is the dumbest bitch ever. The dumbest bitch is the dumbest used up bitch ever. Get fucked, Keanu.
And here's the thing is, I went to great lengths. Like, there was one person at my wedding
Please make
with a
this
corn
stop.
allergy. Most people would do nothing. What did I do? I spoke with the wedding planner. I spoke with the food planner. I was like,
yes, and she asked you, hey, is there corn in the cake? She wanted to be safe. You said no. She then went to the servers. They gave her a slice of cake, and it turned out there was corn in it. Fuck off.
Is there going to be corn in this wedding cake? No, there's not. Awesome. Tell me the appetizers that don't have corn in them. Is there going to be like plenty of food here without corn in it? Oh, good. I did all that for my friend who has an allergy, who I was
Well, there ended up being corn in it.
concerned about. And all
By the way, this was a joke, guys. This whole thing here was a joke. It's a joke. It's a funny joke. It's a funny joke. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna keep referencing it over and over and over again.
well, that means fuck all. You're like,
No,
I'm
right,
the fucking idiot who went out of my way. You know, you had a wedding. There's a million things to do.
I don't really give a shit that you had a wedding. So what? Why do you keep bringing it up?
But I had it on my mind. Like, I don't want her.
Her Sims are sad. All these Sims are fucking sad. Each and every last one of these Sims is sad. Fucking, you are all pathetic losers right now. MAGA Cracker, each and every last one of you is a pathetic, sorry loser. You know what? I felt bad for MAGA Cracker because he played an internet game and lost it. I don't anymore. Go fuck yourself.
To have an allergic reaction.
What the fuck? Corn in cake? Did they use cornmeal to make it? Well, it was a cannoli cake. It was apparently a cannoli cake from Shit, I had the name of the place. Some place that's famous for Sex in the City. I don't even know, but that's apparently what it was. There was apparently corn in the cake. There was some ingredient that had corn in it, or corn byproduct, and she ended up getting sick.
Reaction.
The fact that Lady Aaron D is still here watching me crash out the way I am says a lot.
And I'm
I'm
the first
sorry.
moron. That
no one. Okay, I'm sorry. She devours things without looking at, and then goes, but do I have to take a Benadryl?
No, she asked if she could eat it, and then, oh my god, these people are awful. The Colony Bakery? No, it was like some famous spot from Sex of the City, like the bakery's in Sex of the City. I don't know. I don't know. I hate liars. I hate them so much. And I see somebody go like, not as bad as you Timu Quartering. I'm literally, okay, keep crying. I don't give a shit.
She doesn't go into anaphylactic shock if she comes across corn is an.
Yes, she does. She does though, you idiot. What?
Everything.
Yes, that's why she has to check oh my god, you really are an idiot. You really are just a dumbass idiot. Be mad at the kitchen staff. Yes, literally be mad at the kitchen staff. Yes, corn is in everything. That's why she has to check shit.
It's in literally everything. So
yes, that's why it is hard to actually live her life, because she's allergic to it. Are you that stupid?
So I suggest you bring your own piece of cake and you serve.
Why? She wasn't going to eat the cake until after the fact. Then she asked, is there corn? Are you really this stupid? Keanu Reeves? No, Keanu Reeves is a smart person. This dumb bitch here. She's also named Keanu.
Certainly don't eat the top of something.
Magnolia, that's what it was. It was Magnolia Bakery. I don't know. Are you serious? These people demanding you make your channel their message were never your fans. They never watched your channel. Neither did I, to be honest. But you can do with your channel what you want. Fuck these fuck this dude. By the way, Sandy Man, thank you so much for the $2. Feel guilty at making Derm suffer. 499 49 people with me. Oh, well, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Even if you guys like watching me suffer, if you don't like watching me suffer, you guys are awesome. The fact that you're still here. We love you, Dermy. I'm just giving people shit. Oh, it is what it is.
That's why it's so funny. You were never telling that story like, fuck you, how dare
you. Did though. You did. You actually did say that story like, fuck you, how dare you. I can't believe that you don't know this. I can't believe you never knew this. You did. You lying sack of fucking shit.
You're
in
like,
the moment, I was like, what? But then it was like, it's funny now. I just
no, you brought it up as a got you. When I can pull up the clip from Alyssa Clips. Where is it? Let me get it real quick. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's something else. Let me pull up Alyssa Clips real quick. Alyssa Clips. Alyssa. I spelled that entirely wrong. And I'm sorry I don't see chat right now. Give me a second. I'll make it. Fucking harpies. Yes, they're all awful. Everybody in this. I'm so fucking disgusted by this. Let me pull up the clip, because this is the clip that got me to crash out originally. This is. Oh god, this was a while back. The fact that I'm having to scroll this far back for this stupid clip. It's on Alyssa Clips, I know that much. Okay, there's that. Why is it? Oh, wait. Okay, I wasn't actually scrolling on Alyssa Clips. That was my bad. I was like, what the? Why am I not getting on Alyssa? What is this video? Okay, so let me go videos. Okay, this is my bad. I fucked up. She smokes cigs. Ooh, yeah, she's a gross used up whore. She was an OnlyFans model. She was gross, literally disgusting. Like the most disgusting person you could think of. That is who she is. Okay, I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. Timcast, that's me right here. So it would be, let's go 1 minute and 52 in it.
So it's
well,
all
that's why I've invited you in here to turn on you.
oh, good. Oh, good.
Super chat me, my legion.
Yes. And then they're gonna force you.
I obviously, when I heard that you had to storming the beat, everybody's losing their mind. They're making money.
That's how people have to make their money.
Reiterate, being a YouTuber is nothing.
Sent a raid to my, so I looked back at my DM.
Let
I
me
didn't
see.
put it together, and of course
Right.
I have
Well,
high.
Anticipate the reaction.
It's not like I led people on. It's not like I.
We have not spoken until right.
Yeah, I know who my real friends are at this point.
Where is
July is coming up, and
tagging their channel, and I'm not.
Let's
I
see,
was
where is it?
very clear about not endorsing that.
Years. One of my big things is if you try to take a man's job, I'm definitely gonna have to put up with.
Well, I've picked up a few things, but I'm sure we all have friends in our lives that we lie to her on because I don't see her message, and like that.
Venti stole your cake on purpose.
Right here.
I found the video from your wedding. She apparently brought some of her friends. Hard to tell which ones. What? I was there. I thought it was an accident. Now I'm not so sure. I was a witness to that.
Who doesn't? I just have.
Well, when you said who doesn't know that about the
This
cake,
isn't a pile on, but like, who doesn't know that you're not supposed to eat the top of someone's wedding cake?
Man, that sounds like a joke. That sounds like a joke, guys. That sounds like it was just a joke. Who doesn't know?
Blue Battery says Venti is vile, and I don't understand why you two continue to defend.
Oh, I don't have the whole thing, but like she brought it up as like it was a gotcha. It was actually pointed.
I was in shock because I was like, what? It's that you're holding the box. You're gonna get it's a pristine circular what? And then but yeah, she's like, how do you not know that? Like that's great. That's so fucking funny. And it's
so funny. That's why it's like, how do you not know? How do you not know you don't do this? Yeah, it was a joke. It was a joke, guys. It was a joke. How do you not know? It's a joke. It's a joke.
not like the bakery's closed down. I can go there any day, get the same exact fucking cake. It's not a big deal.
No, but it's a
somebody
funny
who has a wedding
story.
knows the most random shit happens. You know, there could be stuff that you obsess about, and then like after it's all over, you're like, oh, that didn't matter. It didn't matter if we had the ceremony inside or outside, or like nobody remembers that it rained a little bit, or like that.
Our officiant wore a cape, and my wedding planner, she said, "You're not wearing that." He's like, "I think they'll love." But she said, no, you're not wearing that. He rode in on a skateboard. Do you know in my
Troll DSP, are you done yet? I want to be. Can we be done? Can we be done? I'm gonna do another poll. Can we be done? Did you get your suffering? Did you enjoy it? End the simp cast. I'm letting this do again. I'm doing this again. Cape, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Readout's like no. Readout's over here like no. Yes or no? Suffer Derby. Okay, the yeses are winning. No! More yeses! More yeses, please! You know what? No. Okay. Yeah. Please end it. Please. No. 65. No. Fight. Yeses, fight! I did get more viewers. I did get more viewers via the suffering. I did. Oh, it's close. I'm gonna let it go until 10:10 my time. I'm gonna let it go till 10:10. Because I don't know when I started this and I didn't watch the time. Actually, at 10:09. I paid for this as cash. Replied to his own thing. You're evil. 59. Those are still having it, but come on. I believe in you. You can fight back. Yeses. $100 is to restart the Sipcast. No. I'll do it. I will DM Cash. I will DM Cash to see what he requires me to stop this. I will DM him. The 59. Yeses, you can fight back. You're so close. You're so close. Watch the time. Watch the time. Yeses, I believe in you. Oh, it's time to end it. It's time to end it. Nose barely won. Nose barely won. In order for, I will pay to restart. Do I even dare? Do I even dare? Do $500 to watch Simcast at 0.75 speed? God damn, why are you evil? Why are you evil? Why are you this way? Here, I'm DMing Cash. How much to make it stop? My soul is leaving my body right now. My soul is leaving my body. This is how painful this is.
My mom found him, like, he was a bartender. When we went for our tasting, we flew down. Alan ended up not being able to come and officiate. And then Gino and my mom woke up to the hotel and be like, we found a new officiant. This was like a few months before. I'm like, what up, Skylar? He came in on a skateboard. He wore a cape. And that's how he married us. Like, was that in my plan? No, but I loved it. Like, it's just a funny thing.
I don't really give a shit.
You weren't like, Venti, fuck you. You ate the top of my cake. But
you were, you stupid cunt.
Audacity to then be like, I had to take a Benadryl in the hotel room after I devoured the top of her cake. If you're not going into anaphylactic shock, then I don't feel sorry for you. I'm sorry.
I mean, it must suck to have that kind of an allergy. I have a shrimp allergy, so I just don't.
Do like Chrissy, don't let your chat run your stream. Listen, my chat does have a little bit of power here. That's why I would like to be like Chrissy right now, but my chat has the power. Chat runs the stream. It doesn't run the stream entirely. You do it sometimes, but right now the chat is the one that's in charge. I didn't let him get away with scamming you. Tiny, no! That's my friend! Let me scam him!
Don't make it everybody's problem every day of my life.
You mean a common allergy where something bad might actually happen to you if there's shellfish in something? Like you might go into anaphylactic shock, or it might.
Who's to say that she won't go into anaphylactic shock, you dumb cunt?
Might be really bad. Yeah.
My last shrimp actual allergic reaction was in 2006, and I remember because I had just started my job at this talent agency for news talent.
Guess what? I'm super deathly allergic to wasps and bees. You don't see me crying about this.
And I had just started this job, so I'm like, I was not in a position to take a sick day off because of allergic reactions. But I came in, my lips had swollen to like 3 times their size, and it itched like crazy. And I remember I tried to put concealer over like half of my lips to try to like just cover it up. It looked terrible. And then my boss, who manages like all the top news talent, like think of somebody big.
How does this cum stain have a silver button before me? Because people somewhat like her, I guess.
And he managed them. He was like, "Did you get back?"
I was sitting here thinking to myself, the chat's not moving. That means we must be close to the end. No, the chat's moving again. No.
Had Botox. Like this was 2006. Who's even getting Botox in 2006?
Like, no, I'm just so committed to my job.
It's some bad work, and I was like, oh,
please let it stop.
I just
Do you bother everyone asking if there are wasps? No, I don't do that. I have to watch it for myself, so that's why I ask somebody before something happens. I watch out for myself, and if there's no wasps around, I go near it. Right now, it's about to hit summertime. Wasps and bees are about to be out in force. I have to be very fucking careful.
Good impression.
What do I do when my dog steps on a bee? Well, it's a farm dog.
Exactly. Did you ever complain? Did you ever go like, oh, right. She's like, I had to take a Benadryl after I devoured the top of her cake.
Brett wants it to change to S. Listen, yes, I want it to be done. Let me see. Has he responded to me yet? Cash is typing. No, keep typing, Cash. Keep typing. Okay, he's typing. Okay, he could do this. Come on, Cash. How do I end this? This is your money. How do I end this? I have to ask you, how do I end this? Academics, please respond. Please just let it be over. Let it be over. He's just typing now. Save me, Cash. I feel like he's just typing to type now. I feel like he's trolling me by just typing. I feel like he's trolling me and just typing the whole time. Please stop sending super chats. I never understood F&D. Wait, what? It's just people complaining about Hollywood while also spending their money supporting. No, you dumb idiot. You're a dumb idiot. You are not going to Welsh out of the grift and even change the rules when Static said something. Welsh out there and even change the rules when Static said something. I paid your price and now trying to back out while talking about people who scam people with supercharge. Also, more people have started watching you when this started. Quite frankly, I'm now considering ever spending you money again. I'll keep going. This hurts. Why did I agree with this? I'll keep going because I like cash, but god damn it.
Okay. Which is, people keep going, Keanu, why you keep bringing up the corn? I'm like, it's just funny. It's just funny to me that.
Why is it funny?
There is no corn. I mean, okay, I'm sure people have an allergy to corn. All right, I don't think it's fake, but there's corn in everything. That's
why it's gotta be so frustrating.
Yeah, right. But does she die if she comes across traces of it? Right. She eats first and then checks later. That's weird. I don't know.
I'll grift it. Please, chat. Give me $100 to end it. Please.
I mean, I am disappointed because I was told that
$1.99. No, you demon child. Nah, Freeman, you evil bastard. No, you evil fucking bastard. You evil bastard. You evil bastard. You mad lad evil bastard. You're not getting the Pokemon. But you mad lad, evil monster bastard. Now, Freeman with a $200. Restart Simpcast. You evil bastard. I'm jumping through the intro because I can't watch that intro. I can't watch that intro again. I'm jumping past it. I will restart it, but I'm going back to the beginning. Oh, God. Oh. It feels like I'm genuinely angry at everybody besides Aaron D. Aaron D and Phil are like are like some of the few ones that I like right now. Has to be with the intro. You can't make me watch that intro. You can't. That intro is so cringe. It's so cringe. It will kill me. Katrina's like going back to Phil's stream. I'm not sitting through this shit. I'm about to lose viewers. Oh, God. It's so loud. It's so loud. No, you're not getting an intro. You're not. Tiny, you can look at me like that. You're not getting it. No.
Hi, everybody. Hello.
Here, I'm speeding this shit up. Fuck this shit.
Hello. Oh, sorry. Welcome to Simcast, everybody. Happy Sunday. Oh my gosh, is it the last Sunday? It's not. It's not the last Sunday in May. Next Sunday is the last Sunday in May. The month has really flown by. Oh my goodness.
What the fuck just happened there? That must be a YouTube issue.
Guys, if you haven't already, check out, I did a fun part 2 interview with Ms. Melanie.
Nafreem says skip intro. Thank God.
And that felt nice to do. That was like the conversation I tried to have with her a couple weeks ago. But I'm actually grateful for everything that's happened because
the thing you did yesterday was a conversation you wanted to have with her a few weeks ago, where you're crying about the fucking drama. That's the conversation you wanted to have with her a few weeks ago, crying about the drama.
Allowed us to have a completely different conversation, one that I could never have had if I didn't have all these experiences. And also, what else is coming up? I will be having comedian Sheba Mason live in studio next Monday, June 1st. So tune in for that. Yes, she is the daughter of the Jackie Mason,
That's not next Monday.
if you were wondering. And
I don't know who Jackie Mason is.
I was on Todd Starnes' show this past Thursday on Newsmax, so check that out. I gotta try to find it. somewhere. Maybe I'll do a little clippy of it. But you know who I love. I don't have a good segue here. Sorry, Frankie. I have no good segue. I'm just gonna bring you on. You know him. You love him. He's your favorite viral Canadian weatherman. It's Mr. Frankie McDonald. Oh my God.
I'm doing great so far. And Gino's probably doing a hot water show on Monday. And things are great so far. I was on, and then Gino's podcast back on Friday was great. In New York City had a lot of rain on Saturday and Sunday where Gino was at, and Monday's Memorial Day where you're at.
That's true. All true things, Frankie. Yeah.
Chat, I love you. I love you so much. So when I say this, realize there is love behind this. You get why Jared's an alcoholic. I'm about to start cracking open more beer. You get why I'm about to say what I say. It does come from the bottom of my heart with pure love. And I mean almost every single word. You're fucking evil! Frankie, I still hate that she brings on Frankie. I think it's vile. I think it's disgusting, and it's nothing against Frankie, but it's her blatantly using Frankie to her own benefits. It hurts.
Yeah. If you remember that back in 2024 and 2023, Compound Media was closed during Memorial Day. You have all your old West Spot episodes on her drive for Compound Media Days.
I do. It's right behind me. That's something I can do. Oh my
I'm
God.
starting to lose viewers. Oh, thank God.
It's right here.
Frankie,
right here.
I'm doing great so far.
Frankie, look at you, Frankie, getting recognized on the street. I feel like it's
Yes.
here. I need to go ahead and put them on my channel already, but you know.
On Rumble channel because Gino does the podcast on the Rumble channel.
I need to do it on Rumble. You're right. I can do full uncensored episodes on Rumbles.
Same with Gino does his podcast on Rumble.
Very thank you for the reminder, Frankie.
And if you're here with this, I got something
Oh
to
my
say.
God,
It's
how long do I have to... How
I'm
long?
showing you Pitt Street, Sydney, in downtown Sydney.
And I can hear you're out there getting recognized. It looks,
How long does she have Frankie
Not
on?
more people walking around, Frankie. This is a holiday weekend. Or maybe it's not. Do Canadians celebrate Memorial Day?
They celebrated Victoria Day last Monday. A week ago, tomorrow was Victoria Day in Sydney, Nova Scotia, Canada, and the rest of Canada. Tomorrow was Memorial Day in the States.
It's so vile that she does this. It pisses me off because it's blatantly using a special needs dude for your benefit. $100 from the Freeman. End it. End it. He says end it. But what is my title? Freeman, your title is not bastard or your title is King of the Nightcrawlers. That's your title right now. You are title of King of the Nightcrawlers. Thank you so much. Actually want to hear to her to feel suffering. I want I need something to make me happy. Jeremy, check my tweet to Keanu. Okay, I will. I will. I don't see my tweet to Keanu. What? One. Visibility limited. The post may violate X rules against abuse. She's a dumb, used up bitch. Are you serious? But Brittany Venti, Dermy is making us suffer watching Keanu, the dumb bitch, and Pussy Chrissy. Please, for the love of God, feel this, Ricada Sweeper, well, feel this Ricada Sweeper well, you know until she snake him. She is dumb, irrelevant, only hoe, eggless winch. I could say fag on X, but I can't say that. Yeah, I could say fag on X, but I can't call her a dumb, used up bitch. By the way, before we go back to sticks, because we need to go. One, I need to heal myself, so I'm gonna have to do something to make shit better. But before I go too far,
Big gay hairy sex.
Go fuck yourself.
What?
Yeah, fuck you, man.
I love you.
You changed the rules in the middle of the game?
Yeah.
Cunt.
Okay, I don't care. Love you.
Okay, Cash, you hit that refund.
Probably. Good.
I love you, Cash. You're my friend.
No way.
No homo? Or yes homo?
You are a homo.
Fuck off, man. That's fucked up. Bye.
I don't know. I didn't. You know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna deal with this here on stream. Refund for not doing it. What? I followed the things. You don't love him right now? If we watched Mortis vids, we would be happy. Here, right now, I need something to like cleanse the soul. I need something to cleanse me. Something that won't make me angry. That's what I need. That's what I am desiring right now. I need something that won't make me rage quit yet again. So, chat, you might hate this if I could find it. Let's see. What can I pull up right away? Oh, no. No, Evie, yeah. You know what? Here, let's laugh at a dumb cunt. Let's laugh at a dumb cunt. EVS. EVS. Chrissy Mayer, Melanie, Mack, and cancel culture. Let's hear what his thoughts and opinions on this.
It would mean a little bit more to hear you talk about like how you're anti-cancel culture. If you actually kind of stood up against your boss, quartering the guy who's paying you, who's actually taking down channels.
The fuck is this dude talking about? You're the biggest cancel culture loser ever.
I mean, cancel culture is one thing. It's bad to be ostracized socially. Lord knows. It doesn't feel good. But real cancel culture, authentic cancel culture, is taking away people's ability to make a living.
Cash, did you break my brain? Cash, did you break my brain? What universe are we living in? What's happening here? You've been on the side of the quartering this whole time. What the fuck is going on here?
Your boss, the quartering, okay, the guy who you're standing by, is utilizing the power that he gained doing this on the internet, where other people respected his ability to continue to grow his channel without flagging him and taking him down. Nobody flagged him or took him down. Nobody tried to remove the quartering. Everybody allowed him to grift in his way. And now that he's acquired some power, he has people at YouTube, and now that he...
I'm struggling to pause it because it's like, dude, we know you said the exact opposite shit. We know you've lied to everybody. Boo this man! Boo this man! It was a solid performance. She did flail a little at the end when she finished ahead of her time slot. The fill-in jokes were not good, but she handled the crowd well. What are you talking about? Ablation? Wait, she was good? Wait, okay, you guys are replying to each other. Sorry about that. I saw Chrissy's stand-up in Chicago in 2022. She was good back then. I saw her stand-up back at Animatsuri in 2023. 2023 or was it 2024? One of the two. I saw her do stand-up then. It was good. She knew how to deal with it all. $100 to go back to Simcast? No.
He has the ability. He flagged and tried to remove and destroy his critics. That is cancel culture. Big, significant cancel culture, to remove people's ability to make a living. Being mean to you, ostracizing you, criticizing you. Like I said, it sucks. It's no fun. But that's not what cancel culture is. Cancel culture is making it so that people have no choice. And that is what your boss, the quartering...
Lady Aaron D says EVS made his entire YouTube career about hating on Rip. Yes. Like, but it's more than that, Lady Aaron D. He's been on the side of Jared. This is him showing what you're seeing right now. What he's saying, what's happening, everything you're hearing right now, okay? What he is saying and doing is him playing both sides. This is him openly playing both sides. He has said exactly the opposite. Quartering's okay. I want the quartering to win. The quartering is a good guy. He has said exactly the opposite of what he's saying right now. He's actually called for the quartering to flag more channels. This is so fucking sickening. That's why I'm like, God, I'm being smacked to the face with like a contrary take by him, because he's been on the other side of this whole thing. He's actually playing both sides. You're seeing it in real time.
The guy who pays you, who for some reason you stand up alongside, that is what he has done. And that's why you two are being criticized. You can't simultaneously stand by the quartering right now and then also pretend to be anti-cancel culture.
Do you hear yourself?
I don't like the quartering. I don't like either of you, and I don't like the people that he's canceled. I don't like any of you guys, but I mean, there's a bigger issue at play here. The issue is you have one guy who's abusing his power to silence his critics, to silence people who are making fun of him. And you two,
you're literally just ripping out everything everybody else has said about everybody else. You've done the same shit, dumb fuck. I don't want to hear it from you.
We're acting like victims as you stand by him. If you are anti-cancel culture, you will say so, and you will criticize him. I understand he's your boss, and there's a paycheck coming in there. This is the thing. Like, I always like, when people have a financial motive, they're not going to tell you the truth.
I can't keep doing this, dude. I can't keep doing this, dude. It's so fucking blatant. Okay, I need something to cleanse the soul real quick. Okay, I need something to just help cleanse the soul. What can I find real fast to just cleanse the spirit? Cleanse me of my hatred, of my anger and hatred. You know what? Here, we're playing this. We're playing this real quick. We're playing this real quick just to kind of make us laugh and have a good time. It's the Kino Casino Swing Felted Friends version. It's this song. We're doing this to help make things better.
Or I-dubs wishing he was dead, or laugh at cucks like Jeremy. Well, I'll tell you where to head. To the swingin'est place I know online. It's a hip and happening spot where the aim aims to entertain, and the Kino's always hot. At the Kino Casino. Yeah, the Kino Casino. Billy's felting Carl again, and Ralph's asleep on Xanax, and Clark has two guys in his chat, and both of them are Janets. At the swingin'est place I know online, it's a hip and happening spot where the aim aims to entertain, and the Kino's always hot. At the Kino Casino. Yeah, the Kino Casino.
I see what you're saying in the chat. Don't worry, read out Zero. I see what you're saying in chat. I needed this so much. Yes, spam bees!
So if you'd like to see Anissa be real dumb, or watch Sticks go to prison, or see Mr. Woski living clean like the Baldo isn't, it's the swingin'est place I know online. It's a hip and happening spot where the aim aims to entertain, and the Kino's always hot. At the Kino Casino. Kino Casino. Kino Casino. Let's fucking go.
I needed that. I needed that. I needed to calm down. I needed that. I needed to chill out, relax a little bit. I feel so much better, as chat's saying. I do feel so much better. Oh, that made me feel good. I'm happy again. I'm better. All things are good. Uno mas. I mean, I could do it one more. Let's do it again towards the end. How about that? We'll do it again towards the end because we don't want to play it out. We don't want to make it feel less. We need good stuff right now. Okay, we needed to just calm down a little bit. We needed to kind of like recenter and realize that we still need to felt more people. We still need to talk about more people. Look up marmots. You're a weak child. This is Adam. Adam. My buddy Adam. Adam. You know how hard it is to deal with dumb cunts on the internet? I needed something to cleanse my spirit before I started screaming again. Chat is brutal. That's right. I love my chat. I love it so much. A different song I meant. We could do another one towards the end. How about that? We'll do another one before we leave for the night. Because it's still Sunday. I don't have to work tomorrow. I could keep going. PPP is not a Batman clip. Ooh, I could try to find that one. But Tiny says, sent you a soul cleansing emergency supply on Discord. Oh, well, thank you so much, Tiny. I greatly appreciate it. But you sent it to me? Where did you send it? You DM'd it to me? Or did you tag me in something? Because if you tagged me in something, I'm not seeing it. General. I see your... That's a Genshin thing. It's Genshin. I don't play Genshin. I'm here all night. I don't have to work tomorrow. I don't have to work tomorrow either. By the way, from Steven Surfer with a $4.99. Thank you so much. I needed that too. The Cal airport approach was accurate. It's the Bull airport, but still. In the Genshin chat. That's general chat. I see it. I see it. Don't you worry. I see it. Wait. My brain just fried there for a second. Sorry. It's cute though, but I don't know Genshin. I don't know Genshin at all. Here, let's play this. I wanted to play this earlier. Let's go away from this. I could get the highlight of this right here. Sex Hexenhammers calls the White House shooter batshit for thinking he was Jesus.
And at one point claimed to police some time ago when he got arrested that he was the new Jesus Christ. That he was Jesus and weird shit like that. I wonder if we're going to find like a manifesto or something like that. He sounds batshit to me. It sounds like this is a crazy dude who got sort of inculcated into Trump derangement syndrome by nonstop legacy media coverage or something like that. And
you calling anybody else batshit for thinking they're Jesus when you call yourself God is insane. You calling anybody else batshit is insane. But I also have this. Yes, Kino, no name X worker do great work. Oh, a no name X worker is the guy that did my but did the intro that we used. You know, the doobie doo. That's from him. So we have this. This is from 2 days ago. Offending people is fun. Offending. This is a wild video out the gate. This is insane from Jump Street. So, joining the fun on Rumble this time. Thank you, Stan. I appreciate it. For what I've seen, Hasan hasn't gone to prison. He's got subpoena. Well, yeah, it's how you play YouTube a little bit. But let's check this out.
either you're extremely immature or you're just feigning it.
By the way, I didn't start this halfway through. I could restart this. This is how the stream the video starts.
Indeed. I look at it this way. let's say that you're offended at something that I do. Either you're extremely immature or you're just feigning it.
That's 11 seconds. What are we talking about, bro? I feel like there's so much of this video that is missing. What are we talking about?
That's basically what it boils down to. Either you're, like, for instance, the way that I dress.
What are you saying?
I dress like a fucking pirate.
Yes?
Some people pretend to be outraged at this. How dare this person dress as a pirate?
Nobody's outraged at you dressing like a pirate, bro. What we're doing is we're laughing at you. It's not that we're outraged. We're laughing at you because you look ridiculous and you try to act like an actual human being. What the fuck is happening here?
Immature. Other people are genuinely offended, and they believe, well, this, nearly 40-year-old man shouldn't be dressing like a pirate and stuff. Why don't you get a real job and stuff like that?
Well, we actually think you probably should go to prison because of the crimes you've committed, but nobody's offended by. We're pointing and laughing at the weirdo.
As though, what I'm doing is not a job. No, I edited 400 different works of literature for absolutely no reason. It didn't take any effort or anything like that. I find it funny.
By the way, I feel like he's out of sync. Not me. I feel like he's the one out of sync.
Laugh at people when they get offended at things. Because I don't really find offense at anything. People can criticize me for my spiritual beliefs. They can say, basically you're batshit.
Well, you are batshit. You are batshit, dude. You are insane.
Or something like that. That's fine. We can have a debate over it, or I can just ignore you, or, if you're offended, turn it off. That used to be the old adage. Apparently it's not really in use anymore.
Are you crying that people are making fun of you? Is that what's going on? Are you crying that we're making fun of you? Is this your crying video that we're making fun of you? This poorly edited video out of the gate? What the fuck?
Among other things. I find offending people to be funny. I've been doing it for a very, very long time. I've been doing it since I was in elementary school. I've always tried to antagonize other people because their reactions become humorous.
So you like going around and threatening to kill people and having, warrants out for your arrest. You find humor out of all this. That's why you had to run.
It's like you're not doing any physical damage to them. You're not depriving them of a job. You're not causing them havoc or anything like that. You're simply saying something that they disagree with. You're saying something that offends them. Well, why the fuck would I give a shit if you're offended?
You wouldn't. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on here. I pulled up this video already watching it, and my brain was like, what the hell's happening? Nobody's offended by you, though. You look insane. That's what people keep pointing out. They're mocking you for looking insane. There was a video. I don't know if it's on Luther Morgan. Somebody put together a clip of what he used to look like compared to now, like how he used to talk, how he used to present himself, how he used to do all of his content. It's night and fucking day.
Honestly, why would I care in the first place? Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I don't understand offense culture, which it has become. A lot of people seem to have made a living on this shit. They're offended at literally everything. They will nitpick. They will find some little thing that somebody else has said, even if they generally would support most of their views or ideas or ideals.
Just because I might have a few things in agreement with you doesn't mean I like you, dude. Doesn't mean I want to be standing side by side. In fact, if I stood side by side with you, I'd probably pass out from the smell. I've heard that you only shower every 5 weeks. It's apparently a toxic smell that irradiates from you. The fact that you have any woman want to go anywhere near you when you smell that bad, I'd probably start vomiting of that alone. There is a problem here, dude.
And so forth. they'll find.
Is it the warrant because he didn't show? So he had a warrant prior because of. No, the warrant is because he didn't show. But that's also because he didn't show up to something that could have him like for 16 and a half years. So he was already in deep doo-doo, then he didn't show, so now that just adds on time. I see Lady Aaron D saying, ooh, oh, Lady Aaron D, you, I barely know all the Styx lore. There's so much there that I'm shocked by.
Something that they did to bitch about. Because people like to bitch. Honestly, that's basically what it boils down to. People like to complain.
Yeah?
Oh my God, you have this political view that I strongly disagree with.
You recently told people to let their kids play with poop. I'm not even lying. You told people to let their kids play with poop because you did as a kid, and now you're A-OK. Not even making that shit up.
Well, that makes you Satan, effectively. This happens all of the time. And so I came to a conclusion. Made a tweet about it the other day. Since everyone is going to be perpetually offended, the best thing to do is to do it on purpose. The best thing to do is to troll, to make people uncomfortable without good reason.
So are you trying to say that this whole look, you know, you getting your tooth knocked out, you refusing to use fucking toothpaste because Crest is apparently destroying your, I don't know, your brain cells. I don't remember what it was. You dressing up like a pirate every day, being drunk all the fucking time, actually running away because you misfired a gun. All that, you're doing all that on purpose. Is that what you're trying to tell me right now? Is that what you're trying to tell me? That you're doing all this shit on purpose because it's funny to you? If so, that means it's worse. That's not a good thing. That means you're totally in cognitive control right now, and every choice and decision you make is actually bad.
Because there is a good reason. That's the whole point. People are going to be offended anyway. So you might as well be as offensive as possible. Why do you think that I'm writing morbid stories, for example? Morbid stories is splatterpunk literature that is deliberately designed to be antagonistic.
What morbid stories are you writing? I need to find these morbid stories because I'm curious. What morbid story are you writing? Like, okay, if you guys are newer to the channel, watch Chrissy right now. Lou Stark, I just got done watching Chrissy. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back unless there's actually like an important thing on Chrissy's show right now. I ain't going back. I ain't going back in the slightest. But what I will say, like, for those of you who are more new to this channel or stuff, I love the anime Berserk. Well, manga Berserk, because all the animes are just awful. Except for Golden Age and the OG. But like after Golden Age, there's nothing good there. Stream Snipe? No, wait, she's not stream sniping me. There's no way she's stream sniping me. But I love Berserk, but Berserk is torture porn, for lack of a better term. Okay? Berserk is torture porn. There's Made in Abyss, which has torture porn elements. I like the dark, gritty torture porn in which you have like brutal aspects going on there. I do enjoy it a lot, don't get me wrong. But the thing with all those stories is there's always an element of hope in there. There's always an element of joy in there. There's always a good side coming on. The nihilistic, morbid bullshit that's all out there right now is what people are tired of. It's so disgusting to constantly get through that. I told you I'm just here for engagement. I like Dermy and I want his chat to rip. Why, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
It's deliberately designed to be as open.
Did I watch ReZero, Dermy? Yes, I've been watching ReZero. I got into it because of a show that's coming back this Thursday, Anime Odyssey, with me and my buddy Adam the Renaissance Nerd. We talked about ReZero season 1 and 2, I believe. Maybe it was just season 1. I got really into it. I really liked that.
Over the top as possible. It's deliberately designed to make...
Oh, wait, what? What? No, you're lying. There's no way she's actually doing that right now. There's no way.
One of my friends, or someone I stream with a disappointment. Like
It
yeah,
is. Thank you.
Oh,
How dare you?
it's just like it's just a disappointment. Like
It
yeah,
is
I know we weren't
What is this?
PFS. I know it's not like I'm the first person.
Perspective on it. That's all. That's all. That's all it is. I don't
Give me a
think
second,
like,
guys.
oh well, but what will the Kino Casino say? I don't know.
They are actually talking about it. They have to be talking about it. Oh, okay. We're going back just a little bit. I know there's probably gonna be a lot that I'm not gonna try to crash out. I'm curious what they're gonna say. I am actually curious here.
I've met some really nice people, and it's been.
I am gonna speed it up
overall,
because I'm
like,
just
very
curious.
positive experience, and so who knows? It's not up to me, but yeah, it's just disappointing. Like if the tables were turned, if somebody on the panel had a bad moment, or
Watch my show. I don't watch hers unless I'm on it. They're like, and I'm like, I don't think she's watching. Like people, I'm like, I genuinely don't think she's watching all of this shit. How could anybody possibly watch all of it?
I will turn you on. I'll turn you on. I'm at my desk and I'm like, who's live? I'm gonna work on some editing.
Right.
I'm waiting for the baby to fall asleep. I don't, then I'll like watch and pop in and
right, exactly.
I don't really give a shit. I have it sped up because I'm curious what she
these,
says.
Like men who don't care about drama or anything. They're like, this is such a media shitstorm. We better not have Chrissy on for a while.
This is such a media shitstorm that we helped to create.
Right. So
Ooh.
I mean, I listen. Fuck them if they don't ask you back.
No, I'm again. I love Gary. I respect Gary. I appreciate everything. I've really enjoyed. No matter what happens, I've really whatever his decision is. I've really enjoyed my time there, and I have no regrets. And I've met some really nice people, and it's been a overall very positive experience. And so who knows? It's not up to me, but yeah, it's just disappointing. Like if the tables were turned, if somebody on the panel had a bad moment or was stuck in a drama or like whatever, if the tables were turned, I would never ever make content about one of my fellow co-hosts. Are you fucking kidding me? How
It's the biggest content out there. Are you serious right now?
You know what? And it didn't even occur to me. Because I've watched a couple of those clips. I'm going.
By the way, what content has what content has Gary made on this whole drama? What content has Gary actually gone out there and made about this? What content has Jeremy made on you particularly? Not a whole lot. In fact, they actually try to steer away from it. They haven't canceled you. In fact, just yesterday, Jeremy came out and said, hey, you know what? If you guys like Chrissy, go sub to Chrissy. If you like her, go super chat her. I have no problem with that. They've both said that. Are you serious right now?
I'm like, who is? I'm like, yeah, that's a fellow fucking. You've sat on that show for how long? You've been there for 5 years.
So, okay, yes, and you caused a massive drama they don't want on the show. They don't want it to be a part of the show. Are you serious right now?
5 years?
Met in person. I met everybody except for some of the UK guys.
Okay.
I met everybody in person multiple times. We've been to multiple meetups.
Just lying in wait, ready for you to,
But
say Brittany Venti, I didn't see your text. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's like you don't, and that's a good life lesson is you never know who's sitting there waiting for you to misstep and try to swallow you whole over it, I guess.
Are you saying Gary and them wanted you to misstep? No. Gary doesn't do internet drama. You doing this is cementing you not being on the show. You bringing this all up cements you no longer being on the show. Gary, it's very easy that Gary has been, he has the Japan trip going on right now. There's a lot of shit going on right now. Gary doesn't do internet drama. He's never done internet drama. Anybody that says that Gary likes internet drama is lying to you. The fact of the matter that you're saying this right now has guaranteed you will no longer be on that show. The fact that you're trying to attack them because they haven't made content on you. They haven't engaged with this. They've actually said, hey, if you want her to thrive, go thrive. We like her still as a person. This situation is just damn awful. It's a bad time. And the fact that you're saying this right now tells me you love the drama. You adore it so much. If Chrissy had been honest, she wouldn't be the subject of the content at all. Yes. No, I have no problem if you guys want to support her. None at all. But that doesn't mean that you have to come on the show when you're in the middle of massive drama that they don't want any part in. Are you serious right now?
Yes, I don't know.
Again, you think Chrissy wants to stir up drama with F&T? Yes. This is a woman that desperately wants to be the center of attention, and desperately, because she didn't get the, you know, head pats and everything like she did when it came to Nick Rekieta, because she didn't get, you know, praise and glory or anything like that. Because her friends aren't sweeping it for her, she's now choosing to burn it all down. This is disgusting behavior. This is not an actual friend. This is a vile monster. And she has her, again, I've said it when it came to Chrissy, when it came to Melanie, Mack, and Chrissy. This is her affirmation doctor right here. The person that tells you to go cut off your junk because you think you're a girl. This is your affirmation person right now. She's affirming everything Chrissy's saying, making her feel right instead of having anybody on here to counter anything. She's agreeing 100% with her.
And it's if that's your major source of income, again, but I would never do that to somebody I'm on a show with. But
no,
again, I'm a comic. We're comics. We're not really. We are on YouTube. We do YouTubing. We do streaming.
Right,
like,
but I don't know. Like,
YouTuber.
People are going to be like, you know, well, you don't want to go after Brittany Venti. I'm like, I'm not going after her. I'm gonna fucking make fun of her for being unpleasant.
You did go after her though, and you're pathetic. You're irrelevant loser.
And I'm glad I can say it now. Like, great, whatever. I'm like, I don't live my life like that. I talk about my life. This is what's going on. And let me give you my perspective on it. That's all. That's all it is.
Your perspective, nobody gives a shit about. You're just her attack dog. I mean, for crying out loud, you have Chrissy Bear Podcast and Keanu Cast right here. You have the exact same fucking signs right there. Your two are bestest buddies. You're Chrissy's little attack dog. Nobody gives a shit.
I don't think like, oh, well, but what will the Kino Casino say? I don't know, and I don't care. Like, it's just not how I live my life. We're comics first. The reason that you were great on that show, they hired you because, no, are you the biggest, you know,
I'm not a
Marvel movie fan in the world?
Because of my normie takes. They said, we love your normie takes. We love
and
your
you're a comic.
No, you were funny at one point in time. Again, the Frost clips, when you came on as the So lady, I can't think of her name right now. Frost, so you had your moments, but in reality, you're kind of boring. You didn't really bring anything to the table. You didn't bring any actual value to the show. You could say that they liked you for your normie takes. That doesn't mean that the audience actually thought you were good. They backed you because you were their friend. You were their friend for so long right now. That's fine, okay? You were close. You were good people. It is okay, but you brought a shitstorm to their table. They understand the internet better than you, and right now you're trying to act like you deserve to be on there. You deserve that you need to keep your spot, even though you did a royal fuck up. You crying that they don't want you on the show right now because you're in the middle of a massive shitstorm tells me all I need to know, that you should never be back on that show because you think you're entitled to that spot. A spot that anybody would kill for and would actually do so much to try to get on. You are showing you don't deserve it because you feel entitled to it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And
I said this on a show today. It's like, she's not trying to be some fucking like a Marvel movie comic gamer person. Like,
you should probably at least attempt it instead of being, you know, a retard about it. Maybe you should actually learn what it is that you're talking about instead of being a dumbass. Actually give some insight. Maybe you should try to do that instead.
There are hours of shows and movies to watch every week, and I do it. I make time to make sure while the bean's napping, or I stay up late to make sure I watch all the shows and watch all the movies I have to watch so that I can speak about these things.
Right. And they hire you because you're a comic talking about it. They're the ones that are like involved in it. You're like, I watched it. This is my normie or comedic take on it. Like, it's not like a grift. Like, well, now I'm a comic book girl. Okay.
No, I don't have time.
Nobody asked you to
give me
be.
the TLDR on the lore. I don't have time to watch like 10 years of a show. I don't like. No.
Nobody's asking, like, at least trying is what they're asking for. At least attempting to do this is what they ask for. They have X-Ray Girl who doesn't know anything. X-Ray Girl sat down and actually tried to learn what it is that she's talking about. When it came to Doctor Who, she's watched all of Doctor Who. She's actually tried to be a part of what it is that they're talking. She's actually tried to learn. She's a part of the show, so she's attempting to be a part of the show. She's attempting to actually know what it is that she has to say, what she should think, what she's actually dealing with here. You're not even trying. That's one of the reasons people started getting tired of you. That's why the audience started being like, is she really going to be on here? You didn't bring anything of value to the show. At least X-Ray Girl tries.
There's no problem at time to shower. So yeah, it's all I can do to watch the shows I need to watch every week, and shower, and then do the shows that I need to do and prepare for the interviews on my
What shows do you need? Prepare for the interviews. Yeah, you do great jobs at that.
Channel, and that's it. So,
right. So, I mean, listen, I think you had a good run there. It is sort of disappointing now that you frame it like.
Why is it disappointing? What? Yeah. Okay. She had an okay run there. Why is it? Yeah. It always sucks to have to say goodbye to somebody. It's always sucks. It's never fun. But she brought a shitstorm to the table. They were willing to accept her until she brought a big bag of fucking drama to the table. They have been doing their best to try to just skirt by, not deal with it. And what we're seeing here is why you aren't on the show right now. You are crying and acting entitled about it all. You are an actual detriment to the show in general right now. You do not deserve to be on that thing. People will kill to be on that thing, figuratively, not literally. People would do so much to be on F&T. They would do almost anything to get that chance, to get that moment, to be up there with Gary, Jeremy, Ryan, Extra Girl, all the people there. They would do so much to actually get that moment. And you pissed it all away because you wanted to join in on a fucking drama. You wanted to actually join in and be a part of a drama that they wanted nothing to be a part of. You fucked up. Now you get punished. What you are sounding like now is a woman that can't handle the fact that she got fired for legitimate reasons.
Like that. Because I did, what is his name? D-Day Cobra? What is it?
Yeah. His name's Jeremy. Again, I don't have any ill will towards him or anybody.
You're being too nice. If I were you, I'd be like, fuck you. How dare you?
Keanu, you don't want to pick that fight. Chrissy even is understanding you don't want to pick that fight. Keanu, you don't want to pick that fight. Jeremy has come through so long. He knows YouTube a whole lot better than you. You are nothing compared to D-Day Cobra. If he even acknowledges you, you would be gracious for that. You have actually just stepped in it. You have ruined her entire chance. Are you fucking serious right now?
It's just a disappointment. Like,
it is disappointing.
We're BFFs. I know it's not like I'm the first person he's going to call. Like, I'm going to help you move. Like, again, but that's why I bring up compound. There's a professional loyalty,
right?
Yeah, but there's a professional loyalty. They still have you in the intro. They still have you on the thumbnail. They still have you all over the place. They haven't been shitting on you. In fact, Jeremy has been constantly saying, if you like her, go support her. If you like her, go subscribe to her. If you like her, keep doing this. She has done everything to not even drag you through. He has just constantly said that it's bad, bros. It's bad. This is not a good time. That has been the exact words here. You doing this right now tells them you were never their friend because you don't want to actually listen to what they have to say. You are making everything worse for them right now. They will excommunicate you in a heartbeat. I can see it coming.
I think just
leave it alone.
I don't have a network. But if one of my friends or someone I stream with a lot has a bad moment or has a cancellation, I am not going to jump in to make my few $1,000s off that torch of friendship. That's what I mean when I say
where they torch the friendship.
Say friendship doesn't pay the bills. To some people, friendship is valuable, but to other people, you'd rather have that money. So everybody's got their priorities.
Clearly.
You know what? Here. I'm going to do this real quick. I'm going to go over to D-Day Cobra 2, okay? Because that's the main channel. Well, that's the side channel, but that's where all the clips go. So D-Day Cobra 2. Let's pull this up, shall we? Let's pull this up. So this is where Jeremy puts out the clips from his channel. Let's see. Let's wait till we see a Chrissy Mare face. Like there's a Melanie Mack face. There's a Jeremy face. There's a Jeremy face. Let's see. Is there a Mel face? Okay, there's one Melanie Mack. Chrissy Mare, damage control, stream, disaster. Okay, that's one video. Okay, so he did one video talking about you on his side channel that is just a clip channel that has very little subs. Oh, okay. How many times has he brought you up on stream? Very barely ever. In fact, usually when he brings you up, in fact, I think Alyssa Clips has a clip of this. Usually when he brings you up, he tells people, hey, go support her. If you like her, go be her friend. If you like her, go do that. That's usually what he says. Let me double check. I think there's a clip on Alyssa Clips right now. No, there's not. I know I saw the clip somewhere. But the last thing that he said was, "Hey, if you like her, go support her." That's what he said. If you like her, go be a fan of her. That's what he said. It's nothing. This is the most nothingest drama ever. You're making a big deal and you're making it all worse. You're the one torching the friendship right now, not them. You're the one making this all bad, not them. You're just proving why they should have done this.
Surely. Venti too. All right. Okay, thanks. Yeah, thank you so much. Wow.
Yeah.
But there's no pleasing everybody. And I think that they maybe will look at this and be like, it's funny that they didn't say to him, yo, what are you doing? Like, we're trying to ignore this.
Example. Like, if you could summarize.
Why would they do that? Why would they do that at all? It's not Chrissy getting slammed for what Q did. It's Chrissy getting slammed for not taking accountability, for lying about sweeping, and for deplatforming. That's literally the truth.
The mob into one brainless take. It's this. It's not Chrissy getting slammed for what Q did. It's Chrissy getting slammed for here it is, taking accountability. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I wanted to do my own show my own way. I'm so sorry. I didn't ambush my friend.
You're awful. You're just awful. Like, I saw there was comments about D-Day Cobra and all that. All it boils down to is you're awful. You just are. Like, they didn't ask you to come on because of how bad the drama was. They actually know internet culture. You obviously don't. You don't give a fuck about internet culture. You just care about that money. Okay? The reason they didn't want you on was because of how bad and disgusting this was going to get. How atrocious this was going to get. They saw it coming from a mile away, and instead of you doing the smart thing, you decided to do the thing that was going to be bad. You chose to get involved with the drama. The thing Gary doesn't like. The number one thing Gary hates: internet drama. Anybody that has, a Daughter's Revenge hat, an F&T hat, anybody that has anything that tells them that, hey, I understand F&T, I like F&T, I like the Fellowship, I like 199, I like all this stuff. Anybody who has any of this stuff will tell you Gary hates drama. You stepped into drama. You put yourself into a big ass drama. They wanted nothing to do with it on that show. They wanted to stay away from it as far as possible. You brought it to their doorstep and they said, fuck you, no. They said, go away. We don't want anything to do with this at all. You are now crashing out that they did the right move. And you're proving that they did the right move by saying this. You're showing the world right now that you're not a good friend. You're a bad friend. This is all awful. And quite frankly, go fuck yourself. Good day, Raging Rhino. Oh, God. Chrissy is a retarded loser. Oh, Raging Rhino. Rhino. I mainly had to watch parts of this because I got paid to. And then somebody alerted it to me. She talked about F&T. She talked about F&T and she talked about Jeremy. It ain't good, Rhino. It ain't good, brother. It be bad. It be bad. All she did was prove that they were right to not having her back on the show. That's how bad it got. Oh, God. You know what? I was about to crash out on chat for making me go back to this. Holy shit, you guys won. You guys did the right thing there. Here's more Destiny stuff. What is this? I will take a look at that later, Dash. Thank you so much, by the way. Holy shit. Like, there's a level of, I can't fucking believe. You got your $100 worth of this, bitch. Let's change. Yes, I want to change now. I'm just like, I've seen some stupid people in my life. I like to watch content. I like doing this. But Lou Stark, you won that one. You actually won that one. Congratulations. If she says something like that, I will go listen to it. Unless there's something like super important, I don't want to really go anywhere near there. But like, imagine being so stupid and not knowing your friends enough to understand why they might not think that it's a smart idea to have you on that period of time. Oh, Raging Rhino, it happened just now live. That's what happened. Like my chat's partially evil, but I love them. They told me to go watch it right when it happened. She talked about F&T. She said, I can't believe they basically fired me. They kicked me off the show. I thought we were friends is what she was trying to do. And it's like, woman, you stirred up a massive fucking drama. Can you not see this? Jeremy, don't want to touch this. It's more like they don't want to touch it. I'll touch it because I'm the guy that likes to revel in some drama and stuff like this. I like playing around with this. If it's something I'm interested in, I'll talk about it. But like what this was, they don't want that on the F&T table at all. Your chat's partially evil as well. Well, I'm willing to bet they made you watch Mando and Grogu. Mine didn't, and I still chose to watch that shit. Oh my God. It's just awful. She's playing the victim, yes. Gary gave her a chance to end the drama on her channel and not F&T. She messed up her one chance. I'm willing to bet you money. I am literally willing to bet you money. They've given her multiple chances. They gave her several chances to try to right the ship, and they've chose not to. Tiny's like, we're not evil. Don't listen to Dermy. You're evil. But Tiny, you're my favorite. Out of all my new chatters, I love you all. Tiny is my personal favorite. I don't know why. She's that little bit of quirkiness that I kind of enjoy. She's a little weirdo. I like it. I like it a lot. Understandable? Yeah. I have no problem dealing with this because I'm not a part of F&T. I'm not a part of I'm not a part of Geeks and Gamers or any of that. I have no problem talking about this stuff. But like that's a really bad thing what she did there. That shows that they did the right move, and she can't handle the fact that they did the right move. Did anybody watch her premiere stream with Mel? I watched it yesterday, Raging Rhino. I watched it on stream yesterday. I was gonna download the stream and try to throw it up as a clip tomorrow. It's bad. She's trying to do the whole like, hey, this is the conversation I wanted to have with Melanie Mack. That's not what happened. About 75% of the stream was her crashing out about the drama with Melanie Mack. That's how bad that got. It's an atrocious time right now. We're not in good areas. Like, Chrissy is basically torching her career right now. And by the way, Katrina said Phil would probably get more support if he didn't spurg out and ban so many people in chat and cared about what his viewers actually want when he talks shit. Yeah. I mean, that's true, but when is he ever going to do anything smart? YouTube, maybe one kick. I'll have to read more of that later. But I mean, you're not wrong there, Katrina. Phil sucks, but he's funny. Yeah, so it was just designed to grift is probably what you were trying to say. Off the drama again. It's exact. So I don't have the screenshot on hand right now. I don't know if I even bookmarked it. Rhino, there's a screenshot going around of her openly saying, if you have problems with me, please super chat me on that premiere stream. She was begging for super chats in the chat. It was all just to collect super chats. That's all it's ever been. All she's doing right now, she's perpetuating the drama just for super chats. I'm amazed right now with what's going on here. I'm gonna DM Alyssa Clips to just let her know. Oh, it's bad, Rhino. It'd be bad. I don't know. I'm damp, but Chrissy just talked about F&T a few minutes ago. So I alerted. I chose to alert her. It's bad. Like, this is bad. She just. I wanted to talk about fucking Styx Hexenhammer. I wanted to talk about Frogan. to help Jeremy. Hopefully, you guys listen. I had my crash out because you guys paid me. You guys paid me to go watch Chrissy Mayer. I appreciate it. Even when it comes to my buddy Cash, who sent the $100. I love Cash. He's a good buddy of mine. Okay, I've drank with Cash. He's a great friend of mine. I appreciate it so much. You guys are awesome. I don't want to watch fucking Simcast on regular. I don't. Like what we were even talking about with what we were talking about with Styx Hex and Hammer, I was already getting bored with. But give me a second. I just saw Alyssa DM me. Yes, I can get it after if you would like. Checking it back in. What was it? Okay, by check chat. It's actually so simple to understand, but that's what makes Chrissy so retarded. I actually am starting to believe more of these people are malicious, like Melanie Mack. I believe Melanie Mack is malicious. I believe Jeremy's malicious. I don't believe these people are that retarded anymore. I'm done believing that. I believe they're malicious. I think they fully understand what it is that they're doing. Jeremy, Mel, and Chrissy, they fundamentally understand what it is that they're doing. Quartering and Mel are trying to sweep. Chrissy's trying to just be evil and grift. That's all she's doing. It is disgusting. They're all just evil people at this point in time. There is no like, hey, I'm just retarded. No, they're just evil. Melanie Mack is a wolf in sheep's clothing. I was wanting to play because one, I downloaded it, but Melanie Mack's Rumble never got swept. I was wanting to play this video on stream. This was her trying to discuss Goonner-Gate. The thumbnail looks good. She has no words. She can't put a fucking cohesive thought together. The things that were said in it, I remember this video. I finally have it downloaded. It is a bad video. Chrissy is a see you next Tuesday. Yes, but it's not shocker to know that she's that vile. Like it's not really surprising to know that she is this evil son of a bitch, because Jeremy for F&T, I'm not good enough for F&T. It'd be awesome, but I'm not good enough. The reason Chrissy Mayer is doing what she's doing is because it's the money. It's just the money. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. It should... 20 men. Don't worry about bugging me. I let you know while I was live. You know while I was live. Sorry, I was informing Alyssa about the F&T stuff. So, and she was like, "Oh, I'll quit bugging you now. I'll quit bugging you." Don't worry. If you guys have something, if I just don't see it while I'm live, I won't see it. But that's the thing. I'm trying to let her know that this is the clip. This is the clip to get right now. Like it's there's a level of maliciousness that you could start telling that these people have, and with Chrissy, it's all about the money. She's trying to play off like the eating the cake topper was just a joke, but it wasn't a joke. That like you meant to say that. You meant to say that in a negative way. You said it in a negative way. If it was a joke, you would have said it like a joke. You're trying to come out here and say, "Oh, why did they back out? Why did they do this to me? Why?" They did it. They kicked you off F&T for a little while. Because you are toxic. You are radioactive right now because you got involved with it. Oh, I need to play a victim. It's just everyday woman shit. What about Styx? I could, like, the thing with Styx was just old shit. And I have it up still. It's the offending people thing and this. Like, I could bring these back on Tuesday, hopefully. hopefully I can bring these back on Tuesday and we can do this properly. We could do a stick segment properly. Because right now we've been interrupted so many times because of Simcast. So I don't want to start from the beginning because we're gonna be here for a while. And it's already almost 11:30. We've been going for almost 5 hours now. Yeah, Kick hates a lot of words. I have all auto mod as down as low as I can, but it's still it can only do so much. 6 needs a bath. Yes. By the way, this is 2 days in a row we didn't even hit Frogan. FNT has too many people on it as it is. Once you get past 3 or 4 panelists, it turns into a shit show. It is hard to kind of listen to it. It can be hard to listen to this. By the way, somebody just sent me some. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna start trying to wrap up the stream here, just because it is late. I know I don't have to do too much tomorrow, but I want to edit some things. What is this? Haggis just sent this to me. It's at least funny. It's at least funny. He just sent this to me. It's at least funny.
Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. I'm flat. Doobie doobie doo. I'm flat. Doobie doobie doo. I'm flat. I'm flat. I'm flat. I'm flat. Doobie doobie doo. I'm flat.
But hey, he ain't flat. He ain't flat. He's very rotund.
I'm flat. Doobie doobie doo. I'm flat. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. I'm flat.
You know what? I liked it. I liked it a lot. Hey, I'm gonna be copying this. I'm actually downloading this right now. I'm downloading this. This is a good one. I might actually add that to the soundboard because that was a fucking good one. That fucking rocked. Saving that. Here, I'm gonna drop the link as well in the comment section because that one was damn good. I knew there was a doobie doobie doo out there, but I'd have been wanting it. That's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Links are in the chat for that one, bros. It should be also on the Kick side. So that, oh god, I'm flat. that was good. I know that was on Camelot's like his soundboard and stuff. I'll add it to my soundboard. Fuck it, I'll do it. I need that for my soundboard. That is the perfect soundboard button. What was that? Oh, it's her fucking clip. But okay, guys, we've been going for almost 5 hours. And by the way, I know I probably pissed some people off tonight. It is what it is. I think tonight, though, has proved... By the way, I have concurrent viewers of 199, so shout out to the 199! I think tonight has safely proved you guys want me to stream on Sundays. So, from now on, I will be streaming on Sundays. With that, though, I will be taking Mondays off from now on. So, I'm not trying to do the whole, oh, here's the business beat. No, I'm just going to be saying, hey, because you want me streaming on Sundays, I'm going to be taking off Mondays. Is what it is. I need 1 day off at least because of streaming. So, this was fun, Dermy. Well, I appreciate it, Lady Aaron T. If there's only Simcast on Sundays, I will come in Sunday nights and I will be your champion. We can have fun. I just glitched out there. We can have fun. We can have a good time. We can keep doing this. I will clip some of these segments out to put up for videos for the week. By the way, before we go, Speed Force with a $4.99. Thank you so much, buddy. Says thanks, Jeremy. Wow, you're so welcome. And again, this week, guys, this Thursday, there's not going to be a normal stream. There will be an Anime Odyssey. So if you guys want to tune into that, we're going to be talking about Food Wars Season 1. I got the name. I need to start watching it though. But there we go. Sunday is better in my opinion. Everyone does Monday. Monday can be okay and fruitful, but I was getting tired. The problem with Mondays for me personally is because I still have my day job. I love doing streaming, don't get me wrong, but I have my day job. And after that, like, after you go to work for that first day back and you're busting your ass and stuff, you come home and you're like, I'm fucking tired. I need to take some time away. Even if you took off Sunday, you're just exhausted. So this way, yeah, casino's on Monday. You guys could watch the casino on Monday. I'm still gonna stream on Wednesdays and Fridays, but you guys could watch who you want to watch. If you want to watch me, you can watch me. If you want to watch casino, watch casino. I have no problem. But I need at least one day a week to myself, and we're gonna be making that Mondays from now on. Plus, I can make a video and work on editing. So there's that. In the meantime, guys, you all have a lovely night. Have a lovely day wherever in the world that you guys might be at. And we will see you guys on the next one. Let me set up some raids real quick. Wait, did I get another? No, that's not another super chat. Let's see. Kick. Here, actually, before I do the raids, let me double check who's streaming on Kick. Because I'll host into a correct person. We got Asmongold. Fuck it. I'll raid into Asmongold. He's probably not gonna see me, but I'll raid into Asmongold just for the hell of it. Asmongold. Here, I'm raiding into Asmongold for you guys over on the Kick side. So shout out to you guys. You guys have a lovely night. I could have done DSP, but you guys want to go someplace fun. So have a good one. Oh, I did promise you a Kino Casino song. So I'm still here if you guys didn't want to go there, but I'll do a Kino Casino song, CWC, before I leave. Here we go. Here's one. Here's one I haven't seen before. So we're gonna do this a little wonky, but then we're gonna head out for the night. So you guys have a lovely night, and I'll see you later. Bye for now.
I'm gonna poop my pants. Only got $25 in my pocket. I'm pooping, looking for a toilet. This is fucking gruesome. Yeah, walk into the store like, what up? Here comes a big fart. Nah, I just dumped. I did a shit at a Walmart. Poop on the floor, sure takes some beating. The people like, damn, buddy, what you eating? Wading in ankle deep, headed to the sit down, dressed in all white, but now everything's turning brown. Washing off in the sink, guy standing next to me. Probably should have closed his mouth, flex a poop flying free. Piss. Oh shit, there's a taco truck, friends. I'm gonna poop my pants. Only got $25 in my pocket. I'm pooping, looking for a toilet. This is fucking gruesome. I'm gonna poop my pants. Only got $25 in my pocket. I'm pooping, looking for a toilet. This is fucking gruesome. I wear these poop stained clothes. My show's unwatchable. I took a big ass dump on the grip shop, that's my show. I wear these poop stained clothes. My show's unwatchable. I took a big ass dump on the grip shop, that's my show.